know what I'm saying? Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm about to boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm about to heavy on the boom, it sound like Armageddon. Yeah, they love to stretch the truth, but this ain't calisthenics. The doctor said ain't no one sick, could call the paramedics. With all this pain, I call on God, he sent the paramedics. They piss me off so much, it's getting on the nerves. And now they wonder why my phone don't disturb. They don't remember when they kicked me to the curb. They tried to put my heart on injury reserve. I deal with my problems outside, yeah. I wear my heart right on my sleeve. They tried to tell me I was out of time, yeah. You must have never heard of me. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm about to boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm
Good morning, family. Good morning.
my brother told me to be honest, they gon' model me, yeah. You did me dirty, I don't care for your apology, yeah. It's going down, bam, boom, I'm out of here. You must be crazy if you think that this was on me. No, it's amazing to know the creator of all things. Keep being patient and lift you up like some drawstrings. You can't erase what the Lord has made, cause we've all seen that. Don't make me the villain in your story. Don't know why they love hating on me. Keep it all together, this is my love. Boom, 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 boom. You know that I'm about to boom, 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 boom. You know
Family, welcome to the Big Bro Morning Show. First off, giving glory and honor to the Father, Jesus Christ, the head of my life. Today we have the whole morning show. Today I was trying to shift it up a little bit because normally, you know, I get on, I hop straight into the game. I hop to the game. But last week and this week, I've been dropping a lot of these teaching videos, these helpful videos. And they all come from the live show. So if y'all watch the live shows, you guys will see these videos ahead of time. But for those people that haven't seen these videos yet, I've been looking at the comments and I've been paying attention to a lot of people that seriously do not understand Marathon. And I don't even think it's just Marathon. I think it's just shooters as a whole. Just basic stuff, just simple things that most players that play shooters should already know. But a lot of us skip some things because you're watching other players that are really good at the game, at any game. And when you watch them, the first thing you do is emulate, right? You emulate / imitate. You want to play like them, so you assume that copying what they do will give you the same result as what they do. And for some people, they can do that and be just fine. Not that they'll go far, but they'll just be fine. But for others, without understanding the formula, like sugar, spice, and everything nice, that's how you create the Powerpuff Girls. Most people don't know the formula. So they see it, try to replicate it, and you get the Rowdy Wolf Boys. Pure evil. So the toughest part about playing a video game is seeing somebody else be great and understanding what is the foundation of their greatness. What is making them good at the game? These last couple of videos that I've been doing, I've been able to see such a different conversation from my audience. And a lot of it is just not understanding, like, people don't understand why I'm saying the things I'm saying. Or it's catching them off guard and they're like, oh, that's why I'm struggling at solos. Or this is why I don't like running solo. Or this is why when I play solo, it feels this way. Oh, this is why I lose my gunfights, because I'm constantly doing this, or I'm doing the opposite of what I should be doing. Most players don't even understand why, like on controller, what's the benefits for playing controller? Because if you have aim assist and you don't really know how to use it, or your sensitivity is too off to use it, it's not going to make sense to you. It's weird how we could all be doing the same exact thing and having completely different experiences. You have some players that are getting the best out of keyboard and mouse. I mean, they understand it, they get it, boom. And then you have other players that could copy the same settings as another player and have a horrible experience because they do not understand why they made the settings that they made them. And especially like for me, like you guys have seen my journey of when I first started Marathon, I had a faster sense. And then you guys saw me dumb my sense down for a reason, because I realized the game is not moving that fast. And my sensitivity is too high for such a slow paced game. And when I made those differences, those changes, though I was still shooting pretty good, once I made those, and I changed my mouse. So I went from a bigger, heavy mouse to a smaller, lighter mouse. So I had to make some changes and shift my sensitivity to make more sense with the equipment that I had. So I feel like these next couple of, the reason why today is a live coaching session is because of how many questions I've been getting in the comments, or how many, like, it seems like people really do want to learn. Like, people actually do not know what they're doing. And it's not, there's nothing wrong with that. I want to make that very clear. If you have a real job, like a real 9 to 5, and you cannot play, like I am blessed to be able to game. So I game as a job. Not that it's easy, because there's things I have to have information that if you're a top player, these players not gonna waste no time. Man, they're gonna do all that coaching stuff. They're not gonna do that. Because they ain't what they're here for. They just here for you to glaze them. I'm not like that. I take what's hidden at the top and I bring it to y'all. And I say, okay, you like this player, right? This is what they're doing. And I break it down to you so you can understand at like a third grade level of what I'm trying to explain to you. And most people skip that part. They just see what people are doing and try to emulate it. And that's not how this works. In order to copy something, if I look at a person's sense, if you were to send me your sensitivity, I could literally tell you what type of player you are just from you sending me your sensitivity. This becomes a part of why, why I do what I do and why I want to help more people. So this week, I'm going to shift this week and change it around to more of a week of helping players get better, period, as a whole. Like, this week is really not even about me. This week is more so about helping players get better. Why are you struggling? Why are you either leaving? Why do you only want the PvE modes? Why does PvP feel so tough for you? What decisions are you making that's wrong? Why do you run from solos? And then helping you say, okay, now I'm successful at this. Now I'm successful at this. And the PvE modes start to feel like, I only kind of play that when I'm like not really. I want people to be excited to fight PvP. I want you to be the aggressor when you're fighting PvP, not the person that's always scared to get into the fights. We shouldn't be scared to fight. That's a part of what we do. When you play basketball, you can't be scared. You can't be afraid of defense. When you play football, you can't be scared to get hit. When you play rugby, you can't be afraid of everything, because everything gonna end up happening to you at one time. On the opposite side of fear is success. So if we stop being scared, we'll be a lot more successful. If we stop trying to avoid fights, we'll be a lot more successful. That's what this week is gonna be about. It's about helping everybody as individual players get better. I really do not care what level you're at. Even my gameplay, I will go back and see something and go, I could have did that a lot better. I could have made a smarter play here. This would have been a better play here. Because I'm a natural coach. When I'm in the heat of the moment, I can't coach when I'm in the heat of the moment. But hindsight is 2020. After I'm done and I go back and I look at my footage and I'm like, I could have did this, and this. There's 3 options. I could have either played it this way, that was counter. I could have played it this way, that was defensive, and I could have played it this way, that was attacking. Once you start doing it that way, you'll realize that shooters, all video games, when you're playing, is chess, not checkers. It's chess. Having 3 options: 1 attack, 1 counter, 1 defensive. I don't care how many times you look at a play and be like, it's impossible. There is always 3 options you can choose in a fight. And it might not be in the fourth quarter of that fight. It might have been at the first of that fight. There's always a counter, an attack, and a defense. That's what we're going to focus on this week. Okay, the entire week is what we're going to focus on because I want to continue to help people get better. Now we're going to go to the chat. Let me see what the family got going on this morning. Shout out to my boy Nick Brad in the house. He said, good morning, big bro. Good morning, Nick. We have patch notes for Marathon. Yeah, some light notes. That ain't nothing too crazy. It's light. Breezy said, and then me. Hey, Breezy, stop trying to put yourself in this box where you're like super terrible. You're not as bad as you think. Yes, you make some, scary plays, but you're still learning. You're not as bad as you think, bro. I'm trying to tell you right now. You're really not as bad as you think. Said running always results in being shot in the back. In most instances, I would say, well, not all, but most. We went on a crazy win streak last night. Oh, okay. What was y'all doing? Rooney said, yo, Rooney was good. Kid Pulley. Say, yo, what up, go? What's up, Pulley? Haven said, I just did a solo where one moment during the fight, I was like, what would Trey do? Trey would hawk this man down. So I did. The question is, did you win the fight, though? Guitar said, he has his screen down low and other streamers do too. Curious. I must be reading the tail end of this conversation. Resource said, just at whatever position you're comfortable with. Yeah, I'm at the tail end of it. Guitar said, so now I'm interested in the monitor setup. Is there like an advantage to having it down and almost flat position tilted up at you? Or is that just for the camera? Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. I see what he's talking about. He's talking about how I like to position my monitor. If you guys know, I position my monitor. Shout out to the brand new follow. Shout out to Ty. Welcome to the house. Welcome to the house. Don't be afraid to comment. We read every single comment in here, man. We want big family in this joint. Havoc, what's good, bro? What would Trey do is crazy. It's not crazy. I'm a thinker, I would rather you ask what would Trey do. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask, what would I do in that situation? Like, for instance, if you got a good coach and you had a good coach in football and the man always told you to ask questions, but pursue everything, that part of your moment you would stop and be like, what would my coach say? That's a good person in your life. I'm just saying, that's a good thing to have. No different than what would Jesus do? Ed said, what up, Tremell? Been following you since 2017, 2018. When you and your brother was playing together every live. Haven't been in your streams for a while, but I'm glad you're still streaming and going strong. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, we still here working. We got a lot of work to do, man. We ain't done yet. We got a lot of work to do. Say, yo, you are live. What is your stream schedule? I stream, so my normal stream schedule when I don't have editing is Tuesday through Friday at 8 a.m. And if I'm not live at 8, I'll be live at 9. If I'm not live at 9, I'll be live at 10. I have a lot of stuff going on all the time. So I always, when I go live, I either post it on Twitch, like the Twitch stories, or I post it on Instagram. And that's to make sure that everybody, to make sure that everybody knows that I'm live. So yeah, it's normally Tuesday through Friday, 8 a.m. Pacific time, because I save Monday so I can edit. If I tell y'all the week before, because I always tell you guys the week before on Friday what's gonna happen, especially if I had a good week and I have no videos to go, I'll tell y'all the week before on Friday, hey, I gotta edit, so I won't be live till Wednesday. And if I have super editing to do, which means like I got a plan ahead because I got stuff I got to do the next week, I'll tell y'all I'll be live on Thursday because we got a whole bunch of videos and I got to edit. So I always let y'all know the week before, but normally it's Tuesday through Friday. That's the days I go live, and I go live at 8 a.m. So yeah, that's normally my normal times. But I let you guys know the week before. What I'll do better at is using the Twitch schedule. So I'll use the Twitch schedule, and I'll just use that joint to I'll use the Twitch schedule to show you guys what, like when I'm live and stuff, to let y'all know the week ahead, because I just do it on the weekends and then post it on my Twitch stories and let you guys know on the Instagram what days I'm live. I'll help you. I'll make sure that you guys know what days I'm live. I don't want anybody to be questioning like when is he live? I don't understand when, because it's just me, so I have to edit. That's where most of the content, most of the audience is coming from. It's from YouTube and Instagram and stuff like that. So if I prioritize Twitch. I prioritize live streaming when I don't have content, because that's how I get my content. I don't play the game off stream, so I only play when I'm live. So if I'm live, it's because I'm trying to get content. If I'm not live, it's because I already have it and I'm trying to edit. So now if I haven't uploaded, you guys know I will. There's a video on YouTube. If I haven't gone live, there's an upload on something, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, it's somewhere. Like today, there's a video goes up at 10. I upload at 10 a.m. every day, every weekday. So every weekday, I upload on YouTube. Okay, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, every weekday. One of them is gonna get an upload. So you got to just follow me everywhere, because you'll never know where you won't know until you check everything at 10 a.m. Where did he upload to? If I got shorts, it'll be up on everything. If I got just full videos, which today I got a full-length video, it's not gonna go up on my Instagram or TikTok. It's just gonna go straight up on what's name. Which I have to work on getting the style of content I've been making lately. I gotta work on getting those up on other platforms too. I heard there's a new Destroyer skin coming to the game. If you want it, we the chat will sponsor it. I appreciate it. Y'all know if there's a Destroyer skin coming, which I've seen it, I'm getting it. Coco, welcome. Yo, Coco said, yo. Nick with the Twitch Prime 3 months said, shout out to my favorite content creator. He owes us a KKV review on the new patch. You want me to review a patch of a gun that all they did was get 4 more bullets on its base form? That's what you want me to do? So you want me to review the gun that's still trash? It didn't change damage profile or nothing. You want me to review that? Like, are you sure? Are you sure? You sure you want to go through this pack? I want to make sure you really sure you want me to review this. I think you might want to think twice about this, Nick. I have an issue knowing when I've downloaded a player and when to push. Any advice here? Yeah. Oh, that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna read that again. When you playing with Stake and Stack again? I'm not sure, because Stack be working a lot. I'm not sure. Boy, do I got a story for you. Okay. Samo said, I'm pretty comfortable with PvP. Just need to improve on eliminated defensive team runners. That's probably one of the toughest things to do, because when you're playing a defensive team, you can't counter a defensive team. You have to attack a defensive team, which means in order to attack, you have to leave your defense open. You try to play as much defense as possible during your offense, but they're already playing defense. You don't try to counter a defense, you attack a defense, right? You counter an offense. It's like rock, paper, scissors. So if somebody's playing defensive in rock, paper, scissors, then you have to, if somebody's playing defensive, rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock. Once you understand that attack beats defense, defense beats counter, counter beats attack. Does that make sense? Right? So if somebody's attacking you, you're countering their attack. If somebody's countering your attack, you're defending. Because in order to counter something, somebody has to open up their defense for that to happen. When somebody's playing defense, you have to attack. But in that attack, you have to be careful, because now what is their defense is the biggest question. What do you have in your inventory that opens up your attack and makes it easier? So if you got an assassin hiding in the room and he throws a smoke in there and he's hiding in it, okay, what's the attack plan here? He's playing defense. He's not attacking. He's defending. The attacking and defense part is the toughest part That's the toughest part. I got to be honest with you. It's the toughest part when a team is defended like that. But also too, for every defense, there's a hole for offense. You just got to find it. I didn't glaze anyone. Trey is more of an aggressive player than I am. I have to remind myself to be more aggressive when playing Destroyer. Yeah, you do, because that's the whole point of a Destroyer. He's not a defensive player. You have to play aggressive. That's his whole style. You have to play aggressive. Guitar said, you touched on the monitor positioning setup, but got sidetracked. It's all good, though. I was just curious. I got you. I didn't get sidetracked. It's just, I'm just reading the comments right now so I can get to it. Man, I be seeing you offline gaming. Stop the cap. No. So anytime that you see me online, it's normally me grabbing assets like pictures, PNGs, screenshots in game. I'm like grabbing, the stuff out the armory, that day. But no, I do not play off stream. I don't. It's my birthday, 38 now, plus. Nice. Happy birthday, man. Shout out to Eric, man. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. I used it last night. It was ripping. Y'all just be lying. Y'all just be lying. Shout out to Eric for gifting Havoc a sub in the chat. I appreciate you, Eric. Do you think the battle pistol needs another nerf? It's my favorite gun, so I hope they keep it in the meta. No, the battle pistol's fine. EM said, what up, Tremell? Good morning. I appreciate it, bro. I'm broke. 10 said, last night, I 1v3 stake and stack, and whoever their third was when they were trying to exfil after they hit a gold room. I got all their loot. I was hoping one of them was live. They're never live. Love the Mars said, love the content, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. 10 said, ask him how that Algae Pond's exfil went. Dang, that's tough. We beat a team playing super defensive in the back of flight control by pretending to leave, and they foolishly left their spot, and we got them. That's messed up. I like it though. Blood, Sweat, and Tears said, hey, what's up, gamer? Been watching a lot of your content, and I think I really got a hang of the game now. Just want to say thanks for your work. You are very welcome, bro. Any way that I can help, guys, I try to. Just want to help you guys get better as a whole. EM said, you pull out your dervish and melt him. That gun is broken. The dervish, that thing is broken. Havoc said, if Trey a more aggressive player than you, that's insane. Trey be playing straight defense. No, I don't. I'm not a defensive player. I'm not a defensive player. I'm a counter player. It's different. I'm not a defensive player. I counter what other people are doing. I will let a person attack me just so I can counter it. Defense means I create a line between me and my opponent, a brick wall. And I'm saying, in order to get to me, you got to get through this brick wall. That's not how I fight. I fight, if you attack me, I'm going to counter whatever you think that you're about to do. And then when I counter you, that is going to be my offense. I don't just go to an area and hide in that area and don't move. You see me actively finding ways to get in. I'm trying to see, what are they doing? Right? You'll see me actively finding ways to get into a room. You see me actively flanking areas. That's me always counterattacking. I'm always countering. Always countering. I'm not a defensive player. I'm a counter player. I think the battle pistol is fine. It's just a good gun. It's good. I don't think it's bad. Shout out to I Am Mars with the follow and the Twitch Prime. Mars, thank you. Appreciate you. God bless. Welcome to the house. Put it on your head. I think the Burt needs a buff. The regular Burt, yes. Trey, I need to see them 0 to hero runs today. I'm going to see how much credit you have. Remember that cryo is tomorrow. I don't care about that. I mean, I'm gonna get my money. If I ain't got no money, I ain't playing cryo. I don't have to force myself to play something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta force myself to play it if I ain't got no money. Look at Trey, so inspirational. Sometimes, I try my best. You bait him. And then Pulley said, Standard Burt is really bad, but the Go mod is the best gun in the game. I think it's just a tough spot. And they can't buff base version BC of the Dervish. Yeah, if they buff they need to buff the regular version. The regular version sucks. Like it's not good. It's just not. It's better than some other weapons, but it's and what makes it bad is because other like that. I don't know what wins between the KKV and the Bird. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I don't know what wins between that and the Bird. I don't even know what wins between the Retaliator and the Bird, or the hard line, not the hard line, the Overrun and the Bird. I can't tell you what wins. I don't know what wins between the CE Tactical and the Bird. I don't know what wins. They both so bad. They both suck. That's how, and it's the Bird actually feels like that's what every gun. The Bird is the honest version of Marathon. The Overrun is the honest version of Marathon. No matter if you agree with what I'm saying or not, it's the honest version of Marathon. When you use the M77 is a cheat code in Marathon. That's why you drop people so fast. When you have to use the Burt, the Overrun, the Conquest, the Hardline, the CE Tactical, the KKV, these are the honest guns in the game. These guns are honest. The Repeater, they're the guns that actually show you how real fights are going to unfold in this game. That's how what real fights should look like, where you're not just dropping a person with all body shots, where you have to use some aim to go with it. You have to place headshots. You got to get some of those precision shots to go into there as well, and then you also have to dictate where a person's going to rotate. When you use the M77, when you use the Waster shotgun, the Mizraya, the Bully, these guns, the Dervish, they break the game. They break the game. So that's why you're going to just keep seeing these guns, because they break the game and they make the game unhonest. You die in a couple of shots and you're like, I'm already knocked. But when you see somebody using the Burt or see somebody using the Magnum and they're like, you know what I'm saying? These are honest guns. The Magnum is one of those guns where you have to hit your shots. If you miss, you could lose that fight if you're missing. The CE Tactical, these are honest fights. And it makes the game feel, if they went a whole week and said, we're about to take out all the broken guns and we only gonna leave y'all with the Conquest, the Burt, the KKV, the Copperhead, the CE Tactical, the Repeater, and the Volley. We gonna leave y'all with nothing but honest weapons. Do y'all know how long gunfights would actually be? You would see a pure version of Marathon where it would be like it would be so much work. Like you would see people have to elevate their gameplay and mobility, and their choices would change than just running head first into a room and mesmerize you and you dead. 2-pump, pow, pow, you dead. You got a bird in your hand. You're not doing that. You have to actually play this fight smart, and you have to use your stuff more tactically. So it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like they're honest weapons. That's just the honest to God truth. They're honest weapons, and they show a different side of the game. You know, volley ain't that bad at range. No, it's not about it being bad. I didn't say bad. I said honest. It's honest, not bad. It's honest. I didn't call a single gun bad except for the KKB. That gun sucks. The guns make Marathon honest. Means the TTK is what it's actually supposed to be, which means you have to change fights. You have to change the way you approach fights. You have to think about how you use your tacticals and lethals. You can't just use them frivolously. You have to actually plan your attack out and use your abilities a lot more. It makes the game honest. Remember, I'm very clear how I speak, so make sure that when I say something, y'all hear exactly what I said. Okay? Honest. I never use the word trash. It just makes the game honest. And when you play an honest game, you get to see the game in a different light. You get to see abilities play more of a huge effect, right? So if I got a CE Tactical and I can't really fight this fight, but I got Thief on me and I got smokes. If I throw that smoke and I got the CE Tactical and I pop my visor with Thief, guess what? The fight changes, because now I'm going to put the fight in my favor, because if we fight each other with both CE Tactical free kits, that's a long fight. I have to put the fight in my favor, because that means that the fight is honest. But if I have a V11 or if I got a Volt Thrower, you feel what I'm saying? The fight is no longer honest. As if I see you first with that Volt Thrower and I shoot first, I'm gonna win. If I see you with the V11 punch, if I shoot first, I'm gonna win. If I see you first and I have a bully in my hand, if I shoot first, I'm going to win. But if you see somebody with that repeater and they shoot first, they ain't always gonna win. The Magnum, they ain't always gonna win. These guns are honest. You will miss. And if you miss, it could be the difference maker in this game. That's what I'm saying. Like it's honesty in games is so different. Retro said yes, but extraction shooters are generally unhonest. It is. Remind you, we do have a premise here. We're talking about the baseline of guns. I'm not talking about golds. I'm not talking about purples. I'm talking about the baseline of weapons. So when we're talking about this premise, it is foundationed on baseline weapons, free kits. That's what I'm talking about here. It's just free kits. Free kits of these weapons. There are certain guns in the game that are just unhonest, and it is what it is. It's just unhonest. But there are weapons that are really honest, and it changes the game, and it makes the game more fun. When you're not using broken weapons, the game is so much more fun when you're not using broken guns. So the gold CB is probably getting nerfed soon too. So Kick said only honest gun. Imagine the online tiers. I mean, yeah, because people love broken stuff. They like because it makes you feel better when you can destroy people with broken stuff. So Ashmain said, how would I find my sense to convert to Kovacs? I actually got you with that. I think somebody asked me in Discord that same. No, they asked me for playlist. I'm bugging. I can help you with that. That it is a little weird. Ashmain, I ain't gonna cap. It is a little weird because of how there's no marathon thing inside. There's no marathon inside of Kovacs. It kind of sucks. I don't know why they don't have it yet, but they don't. I got those questions, so I forgot about y'all questions earlier. So I got Guitar's question and another question earlier. So I got y'all. I have not forgot about y'all questions. I just wanted to catch up with the chat first. The bird has the lowest TTK, I think. Phantom said 100% agree. The gold mod fundamentally changes the bird, so buffing the bird shouldn't affect the gold mod. No, it won't. Those are two different stats, so we should be good on that front. Resource said, been playing Destroyer in the trios for his moving his shield. When my team engages enemies mid-fight, I play aggressively to draw focus, but I always die first or end up last alive. Am I playing wrong? Yes. Yes, you are. So the thought process is there, but the actual game plan is off. Your thought process, I love the thought process, but the game plan is off. This is why like you don't really see me like when we have fights. I'm not normally the first person dead. Like it's if I do die first, it's because I just got caught off guard. Like I went for a flank and then there's two people there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just got caught slipping. It's rare that I'm the first person dead because of how I see how I know Destroyer is supposed to be used, and I know I have to stay alive. Even if I'm one shot and I divert all the focus on me, there's certain game plans that you have to put into effect. Like Destroyer is better when he's in team than he is solo. I think Destroyer is cool solo, don't get me wrong, but I think Destroyer is better when he's in a team aspect because his shield is not for him, his shield is for others. The only time your shield is for you is either when you're evading a fight to stop those bullets from hitting you, or when you're trying to get active information, or if you're closing the distance on somebody with the shield. But the shield is more effective when you have people behind you granting y'all a high-low situation. So if I run at you with my shield and I got somebody behind me, when I turn left and I slide this way to break and they jump over, that's a high-low situation and a 50-50 split. That's when Destroyer is the strongest. But when you are flanking with Destroyer and you're trying to cause people to look at you, if you got two people looking at your shield and they start beaming your shield, that shield's gonna fall faster than you being able to like evade, right? So when you, it's a good mindset, but it's bad execution. I'll explain. I'll show you. I'll explain more to you why. The Gold Magnum is good. It's crazy good. It is. The Gold Magnum is actually amazing. Have you tried the Volt Thrower after the re-nerf? It feels way less busted than it did a week ago, but it doesn't feel good though. You see Tarkov making a comeback? No, I actually didn't. You know what happened? I think I might jump back into some Tarkov though. I think I might jump into some Tarkov. I think that'd be pretty cool to play Tarkov. Yeah, the Kovacs playlist I asked you for, got you guitars. I got you. So so like I said, today's about you guys. So there's my boy Steak in the house. Search to the kid, man. I got y'all when it comes to like what do you call it? When it comes to like helping you guys with the game and helping you guys with Kovacs and whatever case may be, that's what today's all about. Today is all about you guys. So I'm going to, the first things first, let me first attack the first question I was asked was about the monitor situation. So when it comes to the monitor, that is something that is preference, right? So monitor is preference. If you guys know how I play, most of y'all do. Sometimes my monitor can be far back. Like right now, my monitor is far back. Other times I'll have my monitor scooted forward, right? This is my monitor being scooted forward. Okay. So my monitor is actually scooted forward right now. Now, when my monitor is scooted forward like this, right? Give me a second. Wait, uh-oh. I'm tilted. Okay. So my monitor is scooted forward like this. A lot of times, I tilt my monitor. So I don't play with my monitor straight. It feels weird to me. Like when I play with my monitor straight, it feels weird. I can't explain it. Like it's like I'm looking, like for instance, nobody really holds their phone like this in front of their face. It just feels weird. Am I bugging? Right? Like most people hold their phone at an angle. Even if your phone is in your hand, it's at an angle like this. And it's more comfortable. When the phone is like this, it's almost like the light is just beaming you directly in your face. So I don't, when I play video games, I asked myself this question a while ago. I was talking to Jay and I was like, hey, have you ever noticed that you could be on your phone for hours or be on your laptop for hours and it don't bother you? Like it don't hurt your neck or anything. But when you're in front of your monitor and it's like flat in front of you and you're looking at your monitor like this, it's like your neck start bothering you. And I was like, you know what? I think it would be better if I tilted my monitor. Because like, and when I'm playing the game, if y'all notice, I don't look up when I play, I look down. The same way if I'm holding my phone, you look down when you play. And it's comfortable. So by tilting my monitor, it gives me the ability to look down into the monitor, which is more comfortable. And it adds this, I can't explain it. It just adds more, I can't explain what the word is, but it adds more to the monitor. When you look at it flat, it's one thing, but when you look at it laid down and it's tilted, it makes the monitor easier to look at, easier to stare at, because the monitor is not directly like blazing you in your face. It's something that I'm looking down into, which is just natural. It's easier for me to look down like this and look into the monitor than for me to look up and stare at the monitor like this. It's hard for me to stare at y'all like this. Now, if y'all were lower and I could just look down this way, that would be a lot easier. But when I'm looking down on my monitor, it's way more, it's just more comfortable. I don't know how to explain it to you. And you see a lot of people doing it. It's like ACU dang near plays with his monitor all the way turned this way, like all the way tilted, and he's looking down like this into the monitor, right? It's just more comfortable. Until you try it, you're not gonna understand. When you're just the same way you use your phone, think of it the exact same way as using a monitor. Instead of having your phone in front of your face like this, where you're staring at it, you normally have your phone with your wrist tilted, looking down on your phone, and it's comfortable. So the same thing here. I want to be able to play for a longer period of time. So instead of me having my face in the monitor, I have my face tilted down towards the monitor, which is just generally more comfortable. That's just the best. The depth. That's the word I was looking for. Depth. So yeah, that's like the best way I could put it. Is why do I play with my monitor tilted? Because it's comfortable, man. It's comfortable. Thanks for the explanation of the monitor. Yeah, I would definitely say try it out. You know, like try it out, see if you like it. Obviously, you need like a monitor arm. Like I have a full monitor arm, so I can move mine up and down. I would definitely say try it out and see if you like it. If you don't like it, you can always go back to regular. But you do got to give it some time to kick in. You know what I mean? I play with a curved monitor as well too. So the curved monitor does help. I just don't like looking at flat screens directly. I don't know why. Like looking at a screen directly straight forward, I hate it. It's nasty. It's just nasty to me. But having my monitor tilted, I don't know why. It's just so fire to me. Like having my monitor tilted is just so fire to me. Let's see. What else can I think of? What was the other question? So I had another question. Well, there was a second question. The other question was about Destroyer. What was the other question about Destroyer? I think Resources asked that question, right? Resources, what was your first question about Destroyer? And then we're gonna go into the playlist thing. So the playlist. So here's a easy way to get playlists and here's an easy way to get playlists inside of the playlist that I use inside of Kovacs. So I don't use any of these playlists really. I don't use this, not anymore. The basic playlist that I use from here is movement. So take this playlist when you go to online, when you open up Kovacs, go to online playlists, place a star right here on movement. You want to save this one, okay? Or download it. That way you have it on your local playlist. It's something that you can place here. I have my own anti-mirror and anti and mirror strafe playlist. I made this one myself. So if you guys would like this one, I can send it. I can put this one in the Discord for you guys. The next is I have a flick playlist. If you guys would specifically like this flick playlist, I can give y'all this one as well too. And yeah, that's it. So when it comes to like basic playlists and stuff, I don't use the playlist from here. I don't use these at all. I have my own. The only one that I use from here is movement. Other than that, I don't use the playlist from here. So just to let you guys know that I don't use the playlist from here. Please in Discord to be awesome. Okay, so I'll drop that in Discord right now for you guys. I'll do it now. Let's see. So again, first grab this one. This is a good beginner course for movement. This one has prolonged dodge. This one is where you teach yourself when you step to your left or when you step to your right to counter move with the mouse, so that you can stay centered and on target. The next one that follows is close mid strafes dodge anti-mirror and close mid strafes dodge mirror. Then you have close mid strafes dodge high and dodge low. All four of these are absolutely amazing. And then one of the best out of this entire playlist is this one right here, Reborn. Reborn just gives you the opportunity to go up against this bot where you're supposed to move with it and just track, and it's just simple tracks. You don't try to guess, like you don't try to guess what it's doing. You just follow. That's it. You don't guess. Don't guess. Don't try to predict. You just let it change directions and you follow. That's really it. Okay. Yeah, this is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite drills out of this entire playlist. This is one of my favorite drills. But in my playlist, once you get advanced and you get better at this, you're not gonna really need this one anymore. Like the only ones you'll need from this one is the high ground and low ground. Other than that, you're not gonna leave this playlist anymore. Because when you come to mine's a little bit different. So I have track stop, which is when a target moves, it stops. And a lot of us as keyboard and mouse players, we have a hard time tracking this. Because when somebody stops, there's nothing to help us when somebody stops. Ascending track, this is a track stopping. It's just gonna be like a bunch of targets. It's gonna be 3 boxes, left, middle, and right. They all break 90 degrees. And it's just you moving and stopping with the bot. That's it. It's a really good drill, like I said, to learn how to stop your aim when they stop. The best drill in here is this one right here. This drill is absolutely fire. I freaking love this drill. Then following up after this one is going to be the mirror thin. Really good for it's a beginner stage for, it's not beginner stage, but it's even more in depth of the mirror tracking and stuff, because it's the size changes. So it'll be small, then it'll get bigger, then it'll get faster, and like so it grows with you. And if you were to activate this one, and then instead of doing what do you call it? Where's it at? So let's say you do this, right? And I'm trying to find. I need to be able to just do this drill by itself. So you can turn this into, I can't remember where it's at. You can turn this into a drill where it adapts to where the better you track, the faster it'll start getting. And this drill just gets this drill can get better and better and better and better. And as y'all see, I work hard at this drill. That's why I've gotten better at anti-mirroring and mirror strafing in the game. Instead of just always just doing 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, it's not always smart. It's not always the smartest way to step. You know what I'm saying? Like countering, like I said, I'm a counter player. So since I know I counter play a lot, I dove deep into anti-mirror and mirror strafing because these two are counterplays to players and how they shoot. Then the last one is this one. This one has recoil to it, and this one really does change your aim a lot. So I'm about to add this playlist to the Discord. Let's copy this link, and I'll drop this. Let's see. Let's drop this here. Oops. Okay, let's see. This one was. What is this one? This is. All right, so okay, so this is the first one. Again, make sure y'all copy the link right here. Copy this link and place this inside of Kovacs. That's the first one. The second one is Flick. This is the Flick playlist that you guys been seeing me doing a lot. I've actually been doing this one a lot, if I'll be honest. I've been doing this one a lot lately. Why can't I? That's weird. I can't. This one doesn't actually have a list to it, which is weird. I'm confused why this doesn't have a link to it. This one doesn't have a link. Okay, well I can't get this one. This one doesn't have a link. Sorry about that, y'all, but I can't get this one. I'm not sure why, but this one has no link to it, so I'm not sure why. So Ninja Killer versus Farzine on right now. Lydia versus Fakaram. Okay, bet. How about how to play Destroyer, right? Okay, you know the execution part. All right, bet. The mentality Destroyer, got it, but not how to play him right. Okay, bet. So the next part is this next part is on you guys. It's not really on me. Never mind. He just swapped to Law. He switched to Lydia. He switched to Fakaram. It's crazy. So that link doesn't work in the first playlist. Weird. Yes. So when you're copying the link, you go to online playlist and you put the link down here at the bottom. Not up here at the top, you put the link down here. So you just copy the link from the playlist and you put it down here at the bottom where it says enter playlist share code. It's down here at the bottom. Telio, what's good, man? I hope I said that right. I think it's Telio. Is it Telio? Telio, okay, bet. What's good, man? Welcome to the show, bro. Is this from Marvel Tokon? This is how you know you don't know gaming. He literally put the character's name in there, and because you don't know nothing about fighters, that's why you asked that question. He didn't say Black Panther. He didn't say Dr. Doom. The man literally said Lydia and Fakaram. Do that sound like Marvel Tokon characters? Time him out. Hey, time him out. Time him out, Steak. For asking that dumb question. Time him out. Time him out, Steak. Time him out. I want him timed out right now. Since he's gonna ask that dumb, like he ain't never seen me play Tekken before. Time him out. Callie said, Jamel, hello, big bear. What's up, Callie? What up, big bear? I said I found you yesterday and I can't wait to go to school. Oh, well, y'all do start school this month, huh? That's crazy. Y'all do start school this month. Okay, so here's the next part of this right here. So we're gonna go into. Let me show you one more time to make sure I don't lose y'all. So make sure if you're trying to learn, how to get to this list, I want to make sure that I have y'all full attention here. Okay, I'm gonna even turn the music off because folks do not be paying attention when I do this part. Okay. It said, "No, I'm grown. I meant school, like what I do. You're about to. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Okay, well, welcome. My bad." He says, "Shoot, bow." So watch this. So when we're going to these like deeper playlists, when you're here, most people that come to Kovacs, they jump into like online scenarios, and they just do a bunch of random scenarios. Not that they're bad. I'm not saying that these are bad. These scenarios are actually really good. The problem is that there's no formation here. Like there's no alignment. Ooh, I like this one. Micro flick. I need that. Hold up. Add that to that flick playlist. Where's my flick playlist? Y'all see how my flick playlist don't pop up? That's what I'm saying. Something's off. Yeah, my flick playlist don't even pop up. See, I'm about to get mad. Hold on. I'm about to get mad. I gotta create a flick playlist. Okay, let's do this. Let me just create a flick playlist so I can give you guys a flick playlist. We're gonna call it the Flicky. Okay. We're gonna just make our own flick playlist since I think the playlist I grabbed was already in the game. Not reactive flick, it's the other one. I think it's flick fair, right? My camera shut off. Flick fair. And then where's the other one at? And then flick reactive. Let me just type in flick. Give me a second. Let me just type flick in because flick would be a lot easier. And if y'all notice, I have been flicking a lot more lately. Like I normally don't flick as much, but I've been doing it a lot more lately. And we've been having a lot more success with flicking. I've been having way more success with flicking since I started doing it. These playlists like heavy, and then flick easy. So I'll do this. I'll take this one and I'll put this one up here at the top to start this playlist off. Then we'll go to the flick, then you go to micro flick, then you go to reflex flick, fair, and then we go to reactive and then target acquisition, right? Now you don't have to do each one of these. That's not what this is about. You don't do each one of these every time. You pick three of these to do, or two of these to do, to be a part of your flicking for the day. You don't do the whole playlist. You just do two or three of these, depending on how many sets you do, reps you do, and then you move to the next one, like the next part. So there's multiple ways of shooting. There's flick, there's track, and there's flick, track, and target switching. So I'm gonna say, yeah, flick, track, and target switching. In between those are attributes that go with it. So precision or accuracy, and then speed. You have to find drills that focus on both those aspects, or you create that within the drill yourself. One is for speed, one is for precision. And most of the time, precision is when the drill has really, really small spheres or thin targets. The speed is normally bigger targets that move faster or give you a shorter amount of time to react to. It's a bigger target, but it gives you a shorter time to react to it. Understanding the difference will help you in game. So when you work on speed, you're working on being faster. You know your precision is going to get hurt from this. You're trying to speed yourself up. When you're working on accuracy, you know you're not going to be fast because the targets are so tiny that you're requiring yourself to be more accurate in this situation. But then there's drills that take both worlds and put them together. Understanding these differences will make sure you're doing these drills the correct way and getting the best benefit from them. So please make sure y'all are really listening to what I'm saying to y'all right now, because you'll be like, Trey, I don't understand. I be doing these drills I be doing them, and then I get in game, and then I'm messing, and I'm not getting better. Well, you're not getting better because you focused on the accuracy part, but you never built the speed. So the accuracy is how you first start. It's just like when a coach tells you he's working on form. The first thing is form. He'll say, hold the ball. This is basketball coach. Hold the ball. We're going to be 3 feet from the rim. You're going to hold the ball. And all you're going to do is come up, release off the top of your wrist. Release off the top of your wrist. That's form. So we're working on form to get accuracy. Then the coach starts having you speed the drill up. He knows you're going to miss. He just wants you to keep the form that we worked on that gave you the accuracy. Where you'll get there as you keep working on it, you'll start to speed up because you'll get more comfortable. So understanding the difference between these drills is going to play a huge part in you getting better. So don't skip one and think that, like, oh, I just focused on speed, because now you got all this speed, but you have no accuracy. You can flick fast, but you hit nothing. It's both worlds and working on them individually until you bring them two together. So you do a speed drill, an accuracy drill, and then the last drill is both of them put together. And you're gonna build that way. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I really do. I really do. Because I watched people over the years just come into Kovacs or aim lab and be terrible and wonder why, like, in aim lab, I'm good. Yeah, in aim lab, in Kovacs, you're good. But also, too, you're standing completely still. So, you're going to hit shots standing still. But boards don't hit back. That's all I'm saying. Now, this is the next part. I'm going to show y'all one more time. When you're in Kovacs, you're going to go up to the top left. Okay? Go up to the top left. Hit where it says sandbox. Now, in this part, we're going to click where it says benchmarks. Now, this is for those players that really are trying to get better, but you want drills that are challenging, okay? In here is where we're going to find everything. So the reason why I turn the music off is because I want to make sure that everybody hears exactly what I'm saying and nothing gets misconstrued or misheard. If you're in Kovacs right now, make sure you got the program open. Give me a Y in the chat if you have the program opened. If you don't, if you're not doing this, don't say nothing. This is for all my people that are aim training and trying to get better. Camera, please. Camera, please. This is for all my people that are trying to get better at aim training. So if you have Kovacs open, put a Y in the chat. Make sure that you are following along with this because we're going to go through this pretty quickly. All right? The first thing we're going to do for the beginners, if you're a beginner and you're trying to get better at Kovacs, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to use this bar. You're going to type in RA S5. Okay? Oops, I put D5. My bad. You're going to type in RA S5. You're going to put a star next to this playlist right here. RA S5 benches. Just put an RA S5. It'll pop up like this. You're going to grab this one first. This is RevoSect, which is a really, really, really good way to begin as a mouse player on Kovacs. It's really good to begin this way. It's just entry level. It's going to be challenging. It's going to be challenging, but it's good for you to start with this because they're going to give you drills that simulate what it feels like to have to track certain targets in certain sizes, right? So all these drills right here are going to be really, really good drills. All of these are good drills. I'm trying to tell y'all all of this whole playlist is good drills in this playlist. Okay. I personally, I use the intermediate. So this is when you've done let's say you've done entry for about like a month and you've been going through these drills and you've been doing them diligently. Once you get better at them, even in between you doing entry, you're going to periodically, let's say for a week let's say for 2 weeks you did entry, right? This is no different than a weightlifting coach. For 2 weeks, we're going to do this weight. I want your body to get used to it. Then the next week, I'm going to up it by 5 or 10 pounds. And then we're going to take the weight off and go back to your weight because now we're going to move your max weight up. This is no different. So you're going to start off with entry and then you're going to move over 2 weeks. You're going to move over to intermediate. Yes, it's going to be harder because the spheres are going to change. I'll show you a prime example of what this looks like. So when you look at these spheres, you see it like they're kind of tiny, right? They're kind of tiny. This is going to be challenging, but this is not a speed drill. This is an accuracy drill. Okay. When you do the intermediate is going to be a lot different. So you go to intermediate, and it's the same drill, but the spheres just got even smaller. See how they got smaller? So this, again, this is an accuracy drill, but you will build the speed up as you keep going. The first part is the entry level to get accustomed to the drill first. And you don't focus on trying to be the fastest. You don't focus on your score. You only focus on your accuracy. The score and the speed will come later as you build up the fundamentals to doing these tough drills. These drills are not easy. They're already challenging. Not that they're hard, they're just challenging because you might not be used to shooting spheres so small. The third part. This is advanced. Now, I haven't really done, I don't really do advanced because, advanced is when you just like really trying to be an aimer. I'm not an aimer. I just do the drills that work for me, and that's it. When you go to advanced, look at this. Look at advanced. This is why, look at this. You see what I'm saying? This is advanced. So this is like when you really this is when you really trying to put that work in. I don't need my spheres to be this tiny. Now, yes, it would benefit me, but I don't need them this tiny. That's just trying to give me a headache. I'm good. I don't need them this tiny. All right. So now let's skip forward. So now we got RA. We're going to stay here in benchmarks. There's all benchmarks, workouts, and competitions. We're going to just stay in benchmarks. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to type in angelic. You're going to type in angelic for all my beginners. You're going to grab angelic tac easy. Okay. For my intermediate players, my aimers that are like, hey, I've been on keyboard and mouse for some years. I really just need more challenging drills. We're just going to do angelic tac FPS. But for the beginners, take angelic. Angelic tac FPS easy. Put this one in. Just because it says easy, don't mean it's easy. Let me show you why. It says easy, but it's not easy. These drills seem simple, right? It seems simple, but you can easily miss with these. Because this drill is about speed. It's about speed in a microspace. This is speed in a microspace. So micro drills, the reason why I'm having y'all grab this tac is where we're focusing on micro things. Micro. Normally micro movements are fingertip movements. They're fingertips. So when you play fingertip grip, these drills are a lot easier for you than it is for a person that plays palm. So I have to do these drills a lot because I'm not a fingertip player. I'm a palm player that has to work on micro adjustments. Now, if y'all notice, this drill right here is really simple, right? It's really simple. It's really simple. It looks simple. This is when like a player is running to your right or running to your left and you have to headshot them. But you got to shoot one to the right and you have to transition to the next target. You have to already be able to see the next target on the other side. This is why I said it looks simple, but it's actually a lot more challenging because you're not supposed to shoot with your hands here. You're supposed to shoot with your eyes. Once you acquire a target, your eyes have to leave this target and get to the next one. The goal is to shoot each target as quickly as possible before they can touch the wall. You don't want them to touch the wall. You want to catch them while they're still in stride. So a part of this is putting your eyes in front of the target and letting them meet the crosshair to it. Instead of trying to actually like track it, you just put the crosshair where they're going and let them meet them there. And stop it from hitting the wall. Because most of the time, when they hit the wall, it stops. You see how it stops? Nobody's going to do that in a real game, right? So nobody's going to hit a wall and just stop right in front of you. This is the point of this drill. It's to stop you need to catch the sphere before it hits the wall. The wall is you had them right in the open field. You were about to track them and you missed your opportunity because you took too long. Because you were trying to you were behind the target, tracking with your eyes, but your crosshair never got where your eyes were. So this is a great drill to place your eyes and get the crosshair to meet where your eyes are and to immediately shot before you shoot, get to the next target, shoot, move over to the next one, okay? All of these drills are micro drills. Each one of these are micro drills. And these drills are super, super, super helpful. Like, trust me, you're gonna have a good time doing these. A good time. And sometimes you're gonna hate doing these because sometimes these drills will low-key kind of piss you off. It will. I'm not gonna act like it won't. It's gonna piss you off sometimes because you're gonna be like, man, I'm getting better, but I feel like I'm not. And that's when you have to constantly remind yourself you're already doing tough drills. Relax. You're getting better. You're feeling in game. Trust me. Just relax and shoot. The next drill the next playlist. So we're gonna take. Let's see. I'm going to keep it simple for y'all. So I don't want to give y'all too many drills, but I want to give you guys enough. The next playlist I'm going to give you guys is Group Mia. So it's type in group, type in Mia, Miu, and this is the playlist that I want you guys to grab here. Right? So when you go in here, this is a great playlist for moving and shooting as a starting point. I'm gonna show y'all why. Again, none of these drills are easy. They're not easy. They're challenging, but the more you do it, the better you'll get. This drill is really simple. It's just about precision. It's gonna move normal, right? And all you got to do is just long strafes. So long strafes means don't try to predict when it changes targets. When it changes directions. Don't try to predict. Just track. Don't predict. Just track. You notice that every time it changes positions, my crosshairs kind of like stuck for a second because I'm not predicting. Predicting looks like this. This is what predicting looks like. It adds anxiety to your shot. When you just track and relax, just relax. Wait for it to switch wait for it to switch positions. That's all. Sometimes I go ahead of the target. Sometimes I'll go behind it on purpose. Like this is me behind it, then this is me ahead of it. I'll go ahead of it on purpose to let my eyes know, hey, I'm following with you. I just got to get my hand to match where I'm going, right? And I'm not holding the trigger. I'm just moving my mouse around. Here's the one thing I forgot to mention. Every playlist I'm giving you guys, we're going to do each drill 2 times. 2 times hip fire. Then we're going to do 2 times ADS. Here's why I'm saying this. So each drill, I just said that wrong. Each drill we're going to do 4 times. 2 times hip fire, 2 times ADS. But we're going to mix and match them together. So we're going to go once hip fire, the next ADS, the next hip fire, the next ADS. I'm saying every single drill I just told y'all. This is why we're not going to spend 2-3 hours inside of Kovacs. We don't need to do that. We're going to do this, treat this like NBA practice or NFL practice. We're going to practice with high octane, but we're not going to be in here for no 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. We don't need to do all of that. We can take 30 minutes and do, let's say, 6 drills. We're going to do 2 flicking drills, 2 tracking drills, and then 2 targeting drills, like switching, right? Or we'll do 3 tracking drills, 3 flicking drills. Or we could do 2 movement drills, 2 tracking drills, 2 flicking drills. 3 movement drills, 3 tracking drills, or 3 movement drills, 3 flicking drills. Because we're going to do each drill 4 times. Once hit fire, once ADS, once hit fire, once ADS, move to the next drill. I don't care what the score is. Once hit fire, once ADS, once hit fire, once ADS. Here's why this is important. Even if, which I don't agree with, I'll tell y'all this right now. Even if you have 1-to-1 ADS sense, which I don't think is smart. I'm just, look, and I mean this respectfully. It is not a good thing for you to have the same 1-to-1 sense as your ADS. What is the point of ADSing if it's 1-to-1? Y'all probably don't get what I'm saying, what I'm asking you. Okay. So when you go into your settings and you see your zoom sense multiplier and it says 1, why is your sense the same as your ADS? Why are they the same? If I'm ADSing, it's because I want my aim to slow down, not be the same. If it's the same, you might as well just hip fire. The only difference is that the person is like further away from you. If it's the same, you might as well just hip fire the shot then. But when we ADS, we want our aim to slow down. The problem with keyboard and mouse is that when your aim slows down, you have to equate for that slowdown. On controller, you know, there's aim assist. It's gonna, again, aim assist. Controller players, please don't take this personal. Like, please don't get in your feelings. Okay, I'm not here to bash y'all. This is just being reality. So either you like it or you don't. When it comes to ADSing, you want your aim to slow down on keyboard and mouse. You do not want it one-to-one. You want it to slow down. Because in these newer games where movement is a lot faster, you have that equalizer in your hip fire. Your hip fire is a little bit faster, so you better track it when they're close. That means you don't have to ADS when somebody's close to you. You can just hip fire it. But when somebody's further away, we want our aim to match how far they are. So again, when I showed you these drills and I showed you guys how tiny these spheres are, right? If your aim is one-to-one, there's a prime example of what I'm talking about. If your aim is one-to-one, right? It does not help you. I don't think it does. I'm just being honest. I don't think it does. When your aim is the same, like right there. This is a drill. I really wouldn't ADS in this drill. This is a hip fire drill. I'm just hip fire, right? This is a hip fire drill. Okay. That's a hip fire drill. The spheres are really close to me. There's no point in me ADSing here. There would be, I don't see the point of ADSing. But when you're doing a drill where the spheres are kind of small and they're really tiny, like this is an ADS drill. But when your hip fire is already like fast, I need more precision. So when I ADS, I want my aim to slow down so I can really precisely, this is my ADS. Look, this is my ADS. Because my ADS is 0.6, it allows for me to just move really, really slow and track this target on point. I can use more of my wrist. I don't have to sit there and baby my wrist. When this is hip fire. Look, this is hip fire. This ADS. You saw my ADS slows down a lot. I'm holding ADS. This hip fire. I'm doing the same movement, but this is how slow it is. Because now when I need to track this small target, I can just boom, 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 boom. The whole point of ADSing is your aim should slow down. So if you're one of those players that's been playing all this time, just one-to-one, I don't know why. I really can't explain why. You would have to explain to me why you play one-to-one. Like I said, there's really no reason to ADS at that point. You're playing Marvel Rivals at that point. But when you're playing a FPS, you should slow it down to give yourself more precision when you are ADSing. That's just my opinion. You don't have to take my opinion, but that's just my opinion. I think ADSing you should slow down. So you're gonna do these drills, and the second part is when you ADS, let's say if your aim is one-to-one, even if it's not, you put pressure on the mouse. So when you're holding your ring finger or your index finger down on the mouse, you're adding pressure to the mouse. You're pushing more further down into the mouse pad. It causes friction. So it changes your muscle memory and your shot. If you don't practice this and all you do is practice hip fire inside of Kovacs or AimLab, guess what ends up happening every time you ADS inside the game? It'll be no different if a NBA player, all he does is work on shooting wide open, but he never works on a person chasing him and contesting his shot. He never takes contested shots. He only focuses on open shots. So then when somebody starts contesting him, he misses because they're putting a hand in his face and he can't really see where he's shooting at. He knows how to shoot open, but he can't shoot contested. It's no different for us. If you only work on shooting hip fire, when you ADS, you're going to struggle. If you're a player that you can only dribble when nobody's guarding you. But when somebody starts guarding you, you can't dribble when somebody's guarding you because you never worked on it. So there is a huge difference between shooting ADS and shooting hip fire. You have to work on both. because there's a friction level that's being put on the mouse because you're holding both buttons down. Now, if you play toggle ADS, that's a different story. If you play toggle, I can't say anything to you if you play toggle. But if you don't play toggle and you play hold, you have to work on holding your mouse button down and still tracking smoothly, because it's going to add a shaky aim. When your aim is shaky on your footage, that's because you're putting a lot of pressure on your mouse into the mouse pad. Or your mouse pad could be dirty at the same time. Okay, so that it could be either or. Your mouse pad could be dirty, your skates could be terrible, or you're just putting an extreme amount of pressure on your mouse and it's causing for you to have shaky aim. And they call it calm aim. Calm, shooting calm. This is what's gonna help you shoot calm. Okay, so the basic rules we came up with. The drills that we have, we're not focused on score, we're focused on accuracy in the very beginning. We're gonna take all the entry-level drills that I'm not gonna give y'all no more playlists. I'm just gonna give y'all these basic playlists for right now to help you guys. We're focused on accuracy, not score. Accuracy. Okay. The next thing we're gonna do, each drill 4 times. We're only gonna do like 6 drills a day. Each drill 4 times, 1 hip fire, 1 ADS, 1 hip fire, 1 ADS. Move to the next drill. You're gonna balance it between either 2 flicking drills, 2 tracking drills, or 2 target switching drills, or two movement drills, 2 flicking drills, 2 tracking drills. We're not gonna keep doing the same drills every single day, because that's not how we get better as humans. We have to expose ourselves to different drills every time that we work out so that we can see the effects and see everything come together as a whole. That's really that's the best way I can start you guys off inside of Kovacs or any other aim trainer, is just like this. So that's as far as I'm gonna go with this today. When it comes to like giving y'all drills, y'all got the drills, y'all got the scheme. You don't need to spend 2, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours in Kovacs. Take 1 hour take a 30 minutes to an hour to be in Kovacs. We're gonna do this drills the specific way that I just told y'all to do it and leave it there. That's it. We're not doing no more than that. So somebody also asked me, the next question was, somebody asked me, I think they said, how do you bring your settings over to Kovacs? So because in this game they don't have marathon, I'm not sure why. They just refuse to put marathon in here. What I did was I took a game that I knew and I converted my aim from marathon to that game and I put it in here. So let's say, okay, so let's say you're gonna use an aim calculator, aim sensitivity converter, or aim calculator, doesn't really matter. You're gonna go in here, you're gonna type in marathon 2026, type in what your aim is. So let's say your aim is a 6 sensitivity. Put your DPI, put your your joints, put what your FOV is. You're gonna use Battlefield. For me, I use Battlefield. For you, can use Call of Duty. It really doesn't matter what game you use, because I'm gonna show you the finishing part. So let's say you use Battlefield 5, right? You're gonna leave it in game. If the sensitivity is 6, you're paying attention to where it says 360 degree distance. It says 28.86. It's gonna show you in game what this is. It's gonna change this part. This part is the most important part, not this. This part is the most important. So when you go back into the game, you're gonna copy this part. Take this part away. It'll be 2.4, because I know what my sensitivity is. It'll be 2.4, but you're gonna open up the gear and go into this part right here. You're gonna copy the centimeters. You're gonna copy this and put this inside of here. You need these centimeters. It is very important that you put the centimeter per 360, because if you don't, your shot's gonna feel a little off, because this dot, it matters more than what you think. If this says 28.79, but it's supposed to be 28.99, that little bit of dot is a big deal. That's your micro adjusting. So if your micro adjusting is off by 0.2, that's a big deal. So you want to make sure that what we're copying here is the sensitivity. That's cool. Make sure the sensitivity says 2.4. But you grab this and copy this and put this inside of the centimeters per 360. It's gonna make sure that your aim is 1-to-1 with Marathon, because there is no Marathon converter inside of Kovacs. So hit the gear, centimeters per 360, and change this to whatever the number that it says inside of here. This is a very, like I said, this is super, 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 super important. Please change this, okay? Please change this. I'm gonna be real. I cannot stress this to y'all enough. Cause like I was wondering the same thing. I was trying to figure out why my sensitivity wasn't changing. I'm like, why is this not changing? And once I figured out why it wasn't changing, I finally understood what was actually happening. Is that my centimeters per inch was off by like 0.3. And so without me changing that, my shot wasn't feeling 1-to-1. I felt like I was overshooting small, like I'm missing minuscule shots, like very small micro shots. If you're missing macro shots, that means your sensitivity is too fast. So if you're missing big shots, macro, like you're always hypermetria, you're always past your target, your sensitivity is too fast, way too fast. You're missing short shots. Every time that you flick is short, that's a hypometria. That means your sensitivity is too slow. So you need to speed it up just a little bit to where you have a natural wrist movement. Don't avoid your natural. If your wrist is telling you move this way, okay, cool. Match the sensitivity to what your wrist is giving you naturally, and then master that part. I've had to learn that too. I had to be part of the family. He keep that real spit going. I try to. You have to try to. Shout out to the Dog Pound for the T1 brand new sub, and shout out to Mac for the brand new follow. This one's for y'all, man. God bless. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Expert Dynamite for the T1 95 freaking months. Expert, thank you. Appreciate you. God bless. Welcome back to the house, baby. That was for you, bro. Said I have to pause getting on a work call, but I am paying attention, following along on my second PC. I will pick it up where I left off when I get back. Thanks, sure. You are very welcome, bro. You guys are very, very, very welcome. Tough guy in letter Kenny with the gifted sub, and the gifted sub over to Neil. Tough guy, thank you. Appreciate you. God bless. This one's for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the knowledge, brother. Always. I got to. All right. So the last thing I'm gonna address, because like I said, today's a learning day. So if you're expecting me to hurry up and hop on Marathon, I'm not. So you're in the wrong show. Today is a day of helping everybody get better, and that's what I want to focus on, is helping people get better. Oh, the last thing. Make sure y'all go inside, click this drop down, go to DPI, make sure it's 1600 DPI, make sure vertical sensitivity is locked. Okay? Do not have this unlocked. Make sure that this is locked. But make sure that this DPI says 1600, because if it's 800 and you're not on 8, it's gonna mess your aim up. So make sure you hit this drop down, go to your DPI, and make sure it says 1600. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. Make sure you say 1600. You're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad if you don't. You're gonna be mad. He said get some Tremell. Big fan of your content. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. So let's so I gotta ask the question of Destroyer. Like, how should we be playing Destroyer? And the biggest thing for Destroyer is he is a chase down artist. That's his whole play style. He's a chase down artist. He can play backline for information. Like if you need to peek a window, he can pop his shield out and look and be like, hey, there's 2 people up there. But that's not his role. He's not a backline player. Destroyer is a frontline character. He's frontline / flanker. The only time Destroyer is holding his shield is when you know that you have at least one person knocked. The problem with holding your shield when 3 people are still up and they're all watching one lane, you would think, just run. You hold your shield and run. Here's what happens. If you hold your shield in front of 3 people and your teammates are behind you and they all beam your shield, guess who's gonna get knocked first? You. The shield is when you know that you have somebody knocked, or you got people like 2 people completely weak, and now you're closing the distance. The shield is not strong. All it takes is for 2 people to hold an M77 and both shoot 10 bullets at that shield. that shield gonna drop, it's gonna crack, and your gun, and it takes a minute for your gun to come back out, and you dead. So I trust me, I've learned the hard way. I've learned this the hard way. So the toughest thing about Destroyer is learning when to be the frontline general. You have to learn when to be frontline. You can't just be frontline when you feel like it. Sometimes Destroyer does have to flank. If you play Marvel Rivals and you play Captain America before, you'll know that Captain America is not a frontline. He can play frontline from time to time, but he's more of a flanker, if anything. That's why he has so much speed. Because he flanks, he gets in and gets out. Or he causes a distraction, gets everybody to convert to him, and then opens the pathway for other people to flank. Destroyer can also play that as well. So he can cause for the entire back line. He can either play the front line or he can get to your back line, get your back line to converge on him, and then open up a whole flank on the opposite side because he has 2 health bars. His first health bar is his armor and his health. Then he has his shield. That's his second health bar. If you play it correctly, you can get the entire team. You can get both your health bar and your shield, and then get your team with an open lane and to flank. So yes, what Resource was saying earlier is correct. The character can cause a diversion or cause a focus on him. The problem is if you do it wrong, you'll die for doing so. And you're not trying to die with him. You're trying to play, you're trying to put yourself in harm's way, but be the chaos in the danger at the same time, right? You don't have a crazy escape plan. Once you commit with Destroyer, you kind of are committed because you get 2 moves, you get 2 dashes out of heat, right? You start tactical sprinting, you get 1 dash or 1 slide afterwards, you're out of heat. So he's not a character that gets in and then immediately evades. That's not what he does. Once Destroyer commits, your team has to commit to your commitment. So a lot of times when you make a move, the team got to be ready to go. There is no second guessing. So you got to, like, the reason why Destroyer is a floor general and why you have to be an IGL with Destroyer is because once you go, you know that you can either die here or y'all can win this fight because of your push. That's just how Destroyer is. If you take too long, or you're just not full, you keep second guessing, or your teammates, not just you, I'm saying your teammates are second guessing, it'll cause you to die. Your teammates have to move when you move. They have to play off your energy. And a lot of times when you're playing Destroyer, a lot of people don't do that because a lot of people don't calm. So Destroyers will run in there thinking that you're pushing 2. They get the whole team to look at them. They got their shield up, shield going, dead, knocked. Destroyer needs his teammates. And Destroyer, you have to be smart as a Destroyer too. You have to put people in really, really bad situations in order to get your ult to work, because a lot of people forget that his ult has to be built up. So if you put yourself in a position where you got 2-3 people holding your angle and you just popped ult, but your ult is at 0 and you got to build it up, if there's no UESC bots around you to build your ult, you got to get enough shots in to get your rockets to fire. But if you got 2 people attacking you, it don't matter if your rockets fire. You dead because they're gonna beam you. So you have to, with Destroyer, you have to put yourself in situations that you can play aggressive, you can cause diversions, but you can also play your game. You're not gonna be able to evade. That's not the character. Once you commit, you're fully committed. But you still have to be able to counter. He's not a defensive character. He's a counter character. So attack or counter. Defending is not his game. That is not his game. Defending can be evade. Like that's what I said. Evade. He don't evade. Once he in there, he in there. That's it. So when you dashing, you don't dash to run. Most times you dashing to get in there. That's the most time. When he dashes, his dash is a counter, right? He's trying to dash to get behind you to make you have to turn. Like he's a counter character. Let's say you're on top of dormitories and you get shot, your opponent gets shot, right? you deliver shots, but you do more damage. When you step behind cover, you healed. And now you need to cover the distance. You realize I'm not gonna let them heal, I'm gonna play aggressive. I still got bullets. You pop your shield and run across. You're countering. You're trying to stop them from healing. So you're countering, you're on a counterattack. When you play with Destroyer, you gotta know why you're doing certain things. You can't just do it to do it. You're gonna end up getting killed. So you gotta know why you're playing the shield. You gotta know why you're attacking. You gotta know why you're flanking. And in between that, you also have to have your teammates on the same wavelength that you're on. If not, Destroyers die 90% of the time because they tried to be a hero and tried to attack, but didn't realize that the team was already anticipating the Destroyer. Most of the time when people see Destroyers, they automatically start forming angles in the room. They start taking deep corners in the room and hiding and splitting because they see the Destroyer. If you stack with the Destroyer wins. But if you spread out on the Destroyer and he goes in with a shield and you in the back corner and you got two people in front, well, guess what? Now he gets shot from behind. Or you got two people in the corner and there's only one in the front. Well, he can't shoot because he's holding the shield up. So the two people that's behind, they're gonna fry him. So you really do have to be an in-game lead when you play with Destroyer. Or if you about to make a play, you gotta calm. You have to. I don't know how else to put that. Like you got to tell people what you're about to do, because the only person that's gonna look stupid is you when you see that the run is over. And it's because you ran up there and he was doing too much, and your teammates didn't have your back, right? So yeah, that's like the best way to put like Destroyer. Destroyer is a character that requires balance. He requires balance, but he's more of a balance between attack and countering. And once you figure out that balance between attack and countering, I would look at Destroyer like Akeem Olajuwon. He's a big man. He's not a little guy. He's a big man. So he's more like Akeem Olajuwon. He's got all of these moves and toolkits to counter what a defense is doing, but you got to know how to use it. You got to know how to use it. You got to know how to put all that together. You can't just be able to just play far range. You got to be able to play close with him. And you can't be afraid to play close with him. You know what I'm saying? So that's the best way to put it. So yeah, I hope that helps. I think I covered everything, right? Did I cover everything? We went through. I think I covered everything so far. We went through. Yeah, I think I covered everything. We did the how to convert your aim. They asked me about Destroyer. The drills and Kovacs. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, yeah. If I missed anything in the chat, just let me know if I missed something. I'm not trying to, so let me know in the chat if I missed anything. But I think I covered the basis of what everybody's asked me so far. So yeah. Okay, so now I'm about to do like I'm not about to do like a long training session, but I do got to warm up. I haven't aim trained and I haven't been on the game, so I got to do like a small little aim session. So y'all sit back and y'all just watch and enjoy it. And then we gonna get over. Now, if y'all know me, if you guys know how I aim train, you guys understand how I do this. I use a BPM when I'm aim training. This helps me to stay on track with aiming and stuff like that. So it helps me to not like focus. It helps me not to put all the pressure on me to be like, oh, I gotta stay on pace. Like, no, I don't have to do that. And family, brand new video up too on the YouTube side. If y'all haven't seen it just yet. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen the new video, the new video is up. The basics to running solos. Y'all make sure y'all lock in that joint for me. I'm gonna need everybody to hit that. I need everybody to go to that video, man. Hit that like button, spam the like button for me. Y'all know that every like, man, it carries these videos into the algorithm. We've been growing slowly but surely. I just want to say thank y'all to everybody that is constantly supporting the content, bro. thank you guys so much, man, for constantly supporting the content, constantly being a part of the growth. You know, I freaking appreciate you guys so much, bro. Y'all really do not know. Y'all really do not know how much I appreciate y'all, bro. Y'all have helped in such big ways, man. Y'all help in such big ways, bro. A lot of you guys are here right now because of the love that the community's been showing, and just the likes and the comments and stuff like that. But I do feel like these learning videos have been like a huge breaking point. I think these learning videos or these, you know, the live coaching and stuff, I think these videos are really good. I think everybody's been getting better just off of these coaching and training videos. So I definitely want to increase. I definitely want to keep doing it. That's why today I'm taking the time to do that, because I feel like people need these more than anything. I could play the game all day. I could, you know, I don't really feel like me getting better, me playing myself is helping people as much as me actually like watching y'all footage and us watching people play and just getting that coaching and live coaching and stuff. I think that's doing more help than me playing myself. So, and like I said, I like helping people get better, bro. I like helping people get better at the game. If this ain't for you, if you a sweat and you already good, this ain't for you, bro. Like we ain't here for you. This is for those players that actually are seeking more information and like just trying to understand, like, how do I get to that place? How do I get to a place where I can play the game I'm trying to play? That's the whole point of why I'm doing this. You don't have to be like anybody else. You're just trying to be better for yourself. Frontline like literal or metaphorical? Frontline like literal. Literal. Like literal. Like frontline is you are normally the first point of entry when in a gunfight. That's frontline. Midline is thief. Thief is a midline character. Midline is you are normally the person that's calling out like what you see from a distance. Right? Like the midline characters are normally high ground characters. So Vandal can play midline and frontline at the same time because she can get verticality and she can evade super fast. So Thief and Vandal are the midline frontline characters. They're the ones that's normally calling stuff out because they see stuff because they're able to get a higher vantage point than anybody else. The frontline is normally the first person through the door or causing the biggest diversions in fights, because everybody sees them first, right? That's a frontline character. Triage and Sentinel are backline characters. They're the ones that, if the fight goes wrong, they're the ones that have supplies to help the mid and frontline get back into the fight. Or in Sentinel's case, they're the ones that give everybody a time to recuperate and start defending. Triage helps us stay in the fight and get back into the fight, but he has no business being the first person through the door. Never. A triage should never be the first person through the door. Same thing with like Recon. Recon shouldn't be the first person through the door. Like Recon is a character that is a setup character. They have to also set up too. So they either need to see a ping or need to use their ult or needs to use a drone. So she's also a midline character too. She's she's kind of like mid/ flank, if you want to say, because she should also be flanking too. Like with that spider drone, she throws a spider drone in one place and she flanks around another area. She shouldn't be running through the same area that she's throwing that spider drone at. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too dangerous for you to run in the same area your spider drone is going. You want to go the opposite way and follow it and see where is it going and try to get around to that place, right? So, you know, each character has a role, and Destroyer is a frontline character. He's the first person through the door majority of the time. That's what frontline means. You're the first person through the door. Like, you know what I mean? You're gonna be the first person people see, and it's your job to cause that diversion and open up other lanes for your teammates, or to weaken that lane. You know what I'm saying? So if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. All right, let's go. Where's my glass? and you can make a coaching playlist. Yeah, I'm definitely do that. Yeah, I'll make that coaching playlist as well too. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's do the flicky. I could have promised you I put all those flick things in here. This is what I'm talking about. Like Kovacs, you're what are you doing, bro? I literally just did this. Yeah, then we can make a coaching command. I got you. So I'll make a playlist for it. I got it. I probably didn't save it, so I'm not gonna blame Kovacs for this. Let's put the hard one in there. Let's put micro flick in here. And where's the other one? Let's do flick easy. Put this in here as well. And then it should be target acquisition. There it is. All right, so flick easy should be first. All right, flick micro should be second. Put this in here twice. So flick easy, micro, reactive, flick hard, and then target acquisition. So target acquisition should be here. Flick hard should be last. All right, let's see. Yeah, I've been working really hard on my flicking. So this has been something that I've really been trying to get better at because my flicking isn't as strong as I would like it to be. All right, this time we're gonna do all ADS. Crap. Okay. So there's one tip that I'll give people with like drills like these. Like I think the one thing I've learned from doing flicking drills is the initial flick is not what's important. The initial flick is like that's why like you start off easy first. You don't like go to like difficult drills first. Shout out to, hold on, before we continue. Shout out to Guitars for the $5 super chat. He says, still on my work call, but here is this for the help. Shout out to freaking Guitars, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. God bless. Thank you, bro. So what I've learned about flicking on keyboard and mouse is it's not the initial flick that you're supposed to be aggressive with. It's actually the return that you're supposed to be aggressive with. Does that make sense? Like when you first flick, when you're going to the target, you don't have to have speed, like super fast speed going to the target. It's more so when you reset, because the target is coming back up. The second one is coming, third one is coming, the fourth one is coming. So you could like kind of like take your time. I'll show you like a prime example what I'm talking about. So when I first started flicking, I used to think that it was supposed to be like this. That's what I thought flicking was, right? And it's out of control. Like Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this was like the art of flicking, right? And honestly, I don't do this in game. Like I don't be doing this in game. Like, you sound like it's inconsistent. There's no consistency here. I don't do this in game. So the one thing I learned was, instead of trying to flick like unrealistically, the flick isn't really based off of you flicking to the target initially. The flick is when you return your hand back to center. Here's what I mean. So here, if I do this, I flick back here. That's more so how I look at it, like flick back here, right? Flick. Like, not the initial, it's the part when you return is when you're trying to flick back. Does that make sense? Like, do you guys see what I mean? Like, trying to flick the shot itself breeds inconsistency. But when you get your wrist to the target and then you flick back to center, by the time you hit that shot, you've already back to center, and it gives your eyes time to reset to find the next target. But when you take forever to come back to center, it seems like it causes like frustration, because you're trying to actively reset your eyes after taking forever to come back. You flicked, but you took forever to get back to center, and then your center is kind of like off. So now when you reset, what should be an easy, 45-degree flick becomes more difficult because you didn't come back to actual center, to neutral. You're still kind of like off by like maybe 20 degrees. So I think, for me personally, when I started seeing, as I've been seeing more success when it comes to flicking, it's been more success when I don't try to flick the target ridiculously stupid. It actually, when I move my wrist to wherever the target is and I hurry up and reset back to normal, is when I started to see way more success than me trying to just like flick to the target like ridiculous, like, I don't know, trying to get a clip. I don't know, trying to like clip on. I feel like that's the most dangerous way to flick, and I think it's the most ineffective way for you to actually flick. That's just my opinion. You don't have to. You can take that with a grain of salt, but I've seen a lot more success when I stopped trying to flick to every target, and when I stopped trying to flick to every target, and I just like slowly started moving my mouse over, but then whipping my hand back to neutral, so I can work on that muscle memory. Crap. Oh. Not bad. Last one. It's all ADS. So how often or how much do you float your elbow arm to move the mouse? Do you use wrist movements or overall arm movements more? So when you say float, okay, so somebody asked me, that's what I got asked. Y'all give me a second. So somebody asked me to, I gotta move my monitor back. Somebody asked me to show my mouse while I'm doing Kovacs, so you guys can actually like see me aim train. So I'm gonna do that real quick. This way I can answer these questions, you know, just by showing. Okay. Hopefully, you know, just wanna be able to in this situation. Okay, so let's scoot this back. Okay, does this help? Yeah, mouse cam should have a dual. I should, but I don't have one right now. So, got what I got. So Q said, where are these players of games for controller players? You guys have it on PlayStation. There's AimLab on PlayStation. Utilizing a shell's kit and understanding its role really does help if your teammates know what they're supposed to be doing. Is supposed to do instead of going ahead fight first in a fight. Yeah, that's true. I'm on Xbox, so you should be able to use Xbox Game Pass if I'm not mistaken, because you can play anything that's on, you know, I think you can play anything on Steam on Xbox, and it's on Steam, so you should be able to use AimLab on Xbox. So you definitely look like you don't have your elbow anchored already, due to how your setup is. No, so when I play, my elbow is, I play with my arm on. I'm 6 foot, right? So I'm 6'2", 6'2.5" if you're nasty. When I play, my arm is completely down. I don't play with my arm back here like this. I don't know how people do that. My arm is completely on the desk, like completely 100% on the desk, right? So when you say anchored, yes, my arm is anchored to the desk. I don't play with my arm back or anything. My full arm is on the desk. I have a mixture between wrist and arm. So depending on what my movement is, if I have like a wild movement where I have to turn 90 degrees, if I'm just trying to like look, you know what I'm saying? You know, if I'm trying to look and see like, oh, maybe somebody's to my right, like for example, if I need to look 90 degrees, I just turn my wrist and look 90, right? That's me looking 90. So this is my 90 degrees. Okay. If I need to turn around, I can still do this, but I have to put a little bit of arm into it and I can look around, right? But for the most part, my stuff is just turn your wrist. That's 90, right? If I need to, you know, swipe, pick up, swipe, pick up, swipe, pick up. Right? So I do this. Don't get me twisted. I do this. I just don't do it a lot. Like I only do this like if I'm trying to clear a room and I need to like look. If I need to clear a room and I know that there's an angle to the right and I need to make sure I reset. If I know enemies could potentially be in that room, I wouldn't turn my wrist like this knowing there's enemies in there. Right? In that situation, that's when I would quickly do like this so I can reset this way, right? Because now I need to be able to, you know, look at the whole entire room. If I'm just peeking an area and I'm looking, I'll just turn my wrist like this. Right? So mine's is mine's is half and half, right? So it's half for, you know, half wrist, half arm. So yes, my arm is anchored to the desk. I got my camera set up to watch my hand to go along with the gameplay for a review. We'll have to see we'll have to see what I do. I'm confused here. I used to play assassin. Now I play with vandal. I like getting high ground. It's nice. It is nice. No one asked about that 0.5 inch. You don't have to be jealous, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what it is. Like, you ain't gotta be jealous. That jealousy is crazy. All right, so this is micro flicking. I should get a hand cam too, so you can see if I need some adjustments. Yeah, for sure. How far do you have to slide to reach to? How far do you have to slide to rotate 180 degrees? I just showed you. Oh, it's supposed to be ADS. I don't care about you being 6'2". I'll still drop you on your neck at 6 foot. I mean, you could try. You gotta catch me first. I like that reset. I enjoy resetting with flicks. Like, I think it's just nice. Oh crap, I forgot what this drill was. Come on. Said catch you. You about 60. You ain't even getting far with them old. I don't have old knees. I'm not sure where you got that from. I'm trying to figure out who told you I had old knees. I don't have knee problems. Crap. All right, this one should be, this is target acquisition, right? Wait, what was this really again? Wait. Wait, what the freak is this drill? Wait, I think I'm supposed to shoot this target first and then this one. I'm so confused on this drill. Wait, what is this drill again? I haven't done this one in a long time. Hold on, I gotta actually like see what this is. What does this mean? Wait, so aim at Pokeball and wait for the other target to spawn. Kill both in one fluid motion. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. So aim at Pokeball. Ah, okay, I see it. Oh, I see it now. Okay. This is a hard one. Now, this is actually hard, right? Okay. Yeah, this one's actually hard. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that this one was like this. This one is nice. This is for like sniper flicks. Yeah, like those quick shots. Like you shoot one and then hurry. You gotta hurry up and flick over to the next. Yeah, this one is actually nice. So I have to add target acquisition, the target acquisition flick easy. Hold on, let me start off slow with this one. Jesus. Nah, this one is like, this is for real. This ain't no joke. Like this one it's moving so fast. Like, yeah, it's moving too fast for me right now. This is moving actually too. I told y'all I'm actively trying to get better at flicking right now. So this is gonna be my end goal. Doing this one is gonna be my end goal here. These two drills are my end goal drills, but I always put them on my playlist just in case. So let's see how this one is. Oh crap. I see what it's asking you to do. I can't see it. I see what it's asking you to do. So this one, what it wants you to do is it's telling you that when you shoot the first one and when you shoot the Pokeball and shoot the second, it's telling you to immediately don't wait to find the regular yellow ball that's disappearing. As soon as you pap, immediately find the next Pokeball, rest your aim there, and find it and see where it is. I get it now. You got to find it immediately. If you take too long, like if you go like this and you wait, you're taking too long. You legit have to like get here. Crap. I don't know where it is. I gotta add more FOV. I can't see it. I can't see anything, so I have to add more FOV to this. Yeah, this is a really, really good drill. I'm gonna practice this one a lot, and I'm done with flicking for today. That's it. That's all I want to do. And then we're gonna go to the anti-drill. So and the ones so he said it's fast twitch control on start and stop. So very difficult training. It's like sniping a staircase and then flicking to the hallway to the right. Example, flight control fights. Yeah. And the ones where you hover and don't know you need to initiate, they are far already and begin moving. That's a very good way to look at it. This makes you look like you're cheating. This is gonna definitely make people look like you do this enough. This is gonna make you look like you're cheating. People gonna say that you're cheating because you're teaching yourself how to see one target and then flick to the next. And again, if it's like it would be no different than doing, let's say you had a Magnum in your hand, right? So you're flicking to one, you're shooting, and then you hurry up and flick to the next, and then you flick back. Like this gonna look crazy. You master this type of drill gonna look crazy. It's a good thing that there's no guns in the game that can one tap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that can like one tap to the head. Because then, yeah, people get pissed off, bro. Yeah, people be getting pissed. Because this drill is kind of crazy. All right, we are gonna start with this one here. We're gonna just do some 80-80 straights first. So let's go. The last time I did these, I'm gonna have the tick on for you guys. Okay, so the last time I did these, I think I did 150. Let's do 170. So we're gonna do 170 here. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. The matter is the perfect example. So, man, practice it with a metronome? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, here we go. Takes me a little minute. Last time I did 160, so this is 170. I always have to just remind myself, like, to be relaxed. Don't overshoot. There it is, much better. Easy. There it is. Much better. Much better. Slow down. It's all ADS now. Hold on. I am tightening up my wrist, and I need to stop tightening my wrist. I constantly have to be aware of the state of my upper body tension, moving into fights and mid fights. You like what do you mean your upper body? Like your actual body? You talk about your real body, like tense muscle reduce? Yeah. Oh, you talking about your real body? Yeah, me too. Like I'm always like telling myself like to chill out, relax, because like you know I do the same thing. Like I'm tracking, but I'll tense up while I'm tracking. So I have to constantly like relax myself, like I'm struggling. Yeah. Oh yeah, like your shoulders be up. Yeah, that used to be me. For me, I'll put like a lot of pressure on my mouse 2 button. I put a lot, like I'm pressing like super hard on my mouse 2 button, and it starts to make my aim a little shaky. So I have to constantly remind myself to stop doing that. There it is, much better. Nice, much better. What's my accuracy here? So again, I always tell you guys, what's important here is not my score. My score isn't important. All of these scores are going to be scores where, you know, a lot of people are going to be like standing still. We're not standing still. We're moving in this drill. So because we're moving, your score is going to drop because you're moving. So the whole point of this is where's my accuracy at? So with me moving at 170 BPM, like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. With me moving that way, I'm shooting 25%. So I need to get this up a little bit. I need to get this up to at least, the goal is to get this to 40%. 40% of me being able to go left, right, left, right, left, right, and still shoot accurately and hit my shots. That's the whole point of this. So it takes a minute, but yeah. 40 with being saying, it's possible though. You know, like to Leo, it's possible, bro. You know, tell you, I don't, like, it's definitely possible, but and that's like I said, it's just being able to get the BPM down. Like, because if I slow the BPM down, you know, you're gonna shoot a lot better. But with me speeding the BPM up, obviously you're dodging more, you're escaping, but you're evading, but you know what I'm saying, like you're also gonna get shot. And when you're doing these bots are like, this is a thin bot. So I'm purposely shooting a thinner bot so I can work on this. The player models are a little bit bigger in Marathon, and people move way more predictable. So if I can get random bot movement that's way faster to at least a 40%, oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble. I'm telling you now, you're in trouble. Oops. Nice. What am I at? What is this one? Yeah, 33. It's possible. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is possible, bruh. If we can get this, when I get this to a 40%, that means evading and shooting, just my evading and shooting off random movement is at 40 to 45%. Like, if I can get 45% is crazy. You're hitting almost 50% of your shots off random bots, the way that the bot is moving, you're in trouble. You're in absolute trouble, bro. Oh, we gonna get this. I'm gonna get that 40%. I'm gonna get that 40. Trust me. I'm gonna get that 40. All right, ADS. Oh, ADS is tight. I don't like that. Easy. There you go. A lot better. Easy. Oh, what is my ADS at? 29? Not bad. Not bad. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. So can I say this? You know what's funny? It's funny, Telio. What most people miss this mark, and it's because like a lot of people don't do aim training. Have you ever like you're shooting, right? And as you're shooting, you see somebody do a movement, like they kind of catch you off guard. And because you've done so much aim training, when you see them do these movements, it's like they look like a bot to you. Like they look like an actual robot moving, and it's so predictable what they're about to do. Then you like track the freak out of them, and it kind of scare you, like how good, like you're like, yo, what the, like I just tracked him so crazy, like he caught me off guard, but I was able to see his exact movement, his exact pattern, and I tracked him, and then it kind of like catch you off guard how accurate you are, to where you be like, was that me? Like I don't know, I do that all the time. Like I don't know, I do it all the time. I do all this aim training, and still I have moments where I'm like, did I just track him like that? And I gotta remind myself, like, bro, you putting all this work in, bro. Why are you surprised that you just tracked him like that? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, something like on keyboard and mouse, there are moments where it's just like you just might think you might miss. Like, but when you do track somebody like crazy, it's wild. I'll get there soon. Oh, you definitely will. Especially the drills I'm showing you, you definitely will. All right, this one is mirror strafe. Easy. Now, if I noticed the bot started speeding up, did y'all notice that? How the bot was speeding up? And so like that's the whole point of this drill. Right now we are at 39% accuracy. I want to get my mirror strafing. I want to get this to 45%. Like I want to get my mirror strafing to 50%. When I mirror you, I want to be able to mirror you at 50% accuracy, meaning I'm gonna hit you with half these shots when I mirror strafe. Oops. What am I at? Still 39 accuracy. Still just 39. I'm still sitting here. All right, next one. This one is anti-mirror. Ninja Kill is extremely unlucky today. What happened? So literally had the Farzine set one, then lost to an off-axis combo drop to kill, then lost to another victor and losers. Oh, that's tough. I might have to watch that. I'm actually tuning to watch it. Oh, the match is already up. Like, do you have the timestamps for it? You got the timestamps? Okay. All right, family. That is it. We are done with aim training, man. We are done. It's still live right now. I'm saying, do you have the timestamps for it though? Like you got the actual timestamps for it, like the actual battles. Okay, there we go. We're good. Nah, live right. All right. Crap, that's tough. Because I actually want to see it, but I don't need the timestamps for it so I can actually go back and watch it. I have some really solid training for aim labs. If you're interested, I don't do aim labs. I don't do aim labs anymore. I used to do aim labs a long time ago, but I don't do aim labs anymore. The reason why I don't do aim lab is because aim lab does not allow for you to ADS in the drills. Yeah, it don't allow for you to ADS in the drills. That's my biggest problem with it. You know, if they allow for you to ADS in the drills, and they had a better one-to-one system with the game, like with the sensitivities and stuff, it would be a lot better. But there's a lot of moments like when you're playing aim lab and your aim is not the same as it is in the game. I don't know why it's like that, but I feel Kovacs has the best converter to what your shot is and what it feels like in game, and just the drills. Like I said, like every drill being able to be, ADS'd in. I hate the fact that you cannot ADS in Kovac in the aim labs. Everything is hip fire, so like you're building up, you're building up this one aspect of your game, but then you're not building up the other aspects. So you great at hip firing, but when it's time for you to ADS, your ADS is absolutely terrible. I hate that. I don't know why they still have it like that, but they have great drills. The problem is you can't ADS in them. So like I said, that's my biggest issue. If they fix that issue and allow for you to ADS in every drill, oh my God, I would go back to Kovac. I would go back to aim labs anytime. I got so many playlists in aim lab, it's not even funny. But I had to switch over like the last 2 years. I switched over from aim labs for that very reason, because I realized I was suffering when I would ADS. I was suffering bad because like I said, great drills, but you can't work on every aspect of your game. You can only work on one. It's kind of stupid. What do you mean you can't ADS in Kovac? You can't ADS in aim labs. Can't ADS in aim labs. A lot of drills in aim labs, you can't ADS in. You can only hit fire. So it kind of sucks because there's, like I said, there's times where you need to work on, you have to work on everything. And if you can't ADS, like for instance, my ADS sense in game is 0.6. So because mine is 0.6, that means I need to work on cutting my natural aim from 6 to 0.6. So I literally almost cut my aim in half. My ADS aim is like a 4. Well, you can't do that in aim labs. So all you're doing is, aim lab is great for Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, CSGO, Rainbow Six Siege. Great for those games. Absolutely terrible for other games like Call of Duty, Apex. It's not good for those. And that's why you see a lot of those players that they come over to Kovacs, because you can work on every aspect of your game, right? There's a lot of movement drills in Kovacs, a lot of movement drills. So having all these movement drills and being able to ADS in those movement drills, that's why like y'all seen such a huge difference in my shot. My shot has changed. Once I moved from aim labs over to Kovacs, my gameplay changed because I was able to work on everything and not just one thing. Do you play with Vandal and Marathon? No. Steak plays Vandal, so I don't play Vandal. It said, oh, yeah, it sucks. It's a stupid thing. I don't know why it's still there. It's very stupid. I would hope that they fix it at some point, but they haven't fixed it yet. And I'm just waiting. Telio, you're in the wrong waiting room. You're in the wrong waiting room. You got to be in the Marathon waiting room. Head up to the top and go to Marathon. Check out the pinned comment in the chat. Head to the Marathon waiting room. Head to the Marathon waiting room. Okay. So, family, how many people in here? Because like I said, we're getting content today. Today's content is not really about me. Today's content about y'all. But if you guys have questions on like certain things, like hey Trey, I don't know what I should be doing here, or I don't know how I should fight here or play this way. Today's the day about helping you guys out at home. That's what today's all about. It's about helping you guys. Okay. So, how can I help you guys today? What specific? So in the chat specifically, if you guys want, we're doing live coaching today. I'm gonna be playing too, but we're doing live coaching. So what today can I help you guys improve on and get better at? So I'm looking to improve at Marathon. Can you focus on my positioning, rotations, decision making, fight selection, awareness, and any bad habits? Please explain why my decisions are wrong, not just what I did wrong. If you could call out my top 3 biggest weaknesses or reoccurring mistakes, I really appreciate it. Okay, bet. We can do that. All right. All right. So, Taleo, what's good, man?
What's up, bro?
What's up? Welcome. Okay, are you on PC? You're on PC, clearly.
Yeah, I'm PC, bro.
Okay, so do me a favor. So open up your open up your Discord.
Yep, got it.
Yeah, hop on marathon for me. Share the marathon screen for me.
Sure.
And yeah, I got you with that. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do solo, but we're gonna do solo outpost. You're comfortable with outpost, right?
Say what?
You comfortable with outpost?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. All right, perfect.
Yeah, I live on Outpost.
Okay, so we're gonna do outpost, and we're just gonna focus on the things that you specifically asked for. So we're gonna just focus on those things specifically. So this gonna be a good time. It's gonna be actually fun because I think when the worst thing about like live coaching is most of the time people just get nervous. That's the worst thing about live coaching is because you're playing in front of people. So I always try to remind y'all, man, look, nobody in here is perfect. Everybody in here be learning. All of us in here make mistakes, so nobody's really judging you. If anything, people are just gonna try to help you and or tell you that they be going through the same thing too. So that's the biggest thing that I can give. Like just play your game and be relaxed and just be chill. That's really all.
Okay.
All right. So let me see. Let me lock in here real quick. Give me 1 sec. Hold on, my wife is calling me. 1 sec. Hello? All right, apologies. All right, let's get started, man. Let's get to this first one. Hey, where are you going? Get your butt in there, go lay down. Because once you go outside, you're going to be hot. So enjoy it while you can. Go lay down.
My dog does the same thing all the time.
Yep.
Like, as soon as you go outside, about 15 seconds, you're going to be like, it's hot. I
Yep.
want back.
Yep. So yeah.
That's pretty funny.
You're gonna burn up. So you better enjoy it while you can. Go lay your butt down. I ain't worried about you.
Okay, we ready to load this in?
Yes, sir. I'm on you.
Okay, I'm running it.
I'm on you.
Just want to let you get rid of that wife aggro, you know?
Oh
I
yeah.
understand.
Yeah. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah.
She be happy. Yeah,
How
she
long
be
you been
happy.
married? I've been married about 11 years myself.
Yes, sir. I'm wait, I'm right there with you. Yeah, I'm 11 too. Yeah, is this your 11?
Awesome.
Yeah, I think this year. No, wait, hold up. Wait, am I off? Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Hold up.
It's okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's 11. It's 11. It's 11. I always get us being together and us being married mixed up. Yeah, it's 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, this year. Yeah, man. It's been a minute, man. Hey, Straw, what's good, man? Shout out to Straw in the chat. Teo said, what up, man? What up, Teo? What's good? All right, family. We are hopping into we are cut this part of the VOD. It don't do no editing for me. I don't know what you're talking about. Ant don't edit at all. He don't edit. He don't help me edit at not a single lick. Okay, this is all me. Family, we're about to hop into the training session, our first training session of the day. If you guys want to hop into this, you guys can see the pinned comment in the chat. If you're on the YouTube side, go look at the description box. Because for some reason, the pinned comment on YouTube is just so short. They give you 50 characters and say, figure it out. So yeah, I don't know when they're gonna change that, but I hope they do. But we about to have a good time today. I'm waiting for that new skin to come out for Destroyer. That's what I want. I don't know about y'all. I saw that skin.
Yeah, the Japanese style one.
Oh, yeah.
With the horns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that looks crazy.
I need that new skin.
But the question is, are the horns gonna be hit reg? Because if so, you have extra head peeking.
Yeah, most likely not. Most likely
They
not.
better not, but you'll still see them behind a box easier, unless it's that's my only thing I'm thinking about there.
I will hope not. I will hope that it's not that extended. Now that you brought it up, I will hope it's not extended like that.
Yeah, like that's my literal only concern.
Yeah, that's gonna be kind of crazy if you can't see him over the box. I know. Even with triage, like he has the crown over his head, but it's not that high. So if the horns are really that high, that's gonna be crazy. But also,
They just look pretty high in the graphic. So
yeah, I will hope not. I will hope that I will hope
maybe
not.
they're slanted backwards,
Yeah, I will hope not. I will hope that they're thinking about that too, because I didn't even think about that.
So solo outpost. How do you like to play this?
I'm aggressive on outposts, so I
Aggressive,
don't. Once I got guns, freak it or not, I'm going to the first spawn that's next to me, and I'm pushing that spawn immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't waste any time with like grabbing stuff or anything. I'm getting high ground, and I'm immediately running to the next spot. Period.
Okay, ditto. Yeah, I like to work off intel. I don't want to be the first one to make noise.
Yeah. I actually don't have an issue with making noise or being loud, because wherever I'm positioned at, I know you're going to be on the opposite side of me. So if I shoot a bot, like if I'm again, the only time you get stuck is like maybe orientation. But if I'm on top of like dormitories and I shoot a bot, I'm not afraid to make noise. I'm not afraid to make noise.
I just don't want to get third-partied so early without info. Let's see, where are we at? Flight control? Okay, I can take flight control. I'm going to go to a particular room in flight control, though, just so I can recon.
Yeah. So I'm only going to focus on like positioning and stuff like that. Whatever decisions that you make, I'm just going to feed off that. So I'm not going to give him like any like match in like when he's playing right here.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let him just do his thing. And then I'm muted, so he can't hear me. I'm going to let him do his thing. Okay. And then we're going to go through the things where I'm like, okay, where we can discuss what I do and what I don't like. But I'm not gonna like get on every single thing that he does. Okay, so this is one part where I wouldn't be doing this, right? I wouldn't be taking this much time. Okay, so this is one part where I can say I wouldn't be taking this much time. This is too much time off. Like right now, you're giving people time to like formate and all that. It's time to go. Like you gotta make a decision.
What? In solos?
Yeah. So you're giving them time to get comfortable, get in the room and all that type of stuff. Like we want to be the not the third party, the person that shows up while your head is looking through like a box or a coffer or a container. So you got to go. Like right now, make a decision. Are we going to airfield? Are we going to orientation? Or are we going to flight control? Make a decision.
How about I give myself 5 seconds and I can drone and look for people?
Go ahead.
For relative safety.
Yeah.
That's my initial plan. I'm always a recon first guy. Gain intel, then move on intel. I don't want to be the one that's flying blind, literally.
Yeah, see this I don't have an issue with this because he is playing thief.
See birds.
But in the same breath, I want to use my drone after I've dropped the first person. I'm muted so we can't hear me. How is it possible to play with this FPS? What do you mean?
Ooh, doors open. This is Claymore wing. There's nobody in there. Alright, given that you don't see any movement, there's no intel, everyone's been quite ready and quiet this round. Where do you go? What do you do here? I know it's T-Cascade right now, but...
This is up to you. This is really up to you. It's not really up to me. This is up to you. Because I have to first see how you play, and then I'll give you adjustments after your first match. I'll adjust afterwards. I'll tell you, I'm gonna let you play your way, and then I'll know what changes to make afterwards. This is a Discord screen share, so I don't think it's actually his FPS yet. This is Discord, so it's like
must have given me
30 FPS right now, or 60 FPS. So I got to get a Discord Nitro so that we can do 60 FPS in here because the
Sure, I'm
FPS
not
would
getting
be kind
walked
of
up
crazy.
on.
Like right, like see this, like all of this is too long for me.
Okay.
This is just a bunch of like this is what I would consider to be, you know, camping. Now we're just camping. Like we're flying around, we're camping. We ain't, like there's no information or nothing. Like this is too much
up
for
here
me.
and get some height and control. I don't see anybody doing these anyways.
Because now we legit do not know where anybody is, and we don't know where anybody is rotating at. Like where is people? Where are people? The spawns are where they are. So what I like to do is what I'm gonna have him do is I'm gonna have him switch off of Thief, and I'm gonna have him play a shell where he can't do that, where he has to actually use his natural instincts to get up here. Because right now we're camping. This is camping.
Okay, that was weird.
Because he's trying to get up top and I'm not really sure what the reason is. Remember, he cannot hear me. I'm just talking to you guys. I don't, he plays like you. You know, I don't do this. I do this. This is what I do. I don't do this. That's not how I play. I don't play Thief. I don't fly drones. I don't do that. I don't think he plays. Oh, I don't think he plays like you. Okay. Now it's not about playing with like me. So he asked. So he basically asked a question. So he was saying, how can I? He was saying like he wants to get better at decision making and fights and leaving and fights and all types of stuff like that, right? So in order to get better at that, you have to put yourself in specific situations and specific fights. So I want to help him with his positioning, awareness and stuff, but you can't be aware when you're not getting involved. The awareness comes from like putting yourself in situations where you have to use all your senses in the game. And right now, this doesn't help us. This doesn't help anything.
Nobody's made any noise. It's so weird.
Yeah, his guns don't have much range.
I'd love to catch somebody trying
Not
to
much of a reason to sit in a destroyer ring, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not. You said what?
I said I'd love to try and catch somebody trying to get this red card for free. I haven't heard one shot the whole round.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
while
gonna
he's
get somebody
running,
till about 30 seconds.
I'm gonna type some things down so that I don't have to try to remember everything that I'm about to say to him.
Here's somebody. Somebody looks like they're looking for him as well. If I can spot him in here. Okay. I can't believe that lightning hit me. does that bring me so vertical versus more
Now I see why he's
horizontal movement? That's so
he's
strange.
up in Destroy Wing. I feel like a lot of thieves like to do this
We
in
got one more?
Outposts. Yeah. He's playing safe. Nothing wrong with that.
probably
May
gonna
take a long.
be-
May take long though. So the only issue with this is that there's no, like, it's 15 minutes, right? And again, we have not a single clue where anyone is. We
What
don't
I'd
know
like
the
to do
positioning.
here is cut off someone who goes into pinwheel using greens at the ladder, but I'd move on somebody if I heard anything. I
Right.
just haven't heard nothing.
So, like right now, we haven't seen him fight yet, so I have no clue how he fights. I don't know how he's gonna deal with his first initial fight. Right now, it's been focused on getting into covering a specific ground. Now, this is fine if you're playing defensive, but like we're playing on a blue kit, which is a free kit. So right now we should be more aggressive. Like we got a bully. We don't have the weapon to play far range like this. We have a bully in our hand. If you have a sniper, if you had a strider or something like that, this would make sense, but again, I'm here to help you get aggressive and play. Right now, this is just a camping style with the wrong weapon. Like we're camping with the wrong guns, right? So again, I'm not mad at it. If you're just trying to get through pinwheel safe with no problems, I'm not mad at it. But when you come to me, I want to see your actual gameplay. I want to see how you fight. And right now, this is avoiding gunfights. This is avoiding conflict. So I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of avoiding conflict. I want to see you get into some action. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm going to take away the drone. I'm going to take the drone away from him. I'm going to make him play a different shell so that I can actually see how he really fights. This is not this. We can't get nowhere with this. I can't get anywhere with this. How does he deal when there's a third party? How does he deal when he's going up against assassins? How does he fight when a vandal is trying to escape and he has advantage?
Or do you end up fighting more?
I fight more. I clear the map first. I clear the map first and then I take pinwheel for myself.
I usually do 2, but I'm not getting that opportunity for free anyways.
Right. So yeah,
Where's my last one?
Yeah, I want to see how he does. I want to see how he fights when he doesn't have thief.
No.
When he doesn't have the initial information and he has to go find it. That's what I want to see.
I'll look for it later.
Snapping with a bully, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's the wrong class. It's just the wrong class right now. It's nothing. Again, it's nothing wrong with what he's doing. It's just. But when you come to me, if you ask me questions, I want to see how you really play, and I can't see how you play when I'm seeing this. All right.
Just need a look. I need a look. Green shield. Okay.
Like
Here we go.
Okay, so we got a green shield. We got, now mind you, we probably could have got this fight over with, in the beginning of the match. You know what I'm saying? Like, we probably could have been fought this person in the first 2 minutes of the match. This is about to be our first altercation, and we just alerted this person that were there, either that were there or that we know that they're there. Their guard is up now. This would have been easier if we'd have just been there and fought them while they were fighting the bot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd have been, we could have got the same thing done. But now we have to make our way over. They know you just did that drone. They on alert, bro. It's like when you try to flot a swine. I mean, flot a swine. My goodness, bro. It's like when you try to flot a swat. What is happening on my mouth? It's crazy. When you try to flot a flot, bro, this is crazy. When you try to swat a fly, and you alert it, and now it hides. You know what I'm saying? It just hides. That's exactly what's gonna happen. They're gonna hide now. They're gonna hide. Watch. Check behind you. You gotta check this room. You have to. Yep, you have to check this room. Right.
Damn.
Right. Okay.
I shouldn't have bought this so early.
Okay. So I have quite a few things that I'm going to go through. So before we get into this next match, so this is the just off the one match, this so far. This is what the information that I have accumulated.
Yeah, give it to me.
So, all right. Give me 1 sec. I got to keep my screen open. All right. So I'm going to be using Google Docs. So afterwards, I can give you this information afterwards. Okay. So here's first things first. Your pros. You're an intel player, right? You're defensive minded, which is nothing wrong with that. You control high spaces, and you're a drone specialist, right? So you like to get information with that drone, and you're going to use it to its highest degree, which will work really, really well in trios, because now your teammates always have information. Yep. But the cons to this, because you're playing solo, the cons is you're too patient, right? You remain at the POI for way too long, so you're diverting your pros into cons at a certain point, because you're playing thief. You really don't need that. Like, it's just six. It's 6 people in total on solos. It's 5 that you got to fight. 4 is probably gonna be the highest that you're gonna get to. The least is you're gonna drop maybe 2 people, maybe 2, maybe 1 is probably the least.
Sure, because other fights will happen. Gotcha.
Right. So
yeah,
you're at a POI for too long, which is you're depending on the drone, because you're taking too long to get to their spawns. So if you get to their spawns fast enough, you don't need the drone as much. The only time you would need the drone really is when you're like, where's this last I didn't drop 3. It's only 2 left. They not here, so let me call my drone in to figure out where they are. That's a drone situation. But in the beginning of the match, you're guaranteed to get at least 2 fights in the beginning of the match if you play this correctly. Okay, so the last part is you're missing positioning for gunfights. I'm talking to the chat while you're playing, but what I called out is that in the midst of that, when you brought that drone, you gave up the element of surprise. You flew the drone into the room.
Drone in the last second,
So you basically put them in alert mode. That's why they didn't leave the room.
Right.
You could have did that same thing if you were rotating the map. You could have been caught them while they were fighting the bot and caught them with their pants down, instead of depending on the drone to give you information. Right? So
I hear what you're saying. My problem with that idea is moving through open area without the intel of if the path is clear, because the opening, you just open yourself to 1,000 angles and rats, and we hadn't heard anything all game besides that one guy, right? So, and he was in a relatively close place to where we've been looking. So how did we, this is just my mental dialogue, I'm just sharing. How have we only seen one guy and heard nothing else? How safe is this long push to him, right? With no other knowledge besides this guy's making noise. Now I can assume maybe he's comfortable enough doing this because he's killed one person, but that still accounts for at least 2 to 3 other players on the field. Why do you feel so confident making that drive all the way across in solos with no info, not on a recon? Like, if I was a recon, I could spam my AoE and see what's coming around me. I'd be so much more confident. Or if I had a drone with a legendary, I could plant it on like a building in a hidey hole and have like an AoE ping as I move. But these were not options for me. So why do you feel that you're safe enough? I understand I'm a much more reserved player, but I also have like an 80% exfil rate on Outpost, guys. So that, if you haven't seen my vault, I have goals for a reason. So I'm just trying to refine and when am I not calculating correctly here to help me produce more results?
Okay.
So why do you feel that? Yeah, open that.
So you play Thief, which is the character is based off information. That's the whole point of the character. You're going to exfil because you're playing Thief, right? The problem with it is, as soon as you got into a fight, that's when I could finally see your gameplay.
Okay.
And when you got into the fight, the panic hits, because you had the fight won. You opened the door at the perfect time. You waited for the drone to blow up, but then as soon as the fight happened, that's when I saw, like, okay, hold on, this is what I want to attack here. So I don't play. Wait, how long have you been watching me?
I just found you this week, actually. I've been crawling through your stuff, and I was like, this guy, I want to talk to him. So
okay, so
yeah.
So I first of all, welcome. Okay, I don't play Thief or anything like any Intel characters. I only play Destroyer. So I don't have I don't have pings or anything else going off to help me to understand, like to know where the fight is. What I have to do is I have to depend on being a blood hunter, a bloodhound.
So you like, as I mentioned, destroyers and solos are more like you control a zone.
No, like I control the whole map.
Yeah. I mean, as you move through it,
so
your presence allows you to do that.
Yeah,
okay.
Right. So you can do this with any shell. So this is what I want to work on right now. Right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a hot seat, and we're gonna switch your whole intake. The reason why I'm gonna switch your whole entire intake is because if I try to attack your shell, you're still gonna divert to what you know. But if I get you, okay, so perfect. Like, so we're gonna switch to Vandal. Why we're gonna switch here is because I'm gonna show you how to divert from intel and to trust your instincts. Right now, what if there's other, like your X feeling, because a part of your gameplay, and this I mean this with in a loving way, the part of your gameplay is based off of fear. It's avoiding what you can't see instead of diving into it so that you become, because the chaos is what makes you feel that certain way in this game. The chaos. It's like I go into dormitories, I get dropped by, I get two, and here comes the last one. I'm 2 weeks in it. It's enjoying that part right there and learning how to control the chaos. When you learn how to control it, now you exfil with more, and you exfil more comfortable, and then you become more of a leader in the game. Because now you don't need to tell your team to hide. You're like, hey, we don't need to take high ground. We don't need to like post up. I already got I'm only pulling my drone out. When I hear something I don't like, that's the only time I'm pulling this thing out. Other than that, we move it. Because when you're moving fast, like when you watch John Wick, I'm pretty sure you've seen John Wick, correct?
Yeah, my wife watched that for me. She's like, you gotta watch this.
Yeah. Ain't no intel. We going straight, ain't no intel. Like, that's how I look at it. I'm moving it. As soon as I hear audio, I know where you are. I know where the position is. I know the 5 different ways I can get to you. So now we're going to switch this up. Wait, before we start, the first things first. So I'm going to write this down so you can see it. Changes, right? The first thing that we finna do here is high ground. Immediately. As soon as we spawn in, we're getting hot. You don't need guns. You have a bully on you. You said what?
Getting info.
Yes.
Getting where we're gonna go next. Okay.
We are moving to POI to POI. We're
gonna hit like 3 POIs in like the first 5 minutes if we can. Looking for people.
So you already, can I get an exclamation mark marathon meta in the chat, Anthony? Can you put that in the chat for me real quick, bro? So the reason why I'm telling you this is, the reason why I'm saying it this way is because when we get to the first POI, you know there's going to be an enemy the POI you start at, ain't nobody gonna be there, right? We're gonna go to the next POI. So if you spawn at,
I'll join you over.
If you spawn at flight control, we go on to dormant. If we go on to orientation. If you spawn at orientation, we go into dormitories. If you spawn at flight control, we're going to airfield.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So we go wherever the next POI is. You already know there's going to be an enemy there. Period. Like off jump. So we're trying to find the very, very first gunfight. And the top part we're going to do first is we're going to find high ground and only move high ground. The only time we're going to move inside the building is if the cascade forces us in the building. Okay. So before you start, I'm going to show you something real quick. Can you see this?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Tau Ceti GG.
Yeah. Okay. So the spawns, I don't know if you know where all the spawns are. Do you know where all the spawns?
Yeah, for the most part. I can pull up I have maps for them.
Okay. So wherever you spawn at, just like make sure it's in the chat right now, so you can click the tausceti.gg. Anthony already pulled it up. Just all I want you to do is have the spawns up right now.
Real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. All I want you to do is have the spawns up, so that you can. So whenever you spawn, as soon as you spawn in, That's the first, wherever to your, I'm gonna say left or right. I'm gonna ask you left or right. Pick left or right. Wherever left or right is, look and see where the spawn is. That's where we're going to go push that first spawn. So get high ground, look over and see where that first spawn is. That's the main focus right now. I want you to play right now. I want you to play aggressive so I can actually see how your gunfights are.
Absolutely.
Load me in.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's not, again, it's like the passive, like if you play passive, you guys have seen me do it. If you play passive, you're going to exfil. You know what I'm saying? You're going to exfil. There's no ifs and buts about it. But this is not about, this is not really about, playing passive. This is more about, if you want me to see your decision making and see how you actually fight and play, the only way I can see these things is if I actually see your engagement and see how you read and react. I need you to get shot off guard. I need you to get caught in the third party. I got to see your reactions to it so I can tell you how to find that calm in the storm and then be able to exceed it. The game is not really fun when you exfilling all the time, but you're not really fighting nobody. You got this vault full of stuff and you're not using it.
I think you're under the misimpression that I don't fight people.
No. I'm not saying that.
We kill everybody and then we do red room, power post, and leave.
Yeah. No. I'm not saying that. In trios, yes. I'm not saying that you don't fight anybody. I'm saying from what I can only go off what you just showed me.
Sure. Just from what you said. Got you.
Right. So now I'm not saying that's who you are as a player. I'm only going off what you're showing me. That's it.
Okay. I understood. All right, let's see which way we're rotating from start here. I'll try and crack map as soon as I can so we can get an idea. I'll ping where I'm going.
Carlos, I got you. So Carlos, make sure you go into
it looks like there's some
look at the description box. Make sure you go to the description box for me real quick. When you head into the description box, follow SMS Smart Marathon, SMS Smart Discord, and then come head into the Discord for me, all right? And then we'll get you up in here. Nick, he has a waiting room in the Discord that I think you can join. Yeah, definitely. Head to the Discord. Y'all know what to do. Head to the Discord real quick. Come up in here. Go to the waiting room. Nick, you already know what to do. Yeah, I enjoy doing this. Like, I really do enjoy doing this because I get to, like, solos really does show you a different side of yourself, right? It doesn't make you a bad player or a great player or anything. Solos just allows for you to see like the individual work that you can work on to get better at, especially when you're by yourself. Nobody can help you. You can't depend on teammates. And there's no call outs. There's no backup. It's just you. So that pressure, I like when people have that pressure on them. Dracy, what's good, man? What's good, my bro? All right, here we go.
We are rotating, processing to the east, or that ping. That's my first look. In fact, I'm half tempted to jump the wall just to get insta height. Come on, don't be like that. Whatever. I gotta get height a different way then.
Okay, right or left?
I'm gonna have to look left here because I couldn't look right.
All right, head straight to the airfield.
Yeah,
you know, there's spawn here
or something.
Straight to the airfield.
Okay. That's too much.
Now remember, you know you're right in between the spawn right now. This week I'm actually doing these. I'm going to be doing these quite a bit this week. Wrong way. Airfield. Turn around. Go to airfield. Wait, where are you going?
You want me to keep pushing over here?
Yes, all the way. Yes. Like
all the way through.
We are going to go find somebody. Yes. There's always a spawn at airfield.
I just figured they would have moved off this already.
I heard gunshots to the left of airfield, so I heard those gunshots.
Okay.
If they've left already, then just if you don't hear nothing, just turn around and go to orientation real quick.
Okay.
You probably got one more. You probably got 50 more seconds, and I'm pretty sure that heat cascade is about to come in.
I hear nothing. I see nothing.
Conveyor?
That's the lip, right?
Mm-hmm. That's conveyor.
That's gonna be here. Would you push that? Or would
Yep,
you rotate
I'm going all the way over there because you know people. No, not that way. I'm going left. I'm going left.
You
I'm going
left,
clockwise.
okay.
Yes, I'm going clockwise. Stay high ground. Stay high ground. Yeah, stay high ground. Yep, don't give up high at all. We're not giving high ground. No.
Okay.
Yep. Somebody passed through this way, so up top. Yep. There it is. Yep, in the corner. Got you. Yep.
You got me in the fucking reload. I have no magazine on this. Yeah, of course not.
Did you?
If I had a magazine,
Okay,
I'd
so
just
that's okay. So that's phase one of why I said
Okay.
if we move fast, like you said, somebody was at airfield,
yeah, for
right?
sure.
So that's why I keep saying like if you move fast, you're not gonna really need all that intel and information. All you have to do is just move fast. Like when we spawn in, we're not gonna waste time going after bots. We're not gonna waste time like cutting through. We're gonna go straight to the next the POI that's next to us, and we're gonna hit that POI quickly as possible and catch the person in there off guard. That's the first thing that we're doing. Right now, you can just run free kits if you really want to. You don't have to really like take anything with you because right now I'm just trying to show you like how to like you know how to play solos and get the most action possible. So that's really all. In that fight too, also obviously you got him off guard. It's a great shield. You had time to like you had time to heal. Like just pop one heal real quick. You got him, so pop your heal, reload real fast, and then GG's. Like that's really like the best. That's the best thing I can tell you right there. Pop your heal, reload. When that person evaded you and they ran, that was the perfect time to reload and pop your heal. That's really it. Like that. Like you got the better heals than he does. So if you just pop your black, or you pop, no matter which one you pop, you win that fight. You get what I'm saying?
Except for the ammo reload.
Yeah, that's the
It would
same.
have taken me like 5 seconds to finish all the cycle.
Yeah.
He would have rounded invisible.
I mean, you really don't have to rush because he's a great shield. So you're going up against Gray. You don't have to rush that fight.
Yeah.
You can legit take your time.
Because he was cracked after that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's great shield. You're blue. So if a person's in that situation, if whoever has the most shields is the person that can play slower. The person with the least shields has to play fast because they can't allow for you to heal. If you heal again, they might not get another chance to crack your shields.
Yeah.
So yeah, in that situation, bro, you can slow down completely. Take time, heal up real quick. You know what I mean? And then boom, like especially if you still play the door, like you don't have to like necessarily run inside. Because let's say you did run inside and then he slides out on you. You can still play the door and keep yourself and just heal up real quick.
Sure.
Pop
Just
your
work that
reload.
angle until I feel a place is open. Yeah.
Yep, and take your time.
Push through. Yeah. Okay.
Said yeah, even if he heals, he's still at a disadvantage. He has to heal. Even if the free kid heals, it really wouldn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like he's got him. He has him dead to rights. Even if the great shield heals, all he has to do is pop a shield. Even if he just pops black shield and goes back into the fight, the great shield. By the time they get through that, it's too late. They didn't already die. Is there anyone who can pass some details regarding coaching to my Discord? Go to the description box on the YouTube side. So when you're looking at the stream, right below that, it's gonna just click. It's gonna say "See more."
We are the airfield
Click that.
team.
It'll take you to the description
So
box.
we can just push orientation quickly and look to the right then.
Yep. Yep. We're going straight up top. Get high ground, and you know there's gonna be a person to your immediate left.
As well.
Yeah. So either it's gonna be the back left side of orientation spawn, or it's gonna be dormitory spawn. So no matter how you look at it, there should be somebody here in this area.
dark sight. Oh my god.
I like dark sight. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. It's just I don't like the frame.
Oh.
How occluded it is.
Take your time. You ain't got to worry about. Yep, go. Yeah, we're not wasting time. Go. All I gotta do is check your left, check your right, keep your eyes moving across the screen. Don't stare at your crosshair.
Gotcha. Yeah, I always check the areas around for silhouettes while I'm moving.
Up top, up. Go back, up. Go up. Stay high ground.
Hurt.
There we go.
Even here with the bots chipping, you just don't want to be inside the building.
Always high ground.
Okay.
Always, because if somebody's right in front of you, right
all
here.
the angles.
Yep.
Yeah.
You already know. Yep. Somebody took red key. Now either they went downstairs. There they are. Get out of there. There you go.
Oh my god. Every time I go to reload, bro. I just don't have a backup gun to swap to.
Okay.
Otherwise I just swap and finish.
Okay, watch this. So in this situation, so I'll show you here. I'm gonna go back to your footage because I always show people their footage so that they can see themselves.
Yeah, let me go to your screen.
Yeah. I got you here. Okay, so
I tried to slide, but I hit my shift slide and I didn't slide, and I had to hit the shift slide again.
You got that dead. Yeah, you got the dead joint. It happens to me all the time. The dead slide.
I fucking hate that.
Yeah. Okay. So watch this.
I should have been behind those boxes the first time. Fully safe to reload and re-engage after the crack, but whatever.
So watch this. So can you see the screen? Can you see?
Yeah. How much?
Okay. So first things first is remember when I said the slow, like when you slow down for anything, it changes everything. So remember how long it takes to get that red key. It's not that fast. It actually takes a little minute.
Yeah.
So when every little decision, every micro decision you make, it slows you down. So even these little small ADSs, they slow you down because ADS makes you move slower. This little stoppage right here gave them more than enough time to grab that red key and be able to still imagine if you didn't make this stop here, you would have caught them probably with the thing in their hand, the phone in their hand, trying to hack it. Right? So that's how I look at. That's how I look at.
Right here about
Yeah, that's how I look at when I do it, like all this just giving a person time.
But tell me why this is wrong. Say they started the key and they're looking topside with an outline. What happens to me right here?
Can they shoot you? Can they? They can't shoot. They can't see you from here.
From the right, they can't see me.
No, they can't see from there. No, you can't see from here.
Okay.
Right, you can't see. This
so
is why
I'm just underestimating or overestimating the available plot. Okay.
Right, so you can't see anything on this side. This is why moving. The faster you move, the more you'll catch people off guard. This is why This is why I play like this, because I'm gonna catch you before you can even set your feet to think. And what's the name? I'm already gonna catch you.
Sure, yeah.
Right. Okay. So watch this. So when watch this diversion. Boom. When you stop here and instead of getting high ground, you slow down even more. Right. So we stop. We have to turn back around. Go up top. This even slows down more. Now you still look at how you still caught this person, even from this. Just like we running. We see him. Boom. We catch him. Now this is where I'll let you assess. Where are you?
Me? Yes. I'm in the open field, not next to any cover.
Right.
Looking for people. Yeah,
right.
I would never normally move like this, but I'm trying to go moving fast for you.
Okay, so even within moving aggressive, we still have to move tactical.
Okay.
So moving aggressive doesn't mean we get rid of all the tactical stuff that we do.
So you like that I'm like jumping to the left side of the boxes while I'm moving forward, so I have cover.
Yeah, I'm
just
peeking.
Don't pause. Just move faster.
Yeah, I peek.
Keep moving cover to cover.
Yeah.
While looking. Okay.
So it's like I peek. I see. I check my rear view mirrors. I check my side mirrors. I check my top, my middle. Boom.
Sloppy, yeah.
Then move to the left side, and we're moving to the left because you know somebody's gonna grab the key from here. So now once you get here, now mind you didn't lose this fight right yet. You ain't lost yet. Okay, you get shots. Okay, these are great shots. At this point, now we're giving the destroyer an opportunity to equal. What gun are they using?
Fucking bolt thrower.
Right. So if this was another weapon that didn't auto track, I would be like, hey, hold this shot. But because this weapon auto tracks, I'm not gonna give them this time of day. I would have, once I got the and I see them headshots, slide to the left, get to the box, and keep going. Like, I'm not about to stop here, because now while you gotta sit here and take these shots, you know your bully don't got a lot of bullets in it.
Yeah.
But that Volt Thrower, all them bullets gonna smack you.
Yeah.
Right? So this is where I'm moving to the left. I would have been moved to the left. Once I got those good shots, I would have been moved to the left. Guess why? Because it puts them in panic mode. The fact that he was this aggressive, watch how aggressive he was. Right? Even in this part right here. And you shot the hand cannon. I wouldn't have shot this here. What I would have did was I would have double jumped.
I didn't have any reload.
No, watch.
Okay.
So I would have double jumped here.
Sure.
Shot the hand cannon down and blasted him back.
Blast him away.
Right.
Yeah.
So shooting it here, it's not a good play to shoot it here, because you blast yourself back. Right. And then you expose yourself even more. You could have stayed here right at this corner and just pulled your knife out and knifed him. Yeah. Right. So like there's multiple plays you could play here.
It didn't where my reticle was aiming, unfortunately.
Yeah. So now when you blast back, you expose your angle a lot more. Your gun also reloaded, because I think it's like when you put your gun away, I think if you reload, or when you put your gun away, your gun reloads. But this right here, this is where you can't reload here. You already reloaded.
I thought it was empty.
Right. I think you had the joint on it when it's stowed away, it reloads. I think you had that one of your mods.
One of the chip it gave me, I didn't know. I should have. I guess I chip check at the beginning of whatever, some small plays. But yeah. And
so again, once and that's tedious. Again, right here, when you realize that you're not in a good advantage spot, power slide to your left again. Power slide left. Because now he looks and he's like, oh, he's not there. And then he has to expose himself. Now when he exposes himself, he has to first find you. But you already know where he is. He won't know where you are, because for a split second right here, he can't see you. Watch. He blasts back. Watch this. He can't see you. This is when you slide to the left. He can't see you.
Yeah, so, would have totally caught his back.
Yeah, these are like the miscellaneous stuff. Like for me, I do this all the time.
Box. I think I would have hit geometry here, but whatever.
Right. So now, even if the whole point is you're trying to make yourself a hard target to hit.
Tuck up under the structure. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the whole point. You're trying to make yourself a hard target to hit, and it's just slowing down. Like you just slowing down. Like slow the fight down. It's really not moving fast. Just slow the fight down. Like solos again. I always tell people gear for the next one. I always tell people solos is not the same as running trios. It's not. Like everything is based on you. There is no help here. Nobody's gonna help you. Nobody's going to defend you. Nobody's going to pick up the slack if you make a mistake. Nothing. So every small little mistake, you could be I watch people like Lucid and other players make simple mistakes in solos and lose. So it's not a thing like it's like this is beneath me or whatever. Nah, no. Solos is an exposing mode. It will expose you for, not saying you, I'm saying for anybody, even me. It has exposed me multiple times for like decisions that I made where I'm like, oh shoot. And so that's why I play solos so much, because it does help you to, number one, get your bearings together, to calm down in fights, to actually see individual movements and make better decisions within attacking, defending, countering. Those three things right there. Just attack, defend, counter. Which one are you playing? In that situation, we're countering. The whole entire time is counter. The whole entire time is counter. If you counter that entire time, like when you get those first shots, your counter movement to their attack is to slide to your left and start pushing them and putting that pressure on them because you're Vandal, right? Even when they try to jump on the box and try to get hot, they try to jump over the pipeline to get to you, again, counter. We do a counter movement to force them to have to try to find us and look for where we are. Even if you slide off the building and resurface the fight, counter. But take your time. Don't rush. Right now, like I said, we're playing aggressive, but we're not getting rid of all of the tactical foundation that you already built over time. We're not getting rid of that.
All right, let me lock in.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. That's because it's a projectile with a hitbox. You can learn from this and make it your own. Not playing sloppy.
Because I feel like it looks like solo players are just. I don't know. I always think of like red keys. You have to ask the lobby if you can get them. Unless you're just on top, and even still, example like you gave, if I would have moved faster, he wouldn't have been allowed to get it. He did not ask the lobby. Right.
Nah, shoot. when I play, so I got another video coming out. I got another solo video coming out. It'll drop I'm pretty sure. I think this one drops Friday. No, I think it drops. Yeah, Friday. I think this video drops Friday. I think I'm gonna drop it on Friday. When you see my solo gameplays, like all my solo stuff, you'll see I'm aggressive, but I'm a tactical aggressive. I'm a counter player, so I don't like run at people just attacking for no reason. When I play, I'll let a person attack me, and let them think they got me beat, and then completely Uno reverse the fight because I'm a counter player. It's no different from like Mayweather. Like Mayweather is a counter fighter. He's a defensive counter fighter. I'm a counter fighter shooter. So when I play, I use all my tacticals. I use all my lethals. I use cover. I'm using every ability I have, every movement option that's available. All of it's in my mind. So it's just learning how to access that at the right time. But you're gonna go through these stages right now where it's like, dang, I could have made this play. Dang, I could have made that play. Keep going. All of it starts to come together eventually. Right or left?
Left.
All right, we're going top. We're going top.
I'll watch right, but
No. Once we make a decision, we're not watching it. Once we go, we're going. So we're going top and we're going straight to flight control. You say left, we're going top processing. We're going straight to flight control.
what is that shit? Why is that there?
I actually never heard that sound before. I'm not gonna lie.
You ever seen that orange box? I've never seen that orange box.
Oh yeah, there's a mission here. That's why. There's a mission here. Somebody got that mission activated. Yep. Get all the way high up. Yep. Completely high. Somebody's here. Yep.
Right in front of me.
You also have a tab behind you too. Wait, also too that there's a glitch where you'll activate that from up top, but that could be a player.
Is this dude ratting bottom floor?
If you're gonna pop it. You gotta do it now. Or at least to the bottom. Yep, they're there. It might be a blue shield. I think they're a blue shield. Right below you. You're not gonna be able to see them from there. They're a gray shield. Here's what we have to make a play. Make a decision. Because then see the heat cascades coming. Make a decision. What's the play here? Are we going to attack them or going to let them get comfortable?
I'm gonna get hopefully a grenade and push this shit. Fuck no. Alright, I'm gonna get intel, I guess. That's a terrible throw. I don't like losing top ground.
They took damage from something. They're finding somebody. What is happening?
There's a dude right here. Oh my god. Come here, bitch.
Nice.
I just don't like this one, this gun or whatever. Let me delete this real quick.
Next POI. We got one fight here. That's one down. We got four. We got 5 more to go. I mean, 4 more to go.
Good point. Good point.
Wait for the heat.
control.
Yep. There we go. Now ask yourself the question: is this a good way to push?
Hell no.
Okay.
It's
Right.
noisy
Because now
as
you
fuck.
just. Yep.
And I think I see somebody over there, so.
You can't worry about that person way over there. You gotta worry about what's close to you. Can't worry about them. You gotta worry about what's close to you.
This'll be fun.
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. You don't gotta fight this. Go. 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 We ain't gotta fight this. They are not important to us.
Okay.
Heal up real quick. Take your time to slow down.
I hear something.
You hear that? Oh,
Yeah, right.
somebody is there. If you don't like it, you got time. There's a tag next to you. What are you gonna do? Make the play here. Make a decision. You gotta go.
Oh, there's a guy right here. Ooh, he's right here.
Recording will remain stable for 20 minutes.
Somebody's already inside of Pinwheel. You hear that?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Use your hip fire. Use your hip fire. Use your hip fire. He's gonna relax. There you go. There we go. Abuse that hip fire, baby. We keep one of mouse players. There we go.
Yeah, I was watching that whole video where you were talking about that.
Yeah, abuse it. Abuse it. He's got a free kit. It ain't really much that we need in here. Like, keep going. Like, lead his body for now.
I just want the heals.
Yeah. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. We got two. That's two down. We got two. We got three more to go. Let's pick it up.
Okay.
No, you already know they're inside a pinwheel, so you can cut through the back if you want to.
You talking about going through here?
Yeah, you know the top of broken. Top back, top broken. They already in there. I'm pretty sure they went top broken.
They went through broken. You think?
Yeah. You hear the thing going off, right?
That's just the warning klaxon, but you're saying it's from the broken wing engine.
Yeah. It's from. So when you get inside, that it goes off. That.
Yeah, I guess we didn't hear the greens, right?
Yeah.
So it has to be broken.
Yeah, so it's broken. They're up here. So I said, well, I'm out. Take care, brother, and good luck on the coaching, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're gonna have a good time. Yes, sir. Stay in here. They turned it off now. You know where they're at.
Where to my right?
I think it's a recon.
Okay. What would you do for
Not
speed
me.
here?
Make it play and go. Make a decision.
Play.
Make a decision. You're doing good so far. Don't divert from it. Keep going. There you go. All I gotta do is just slow down. Just slow down. Clear your corners. Slow down. Somebody's leaving. That's one less player. More so ask yourself questions. Has this person hit the buttons already? Look at the buttons. Right. So they did both. Now all you gotta do is just be patient. I wouldn't open it for him. They came through broken, so what do you think they are? If they came through broken.
Brown for sure then.
Right.
Coming back from the...
Right. So.
They'll be coming from this one. God, fat thing, sorry. Just telling myself. Where are they?
See, like the easiest thing to do is when your mind doesn't like when you start to feel that feeling of like somebody, that person's gone. That person's gone. It's only 2 people left.
Where's that shooting at?
There we go. That's
Hip
it.
fire.
There we go. Trust the hip fire. Let that, yeah, get her out. You gotta get her out because you know she got a self-res. You know she got one. Get her out of here. Yep. Now get out of here. Get your high ground. Get your bearings together. Heal up real quick. Now take your time and slow back down.
We can take this one.
Now, you know that was a purple, so they might have fought somebody, and they probably took somebody out. You got 14 minutes left. You got pinwheel probably all to yourself.
Nope.
But probably not. I hear more fire. You know what I'm saying? Like it's when you put it together. When you put it together, you got to ask yourself a question. Ask yourself a simple question. Hold on. Do I have, like, what decisions do I have to make right now? Okay, where I need to move, but where do I move? Ask yourself a simple question. If you're inside a pinwheel, have they done pinwheel yet? Have they opened up command wing? If you see the 2 buttons got, and you know they came up destroyed, then guess where they are? They're in drone, right? So it's just, you can deduce this stuff very simply. All you have to do is just slow down, play a little Batman, and become a detective for a second. That's it. That's it. That's it. Now you gotta also be careful because sometimes the bots will shoot the dead bodies. You know what I mean? Like it's been a kind of a glitch lately, so you gotta be careful. You could be the last person here.
I mean, I can smoke and just get
You
the
sure
fuck
can.
out of there.
You sure can.
I think it's right below the drop.
You could take your time. You could take your time. Right now, when I'm doing stuff like this, it's not about exfilling. It's about dominating. That's how I change it. It's not about exfilling right now. Right now, it's about dominating. Beautiful. Everything in the decimal. There we go.
Okay.
You gotta drop that. You gotta drop it.
That's stupid. I was still in smoke. That's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, let's get this thing about here real quick. Yeah, I think it's shooting the dead body. I want to say how aggressive that player played. I want to say you're the last person here. It's shooting. Yeah, it's shooting that body. My God. Thank you. All right, let's go. Let's get that purple shield. Oh, they came in here. Get it, boy. Put that backpack on. Yes, sir. You got a lot of volt ammo. Your volt ammo, yeah.
How did they have all this shit on them? What the fuck? Wow, I just heard a door open.
Yeah, me too. Heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard that too. That was crazy.
Right? I mean, once again, rooks, but
No, ain't no rooks and solos.
no.
No.
Okay.
That was probably one of the entry doors. You got to be careful.
I kind of just want to go to command and just get fucking out of here.
Yeah, don't wait for them. Yeah, don't wait for them.
Good luck with those bots, fellas.
Like there is a such thing as like, bro, like don't wait for, like when you wait for other people, bro, it makes it worse for you
Here's
because
the opportunity,
yeah, you give them opportunity, man. When you start moving and you just going, like, bro, it
Good
make
luck
people have to
catching
keep
up,
up with you. So just always keep that in mind.
Really?
You got 2 self-reses, so you straight.
I should be fine. Just tuck him in here. Fighting from down here. Much harder to get.
Be careful of the vent play too.
Yep. That's the only vent.
Yeah.
The only play there's possible. And I'll hear him creaking. Hopefully.
But I want to say you're by yourself. I want to say you're alone. There's only one body, I think. No, I think you got everybody for the most part. Ooh, please heal.
Right. There's no. Okay, gang. Why are they so tanky?
It's weird. Sometimes there's more phases out of these bots. It's weird. Like,
And sometimes there'll be another spawn right now.
yeah. Oh, that's my baby. Oh my goodness. Oh, Peter. That's my baby.
Actually, I want that sight too. Oh, and that bubble. All right, goodbye.
You
bro.
got money.
I know I do.
Like, I don't even know why you got that little 4K. You already rich.
I'm not rich. I
Nah,
need
you
more,
rich.
so I can
Oh,
keep
Peter.
sponsors and stuff like this.
No,
Don't be
you-
like that. You know,
you
know
rich.
that somebody's struggles are real when you keep running shit over and over again.
Yeah.
Especially cryo when you're buying all those heals, bro.
Yeah.
They're the worst.
I'll be real with
So
you.
that's pretty much why I'm collecting.
So because you got so much time, you still got a lot of time. Remember, there's some green keys. You can actually take some of those yellow keys that you got because somebody else had the yellow
The
keys.
armory?
You go hit them arms
I
lockers.
don't like armories.
The armors be having Mizzies, bro. Like, you don't, they be having Mizzies in them joints.
I have the full vault of Mizzies.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, my bad. Like I said, I forgot you was rich. I mean, you get out of here then. Shoot. Wait, you ain't got no red keys on you?
Actually,
Where's your reds?
no, that's what I'm saying. Nobody delivered me any red keys. What
Okay,
the
well, just
hell?
go. Well, you got time. You can go get one real quick.
I'm
Where's the expo? I didn't see what the expo was. Oh yeah, it's on top flight. Yeah, you can still let the one that flight.
All right.
You not leaving out of here is crazy.
I'm leaving. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, well, why you just? You taking this escape? Okay.
Oh, I never take that one. That's fucking camp like a bitch.
Oh, okay. Oh my bad.
I always take something else besides that way.
Oh bad. All right, my
Crazy.
bad. Yeah. Oh,
How many times I've
Peter.
been dropped out of there? Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not ordained, but you know, whatever.
Oh, no, thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, this is for
Yeah,
me.
nobody grabbed the red keys. Actually, you got enough time. If you really want to, you can go back
That's
in
what
there.
I'm saying. No, I think I'll do red room.
Yeah, you still got
if I
enough
have
time.
time.
Yeah, you got way more than enough time.
Yeah, especially because
It ain't gonna take. What? It's gonna take you like another. It's gonna take you another minute to just. It's gonna take you probably like a minute 30 seconds to go run through. By the time you get back in there, you're gonna be at like 50, like 5 minutes. Red room is quick.
Vandal, so I can actually cook. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. I think you're fine. And like I said, I think you're the last person in here. So
Yeah, I'll just keep an ear peeled for any.
anybody that's camping this long trying to get subs.
Whatever.
Time to move.
In solos, I usually skip command wing and just do red. Red room. That box never
Yeah,
good.
I do
Get
too.
me. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think
Although I have been
outposts.
getting golds out of both lately. Like,
I don't know how y'all
slight
get this
buff.
stuff. That's crazy.
I had some reinforced come out. I had a BR33 legendary come out of it. Like within like all 3 or 4 runs, it's pretty wild actually.
I don't know how y'all get that. I like I said, anytime
will
I do
let you
that
know it's
red
like
room,
30,
I
40
get
runs
nothing, bro.
since
It's
that,
trash. But you are the king of just the suckage, bro.
What are you talking about?
You've been struck
achievement right
by
in front of me.
a
It's
smooth
okay.
sucker.
People love to touch it. I don't know how to tell them no.
Wait, did you get processing?
I'm getting the long walk. What are you talking about?
I was just saying. Why you didn't get processed?
I'll get it all the way back. It's close.
Home Alone.
This sucks.
I think the thing is, in trios, you can farm outposts so fast since it's only 2 other teams recently just spam red room. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you do solos, it's not. I'm like, it's mostly solos for me has been the majority just, you know, bad red rooms. Like every time I go into the red room, it's bad. I don't get good stuff from it.
Maybe it's like a player multiplier for the loot or something.
Yeah.
I want, like, you know, they'll never tell you. They'll never tell you.
Well, yeah,
how
they'll
to
never
do
tell you
the
that.
loot.
I mean, everybody
But-
knows when y'all watch me. Like I said, I don't stream this game off stream. You might as well go. Like, you might as well go. You can't wait. You might as well go. Just walk through it.
It's so hot, man.
Yeah, you might as well.
He just hooked.
Just take that. Just take that heat. Yeah, like for me, you know, I don't play off stream, so you guys see all my solo runs. My solo runs when I do red room, when I do command or red room, it sucks. It's terrible. That's why I hate doing. When I play outpost, legit, I just play outpost just to fight people. Y'all know me.
Oh
right?
my god, dude! Nobody did any work the whole match. The only work they did was dying to me.
That's a good game.
I mean, I guess I'd rather somebody could deliver all 5 or all of them to me, and then I could just, you know, kill you and then go on about my rat killing.
Yeah. Wait, I think is Pinwheel open? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's open regular, because you could just go to the processing. Is it open regular?
I don't.
Yeah. See, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if they open it regular.
Nah, it's the
Oh,
close
it's,
from the
it's
bottom.
close. Right, oh, you gotta go back up. Drone.
Yeah, I'll come around this way.
I
I
mean,
guess,
broken.
yeah, right.
Yeah, it'll take you to orientation this one. It's faster
I
this
think
one.
it's the faster one.
It's faster this one. Shout out to the dog pound for the
Hold
follow.
on. Why is that bitch still shooting?
Wait, hold up. Uh-oh. Oh,
It
shoot.
was.
Wait, uh-oh. Wait, somebody might actually still be
No,
here,
we
bro.
ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
We got business.
But the thing
We
is,
got
this
business.
lobby is like actually like broke. Like this lobby is dumb. They don't know that broken is open. Only you went up broken, so because they have no clue that it's open in the first place.
Unless they looked, yeah. What nerds?
Sub before the follow. He did sub before the follow, man. Shout out to Dog Pound, man. Thank you, bro. This is a good run, guys. Like this is the definition of a good run. I also have I can't read this name. I have no clue what this name means.
Conveyance was right there. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Did you see that?
Conveyance. I forgot conveyors open too.
Yeah, but like the thing was right there. Nobody hit conveyance.
No, didn't somebody did conveyor? Oh, was that last game? Oh, was that last game?
That was last. That
Oh, it
was last game. Nobody hit it. Yeah, I just found the drop here.
Okay, bye.
Let me get this. Do I have smokes? I have a bub. Whatever. I'll frag him, I guess. You go away.
Oh my god, and he opened the command wing. Oh god. The level of ignorance is about to be crazy in this room. You got to keep spamming closing the door. Yep. That's all the commands. I wish I could join these, but I'm on PlayStation, so I think it would be tricky to try to share my screen. So what you can do on PlayStation is you go live on, like, you know, Twitch or YouTube or whatever, and then I'll watch your gameplay from there. Or you can run matches now. Hold on, let me move real quick. You can run matches now and then save your matches and then upload them to YouTube, and I can watch them there. You can be like, hey Trey, you know, I would love for you to look at my gameplay and look at X, Y, Z, and this and that, you know, this and that and the third. So that's another way to do it as well too. You don't have to just play live. Like, you can actually just send me your gameplay as well. He's got to get the frick out of this room. See, like that red room was trash. That's what I'm saying. That's me. Oh, cool. I have my streaming stuff set up like a broadcast. Yeah. So you can, yeah. There's multiple. If you're, wait, are you on PC? Is your PC connected? Is your PlayStation 5 connected to a PC? Or is it just like you just gotta just like set up like only on the PS5? He might be able to share a live gameplay on Discord as well. If not, at least send you videos. Yeah.
1 minute remains. Exit.
I got you. How did that still hit me through the wall?
No PC at all, strictly console. Okay, but yeah. So you can upload, you can upload your gameplay you can just upload your gameplay to YouTube. So like right now as you're playing, like play the game right now, and then record like one or two matches, and send it to me, upload it to YouTube, and then send me the link to YouTube so I can watch it.
Make it there. 114, 30 seconds as a vandal. Probably for haul ass.
I don't think I've ever hit this next build. Said I do have my console link to Discord, so at least I can talk to you through a call. Like, yeah, definitely you can, for sure. Even if you gotta use your phone, it's fine too.
Boys, calm down.
YT might take a bit to upload, but definitely a good choice. Yeah, but it's the only way that we're gonna be able to do it, because it just makes more sense if he does it that way.
Okay,
oh my
that's
god,
just rude.
He about to get knocked.
That's fine.
He's got 2 self-res, so he's fine. That's the beautiful thing about having self-res, man. You ain't got to really panic. So you get knocked again. Yeah, he's good now. He could just stop. He's wasting it because it's a depleted self-res, so it don't matter. He just can't get kicked.
That's fine. This is okay. This is all the play.
And there you go.
I had no ammo.
As long as you didn't get kicked or uppercutted, that was the only problem if you'd have got kicked.
Why I put my back to the post.
Yeah.
That's exactly, yeah. I'm glad that you're a seasoned player. That's the major danger. Actually, it's not the grenade guy that's so bad. It's the shield one. He'll boop you the fuck out of there.
So, I mean, again, this is a pretty good run. This is 3 KOs. Like, mind you, this is a completely different opposite. So you go back and watch your first gameplay with Thief and you watch this one. Yeah. Just even the minor adjustments. Minor adjusting from ADSing so much in your fights to hit firing in your fights and just slowing down and calming yourself and then just playing your game. Aggression is not playing aggressive doesn't mean like you're playing fast and brainless.
Caution to the wind, yeah.
Right. So playing aggressive just means before a person can sit there and settle their feet, like most people are trying to just run on the map and like find things, like find this and loot this and resources.
Do the reds and stuff, yeah.
Nah. When I'm playing, you're not finna get to none of that. You're gonna have to fight me first. And most people are scared. So when you think about solos, think of it more like more people are afraid of me than I am of them. So if I attack you first, they're gonna panic and they're gonna make a mistake. Like the thief that was inside of Pinwheel. They messed up. I don't know why they ran into that room and didn't go up the ladder. They were weak. They ran into the room and tried to fight you. I am going up that ladder and I'm going through the vent and I'm getting out of there. They tried to fight you.
You gotta hold that lane to approach, yeah, while you reset.
So that's what I'm saying. Like it's when you actually attack people, you don't really need all that information in solos, bro. You can literally clear every single lobby every time that you get in here and clear every lobby and take everything that they have, including what Pinwheel is offering you at the same time as well. So that's all I was trying to show you for the most part. But I love because you made a whole bunch of changes. You stopped ADSing so much, hit fired a lot more, play closer to cover, take your time. When you had a decision, all I did was when you asked me what should I do here, I asked you a simple question. Look around. What can you find out? Is command wing open?
Frameworks to apply instead of answering. I like that a lot.
Right, because if I give you a fish, you only gonna eat for a day. But if I teach you to fish, you'll eat for a lifetime.
Yeah, that's why I'm in this chat with you, because I knew you would. You're a good teacher.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But that is amazing. That's an amazing runs. And when you play Thief, it should be the same thing. Like right, like you're only playing like you should in the first part of that match, bro. You had 15 minutes to do whatever you wanted. If you do it your way, yeah, you're gonna exfil. When you do it the passive way, it's exfilling. But the problem is that it's taking a long time. Like you got to sit there and kind of wait a long period of time of just like reconning instead of, bro. If I clear the map, I got 15 minutes to go do whatever the freak I want. You could open up all the armory rooms, open the red room, do command wing. You could do the convoy. You got 15 minutes. All we made was a couple of adjustments. We going. We not gonna wait for nobody. And when we finally do see people, we gonna attack them and not give them an opportunity to attack us. That's the biggest difference that we made and you got a whole 15 minutes left. You got a whole 15 minutes of the lobby to yourself.
Yeah.
So that's all, man. That's it. You're good, bro. Now you just go run. Like you're done for the day, sir.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep internalizing that, and
Yes, sir.
I'll go watch this playback and think of like the things you were asking me during the unsure parts of my runs,
Yeah.
and try and internalize that better, so it's just a natural series of questions I'm always running through checks.
Of course, bro. Go back and watch your first 3 fights.
Yeah.
And then watch this last match and watch every fight and look at the
Changes.
difference between how different you fought in those matches. Just go back and watch the first fight and then go to the watch and you'll see like the biggest difference, bro.
Okay.
Now he's
Thank you
been
so much.
traded. You're very welcome, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready to swap out if somebody want.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I appreciate all the help. So
Of course. Get out of here, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro.
peace, player.
Okay. So I got somebody else that's in here. I got somebody else here. Y'all give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get him in here real quick, but I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta take these girls out. I'll be right back, family. We about to get another session going on, so y'all don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Pop your arm.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Got 150.
I'm trying to find where the sniper is. I don't know where the sniper.
He's about to rest. I could get. He's right under me. I need help.
Got him.
Nice.
Another one on top, right here. On top. Running.
I'm covering.
I got you.
Air flight control. Now, if my guess is, oh, I don't think that's a fight you want to fight. Yes, that's not a fight you want to fight. Stupid bitch. You. Right here, turn around. Forget that box, turn around. Right here, he's on the stairs. Go. That's what I'm saying. You get distracted. Go, Breeze, go. That ain't gonna work, playboy. That ain't gonna work on me. Take this knife. So there's still another team here.
When I get my thing back, where I can see some smoke coming.
Cracked. Knocked.
One close to you. You heard that?
Yeah.
By that tree.
Yeah, I see him.
You saw him in the opening. Yep.
Knocked here.
Good shots.
He's behind the bot. Be careful. He's a little weak. Not super weak, but he's a little weak. Oh, crap. I'm not with you. Coming.
All right, I'm coming in now.
Oh, my God.
All right, is that all of them?
Yeah, this nigga punched the freak out of
Going around the back.
Yeah.
Let me get a top.
I'm pinging back, I think.
Cracked.
Another one behind you. Watch out.
Knocked.
Go shoot low. Go shoot right in front of this low.
Knocked.
You are so bad.
There should be somewhere like right in front of us. They're right here. Knocked. Knocked. He's inside.
I'm finishing him. Oh, there's another team.
One's going. Shot. Get a shot.
In the room.
He weak.
I have no ammo on me.
What you need ammo?
I need heavies.
Oh, I ain't got no heavy. It's a trunk right here on me. I got a smoke if you want to loot that body.
I'm looting it right now.
Got another one down. Yep.
Good shit.
Where you down him at?
Push up. Trying to cross.
Yep. Shots on him. Shots on him. Nice, guys. Beautiful.
Come on, man.
They shooting at another
Let's go get
team
stacked. Let's go get
behind us. We gotta move.
No, they're shooting at us.
Back.
Might be shooting at
They're
you.
shooting at us.
You shooting
I'm about to go get him. Yes,
like
I'm
he's
about to go get
shooting
him.
low.
No, he's shooting at us. Stack, I'm coming to get you.
Was a vandal.
It's probably the last team.
Right here. Knox.
She's white. I'm pushing at it.
I'm ulting.
Still here. Vandal. Running. She's running. She's running. Right here. Going left.
Pay attention.
I'm going.
Got her. That shot was crazy.
On here, I guess.
Right here. Come to me. Yep.
Oh, yep. You come over. Easy pickings in the front.
Remember, there's a team to our right, so be careful. Still team to our right.
Yep. Come on.
Oh my God. I mean,
In there. To the left.
last place.
I got you full. Just reloading. Close.
Got one. Right there.
Threats here.
Right there. Yep.
Over here.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna run that.
Wait, in here? What the freak?
That wasn't there.
What the
He
freak?
ain't got nothing.
What the freak was that?
That's full dead. Yep, another team on me outside. Southwest 237. Southwest 237. Broke each other. We traded. One pushing up on me close.
Here it comes.
Right here. On my blue, I heard him.
Got that knock? Finish.
Let's go to the roof.
Wrap him around.
Got this one.
Where's that assassin? He's dropping down.
Trying to find the last one.
That's the one. Yeah.
All right, family, welcome back to the show. Welcome back. We just got through our first training session of the day. I'm about to bring somebody else in, but before we get into that, exclamation mark YT, brand new video up on the YouTube side. And if you haven't seen it already, make sure I go check that joint out. It's a part of what we're doing today. A lot of coaching, a lot of training, a lot of helping people get better. We just got through working with Taleo, and we had a really good session. I think that session was very, very good. We watched a huge difference from the beginning of his first match to the last match, I think it was a huge difference in his gameplay. And yeah, I think he's in good hands now. Just to get more aggressive doesn't mean that we give up our rules and our tactical play and our technicalities, our foundation of why we move it to the map, but it just means that we're getting more aggressive on the map and moving faster, chopping the map down faster so we can find people that are trying to play slow and destroy them. That's all it is. With our next person coming up, yo, I'm not sure how to say her name.
My name is Yuri. Hello.
Yuri? Am I Yuri?
Yeah, Yuri. I'm from Ukraine. You know, it's a common name.
Okay, bet.
For Slavic countries. Yeah.
Okay, so what can I help you with today?
Yeah, basically, I'm a fan of your content. Like, I'm watching your shorts quite often. Like, I'm generally enjoying your content.
Well, thank you, bro.
And like, I'm excited. Like, you know, I'm just like astonished about the ways you're playing the map. About the ways you like playing aggressive. Yeah. And your firmness, you know, of your decisions.
Okay.
And basically, like, I'm not sure where to start, but like usually I play trios, yeah. I never played solos. I'm doing solos just for quests, and yeah. If I play trios, like basically I'm trying to lead my team, trying to lead my squad.
Okay.
And sometimes like we win, yeah, and we win like a lot, but sometimes I'm like making stupid decisions.
Okay.
Which lead like to losing our stuff, but stuff like pixels.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Like the fun is the key factor, and basically I just want to win more fights.
Okay.
You know, I just want to win more fights. I need to have like a bit more awareness and understanding if I'm doing the right thing or not. You know.
Okay, bet. Okay, so let's do this. So the first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna just give you a couple of rules that I abide by when it comes to playing solos.
Okay.
Number one, we're pushing the spawns. So wherever the spawn is, if you choose left or right, we're heading straight to that spawn. We're not wasting any time. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
Okay. Second, we're high ground. That is the first thing we're doing is we're choosing to get high ground. Whatever building that we can get on, we're playing high ground the entire time. Okay. The only time we're forced inside is if we got the fight, if we already got them weak, or if the cascade forces us inside. Right. If you realize that somebody, go ahead.
Okay. Can you, if we got them weak, so if we got them weak, you mean like if we chipped some, or if they're in this position, we can get inside.
If we crack shields, and we late, like they got like, you know, less than 60% health left, we're pushing. But if you only, if let's say that you crack shields, but they cracked your shields, that's not a push situation because you don't have any health, they don't have any health. But if they cracked your shields, but you know that you got them weak, like you got them at like 10%, they're one shot, we're pushing because that's the perfect time for us to take advantage of that situation. So again, I play high ground as the first thing is high ground. Once I get an assess, like once I find out where you are, if there is a person that's below you and you know that they're below you and you can beat them to the spot before they can just like start camping, we're doing that, right? So, and the biggest thing is we're kind of incognito. Like when we go to a building, the reason why we get high ground first is so that the bots are downstairs. So if anybody does go downstairs, then guess what? If they're not an assassin, they can't just disappear and get away from the bots. The bots are going to end up shooting them, making a lot of noise. Then we can get down there and start and pinch and start fighting. So that's why the first thing that we're going to do is get high ground. That way we have overview of everything and we're going to make a decision, push. We're pushing. So, and it's not about playing brainless. It's about doing all of our fundamental stuff, playing cover, playing, not overexposing ourselves, not leaving both of our shoulders out, not standing in no man's land. We're not doing that. We're still doing all the basic stuff that we normally would do. We're just doing it at a quicker pace, or we're gonna pick our pacing up. Okay, that's all we're gonna do right here in solo. So I'm gonna have you run one.
Okay.
You're gonna run, and then I'm gonna watch your first match, and then I'll let you know what I see after your first match.
Okay, got it.
Okay, man. So so make sure you open up your screen. Open up your screen to the the marathon application.
Hold on. I think I would need to use 60 FPS because I'm not sure if my laptop will handle. Special. Let's do 30 FPS.
If you do have an issue with anything, what you can do is you can run your matches, record them, and then just upload them to YouTube, and then I can watch your gameplays afterwards, from YouTube. If you have any issues like trying to share your live and stuff, that's something.
Okay, just started the demo. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so we do Outpost, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Trio Souls and yeah, Outpost. Let's roll.
Okay, let's see it. All right, family, he is already loading up. I'm gonna mute myself so I can just let you rock, and then. But if you ask me a question, I'll answer it. But I'm gonna just let you rock right now. I don't want to like disturb your gameplay.
Okay, but you would prefer like to run this match that silent, so like only my process.
Yeah, like no, you just you good, brother. You talk, you do whatever you're gonna do. I'm just gonna assess your gameplay right now. So you just talk and just do whatever, however you play.
Okay, deal.
So how would you coach a console player? I don't think they'd be able to share the screen though. So how I can coach console players is you're gonna play, and then if you're on Xbox, you can actually share a screen on Xbox. If you're on PlayStation, no. So we can do it one of two ways. You can either go live on YouTube or Twitch, and then I can just watch your gameplays live. So after the match, I can break down what you did right and wrong, and then we could do it that way. Or you can just upload your gameplay, like you can play and then upload your gameplays. Like after you show me a gameplay, like you talk about it. Okay, let me, I upload a gameplay. Can you watch it and tell me analyze my gameplay, tell me what it's doing right or wrong. So it's easy. It's not hard to do, console players. There's multiple ways I can do this. The easiest way is if you guys go live on Twitch or live on YouTube, give me y'all ads, and then I can just watch you guys from there and, give y'all the reviews after every match. I can review. Y'all can be in Discord with me, but while you're playing, I won't be able to see. I'll be able to see it live while you're playing it. It's just, it'll be a delay. After the match is when I will break everything down in Discord so you can hear me live, and then I can show you your footage back. So yeah, that's easy. Hey, all y'all console players, don't feel like you can't do it. You can do it too. So it ain't no problem. Family, don't forget, exclamation mark YT in the chat. The brand new video is up. If you guys have not seen the brand new video, y'all trying to run solos and get better at solos, make sure I hit that exclamation mark YT in the chat, man. Check that video out and make sure I drop a like on that joint today, man. We are doing nothing but training and helping people get better, live coaching the entire time. So if you got friends and family that you sick and tired of selling you, send them here. I got you. That's what I'm here for, man. I got you. We waiting for we're gonna call him you. We're gonna just call him you. I think it's just easier for all of us. We're gonna call him you. He's still getting his match going. Once we get it, we gonna let him rock out his first game. I'm not gonna say anything to him. I'm gonna just let him play. See what he's doing right, see what he's doing wrong, see if we can fix it. And again, I'm not a perfect player myself. I make a lot of mistakes. It's the only difference is I know how I identify it and fix it. And just being aware of everything else, like being aware of what to do, what not to do, how to fix things, and how to see where players can always be better and grow from. So let's go. We got his first match of the day. We are jumping right into this joint. Shout out to Angry Mike for the brand new follow. Thank you, Angry Mike. Welcome to the house, man. This one's for you. All right, here we go. Might have to turn it up a little bit. Oh my goodness, it's low. There we go. Family, is that loud? Is that loud for y'all? Is that good? Might have to send my brother to you. His skills need a touch. No shade if he in the chat. Hey, look, man, ain't no shade, man. Appreciate it. No, thank you. Hey, thank you, Mike, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. It ain't no shade, man. Sometimes I got IRLs that's trash. You know what I'm saying? I got IRLs that's trash. So I'll be trying to help them too. That's why I be making these videos, to help everybody. Let's see. I like the peep. I like because he's moving fast. He's not wasting no time. He's moving fast. He's got his own speed. He's playing Vandal. So he hears birds. I know he hear all of this. Remember, he cannot hear me right now. We are deafened. Okay. I just want him to be able to play. He's going for the red key. I really wouldn't go for this red key right now because he's taking long. I wouldn't went for the red key. Yeah, I'm not. Because the birds went off. So you're making a lot of noise, and then this about to make even more noise. I wouldn't go for this right now. Because I'm pretty sure somebody's at processing. That big light, that big flash. Yep, now they know you there. Now, I'm not sure why he popped out here. I'm not sure why he popped out here. I'm 100. His sense is actually pretty fast too. He got a fast sense. He has a fast sense. Yep. That's what I said. I wasn't. Yeah. You teach people FPS, I teach people guitar. Definitely helping people. No need for gatekeeping. Yeah, of course not. Of course not. I've been blessed to play with some of the best players in a lot of games, on the same team and against. Nice heat. You got him. Nice heat. That's not nice. That's not nice. This is a get out of here situation. I really want to pick the same angle twice. Yeah, they know this is a Volt thrower. I wouldn't really pick this. This is a like nice slide. Yeah, I really wouldn't have picked that. The reason why I'm saying I wouldn't have picked that is because they're inside the vent to your left. Go to another room. Yeah, they never left. Wait. Yeah, they're in the room. Slide out, slide out, slide out, slide out, slide out. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I ain't gonna cat. That jump scared the freak out of me. That like you scared the freak out of me. I don't care. Okay, watch this. Okay, so my screen is open. So it's not that you play bad here. It's I'm gonna show you because I'm you can't hear me, but I'm commenting live like what you're doing. So in this situation, there's multiple things where I wouldn't have done in this fight here. It's not bad. It's not a bad fight. I just wouldn't have done it. So first things first, I love the fact that you evaded. You saw that the hold up. Let me turn this music off real quick.
Yeah, I saw the ulti.
Yeah,
and
so
set to the position.
Yeah, you saw their all. I love the fact that you changed positions. I love that. You changed position. Okay. So you keep going, you come across, boom. Now, when you get here, this is what my only gripe was. They're using a Volt thrower. So if you don't have these grenades on you, you would have to try to fight this fight while they have a Volt thrower and you have a KKV. I'm taking that Volt thrower 10 times out of 10 over that KKV. And you saw how the KKV just kind of sold you right now. Because it's just not good. I'm sorry. But when you get into this fight right here, right? You walk your way up. Let me see. You work your way up. You get to this. Okay, watch this. Get to the door. They know you're here. They're right there. You saw them. Okay, so they know you're here. Instead of throwing your grenade, instead of throwing your heat, what I would have did was, well, the heat is not a bad idea, but what I personally would have did was I would have popped the door open, charged my hand cannon, blasted them to the left side of the room, and then slid into the room.
Get in position.
Right. So, okay, you throw the heat, you get them. Beautiful. You killed a bot, you killed the recon bot, and you got them. They're shooting early. Did you see that bullet? They were shooting early, right? Okay. So this is why this is a hard play here. Because they're using a Volt thrower, you're getting tagged up. Now, when this is right here, when they lose position of you, slide in this room. They can't see you. So you holding this door, you're giving them the opportunity to keep fighting you where they know. This person has great shields. So slide in here. When you slide underneath, they don't even know where you are. Watch this. You walked away. Why walk? You still got a lot of health on you. Why leave? You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Right. So giving away you backing away from the door and running, you gave them multiple time, like a multitude of time to think, to resurface this fight. All you have to, once they walked away, slide in that room because they can't see you. Now when you slide in there, you're gonna jump scare the freak out of them, and they will probably reload in the vote thrower. Probably reloading. So this is like there's a lot of parts right here. It's a lot of like slow down, get the knife, come back, pop your heel. You're still weak. Pop your heel. Right? And then if anything, you should be walking this corner with a hand cannon. Because you need to get them off this door, back them away from the door. Right. So pop this heel early. See, like you're peeking early, but you took too long. Like you already have your gun back up. Now they peek again. Now you get shot. Right? Now the hill basically don't mean nothing because you're still getting shot here. Now, beautiful. Grenade. Ping. We gotta go. Like if I'm not mistaken, your KKV is still full. So there's legit, look, I don't know why you reloaded here. When you got this grenade, boom, go. Push. Because once you slide, like you're running across slide across the corner. You move way faster than any other character running when you slide. They walk into this room, mind you, there's no way she would have cleared this distance from here to here that fast. This is a recon. So you know that she didn't leave. I called it. I'm like, they're inside this room. You heard the door close. This door is open. A door closed. So they're here. So the first thing I'm doing is I'm popping this door open and I'm moving out the way, and you still got you still have your hand cannon. So you can literally pop the door open from the side right here and burst the hand cannon off this wall and do even more damage, and then run in with your knife and knife them. But now when you run back this way, you kind of lost them, and it's okay, it happens. Okay, we lost them. You check this back door. Okay, no, you check this door. Okay, boom, they're not here. You go through here, they're not here. I heard them. I can still hear them. They're still in here. I can hear them. Okay, and when you get back here, you slide up, and this is where I'm opening the door. You heard those gunshots. Those that was literally in the room next to you. I know you heard because you heard it. You reacted to it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the door. That's it. Just open the door, and then boom, we good here. And then in this part right here, like I said, open the door. Never open the door. I got a rule. Never open the door in the middle of the door frame. Always open the door to the side. Because you can't protect yourself when you're here. You can't shoot. Mind you, they're still missing. Look, they're missing. They're playing absolutely terrible. You get your shots, okay, and then you take off. Now, mind you, instead of taking off running completely, do you have a second weapon?
Yeah.
Does your second weapon have bullets in it?
Yeah, and full loaded.
Right. So now, instead of running, they're already weak. Just break right here, jab this piece of cover, or just slide, power slide right here, pull out your second gun. Beam them.
I see.
Right? So now, like, cause I'm going like, listen. So while you're running, this is what I'm saying. Watch this. This is what I said while you're running. Watch this. Slide out, slide out, slide out, slide out, slide out. Right? Because I already knew that this was gonna happen. This is gonna happen. Because they're haul chasing you and you have no heals. Right. So this time, when you play something, number one, first thing, pay attention to your opponent. If they can't see you and you're picking a cover and they can't see you, if you can take advantage of that as Vandal, take advantage of it. Number two, realize you have two guns. Because if your first one is already out of bullets, swap to that second one, especially if it is a close range weapon. Number three, just relax. Relax. Okay.
Yeah. I find like myself in situations like when I do basically like I have lost this reload. Yeah, this reload that happens. It happens quite a lot, and like I constantly like noticing myself doing that. Yeah, and it like plays a real bad game with me. Like.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So you're gonna be like you're gonna be just fine, man. Just like you're gonna be just fine. So what I want you to do is I just want you to slow down and take your time. Don't rush your fights. Don't try to hurry up and get your fights done. Pay attention to what your opponent is doing and how you can play your shell at the best of her ability against players that are playing like, you know, like recon, whatever the case may be. Use your shell to your shell's ultimate ability. And that's really just paying attention to how they're moving, if they can see you, how they're playing cover, all types of stuff. And don't forget that there are other ways into a building. So just because one player is holding one angle, you could have literally power jumped and went to the staircase and went behind them, right? Because that's what this character can do. You could have jumped, went to the glass, shot the glass, and fell through the glass and changed that whole angle to where the Volt Thrower has to extend out to you to hit you. You feel what I'm saying? So there's there's so many different ways that you can play that fight. So I have three. This one thing I want you to keep in mind, is attack, counter, defend. It's rock, paper, scissors. Attack, counter, defend. Just keep that in your mind. Should I attack here or should I counter? If a person is attack beats defense, defense beats counter, and counter beats attack. So once you get that, once you understand that, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I know like already that the game basically like rewards aggression. This game like punishes defense. And like from my experience, like it happens a lot, but sometimes like I feeling lost because like I have no like a right understanding how to play out the situations, you know. So
okay. Okay, bet. So
yeah, and canon slides. I usually use slides only for escapes. I usually use slides only when I know that like I will down that person. Like if I'm chasing, if the person doesn't see me, like I have like their back in my eyes. Yeah. I basically like spam that slide, but not like in 1% of situation. I mean. Mostly I use it like for escape, but canon, I love to use canon with attack or to ping, yeah. And
okay. So I want you to mix it. I want you to use not just your slide to escape. I want you to use your slide to abuse cover, pieces of cover where people lose where you are, right? They lose sight of you because you slide underneath a box or underneath a coffer or underneath a table or a bar, whatever. I want you to don't just think your slide is for running. Your slide is for chasing people down too. You want to chase somebody down, you can just slide them down. They can't get away from you because you're moving too fast. So don't just use it just to run, bro. You can use it to be aggressive too.
Okay.
All right, run it back. He's already moving. He's doing the first part fine. The first part is nothing I can really say about the first part. It's now the fights and the decisions he's making during fights. He sounds like he's lacking a default thought frame to be running always. What is yours, Tremel? What do you mean? What is mine? What do you mean? Is the idea of I can easily fight up till I lose my shields if I can have shields? Oh yeah. Oh, that mindset. Yeah. All right. So look, he's doing this part right. He's getting high ground. He's immediately looking over the top. He's trying to find people. Like I love this part. This part I love. He's doing this part correct. He's going straight to dormitories. Yep. He's not wasting no time. I love this. I think his sense is a little too high, so I'm gonna ask him about his sense because like you see those like you see those small micro, like he's doing like a lot of this instead of like planning his aim somewhere and letting his eyes move around. He's doing like a lot of it, like a lot of readjusting, and it's just a lot. It's a lot. There's somebody here. They never grabbed the key. There is somebody here. And he didn't grab it, right? And it's a smart thing. Don't let, now they're gonna know you're here now. This is gonna force him inside. He also had Tad too. Like he could have hit Tad if he wanted to, like, you know, just because. But now what he's gotta be careful is, he's gotta be careful of if a person chopped across from flight control and they came over here just because they didn't find nobody at orientation, and now they're coming over to dormitories. So that's the only thing he's got to be careful of. When there's no boss here, people do like coming over here. So, while moving around the map in combat, what is important trait of action look like? Right now, what you looking for immediately and why? Okay, I'll break that down after the match. I'm trying to like also break it down too, like right, like here. Wait, somebody's here. I'm trying to break it down here, like while you're watching me, like while you're listening to me explain like the gameplay. I'm trying to break all that stuff down at the same time. Okay. They're here. Nice plays. Beautiful. Nice. And look real quick. See how like while his mouse is moving, like I want him to, we might have to work on his sense. This sense is like he's doing like a lot of this, like that's not healthy. It's a lot. It's a lot of wild movement. And it's just like it's kind of like it's jarring. Like even for a player, it's jarring for him. It's jarring for you too. You just not realizing it. Now this is where we get out of here. We don't need to be here no more. We got this person here. This is where we need to start. We got to start moving. Like get our initial high ground where he has everything. He don't need guns, bullets, anything. Right. See, we're still downstairs. This slows us down. So we trying to hurry up and get high ground immediately. Beautiful. There we go. There. We're not wasting no time. We don't need to waste no time. I got you, love. I appreciate it. It is a bit disorienting to watch here because it's just a lot of unnecessary mouse movements. Thank you, baby. Okay, so him coming back this way means that whoever's at flight control should have came over here by now. So we're expecting there's no heat cascade, so we're expecting this person to be over here at processing because they're coming from flight control. And if anything, if they didn't go for the red key, then that means that they should be at the building. If they're not at the building, they're still at flight control and they're camping. So yeah, so they didn't get the red key yet, which means there's most likely a person at this building here. If they're not at the building, they are still at flight control. Okay, so he's skipping the building completely. Again, I wouldn't move this way. Okay, so flight control. Yep, we're here. Oh. He's going straight inside. Love it. Maybe it makes him feel like he's a bit faster. No, it's like a bit of awareness. Like your wrist stays warmed up. That's why he's doing it. It's like it keeps your wrist warmed up. You know. Put the ADHD hyperactivity into the info processing, not the mouse movement. Yeah, it's just a way like when you're moving your mouse, I can definitely tell he's looking through his crosshair a lot. He's not necessarily like looking through the like when you're driving in your car, you're looking through the whole windshield. You're not just staring at the lines in the road. He's looking in his crosshair, so he's putting a lot of pressure on his reactivity to his crosshair. The reason why I can just tell is just because I used to do it too. But once you stop doing that, you actually start using using your eyes, you slow down because you realize that you don't need to do all this extra movement. Like I said, it'll make you miss something. When you're doing all this, like your brain is not gonna be able to process every bit of information in 240 frames. You're gonna miss something. I will cross the bridge. I'm not gonna wait. I'm crossing the bridge. I ain't gonna take that much damage. I'm crossing. Yep. I'm opening this back door. There's a player here, so somebody died. So he dropped one. This person's dropped. There's only 3 players left. There's 3 players left. Somebody's here. He's outside to his left, I think. He's outside to his left. Actually, yeah. I think there's a tent outside, right? Like to block the cascade or something like that. Wait, this door's opening. He might be like right below him. The dude must be crouch walking. I'm not sure what he's doing. Now, why does he have the volley out?
See no shit.
Okay. So the person crossed back over to the other side. Yeah, the door open. That's what I said. I would have already been across. I would have been made it across. I wouldn't have waited this long. They gone. They're inside the building. Don't throw that. Yeah, don't throw that. They're not there. Two here. Dead. Last place. They're still here. Still here. Forget that knife. Forget that finish. It's a gray. It's a gray. Careful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice flechette. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank God he had that Mezraya. Oh my god, thank God he had that Mezraya. Oh sweet Jesus. Okay. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And there's 4. It's 1 person left. It could be 1 person left on the map. Oh my goodness, bro. That flechette. Oh my god, bro. Okay, like I see, like the mouse movements. It's a lot of like. He's moving his mouse a lot. Right, so I want him to like slow down, yeah, because he almost lost that, like 100 feet. He almost lost that.
I basically have a whole map to my disposition. There is 1 left, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Now there is 1 assassin downed. I downed 1. I downed 2nd, and I downed 3. So basically, I have the whole map.
Yeah, you got
But
1
how
left.
many solos?
You got 1 left.
Okay. Okay, because I don't know how many in solos. Any greens? Those greens.
Yeah, he has a really high sense.
Warning, reinforcements.
The flechette was good, but unneeded. Nah, he didn't really need that flechette. But actually, the flechette saved his life. Because remember, when the flechettes hit, it gives you heals. Because he got the heals off the flechette, it actually helped him. So in actuality, he needed the flechettes. It actually helped him.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Yeah, he didn't need to. He definitely didn't need to. But because he did drop the flechette, it actually saved him. Without that extra health, he would have died without the extra health. But thank God he had a miss. It's really the Mizraya. The Mizraya did work right there. That Mizraya just saved his life, bro. Thank God for the Mizraya, bro. That Mizraya's so dang good. Them heat grenades don't do nothing in the box. Like you would think that the heat grenades would actually like stun him or something. It actually does nothing to him. It's not only his sense, but his aim is so twitchy and unhealthy. Yeah, I'm gonna work with him. We're gonna work on this because, like I said, oh my God, please get out of there.
I don't like
Please get out of there, bro. He's about. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, thank God. All right, it's one. The door open? He never hit the button either. He ain't got no self-res on, so that's why I'm like, don't get knocked. He's leaving. He's going to processing. This is a good thing he's doing this because honestly, I heard that door open and I don't think that bot opened that door. I'm not sure if he did, but I don't know. He's got to be careful because I think there is one person still here. We do not have a body to account for that fifth person. He's dropped 1.
What? Huh.
He's dropped 3, and we found 1 body inside of that on the staircase. So it's potentially still 1 person left. We ain't found another person though. See, and now bullets is going off. So it's hard to tell. I don't know. This is very hard to tell if there's a person left. There was a self-res. It's handy against bots. Yeah, it definitely is. The them depleted, it's definitely handy against bots. I'm gonna help him with his jump tech too. I see he's trying to jump tech. I'm gonna help him with it. That's you. That's you. So when you open that door, the bots automatically, like, y'all see what I'm saying? Like how he's whipping the mouse back and forth like that? Like I said, it lets me, oh my God. It lets me know that like he's staring at the crosshair to assess where he's, oh my God, boy. Oh my God. Okay, got 1. He has 11. He got a lot of time though. He got 11 minutes on the board, bro. He got 11 minutes on the board, but he ain't really pressed for time at all. Y'all see how he didn't pick up that KKV? Y'all see how he didn't pick it up? Because we all know trash when we see it. We throw it out. That's what we do with trash. You ever had garbage in your house and it starts to stink? What do you do with it? That's what we do with the KKV. Good stuff, man. Grabbing dinner piece. All right, bye-bye. KKV is terrible. Both look and fun. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely terrible. But the chat is under the assumption that it's good. I don't know why. He's about to run to another mine. Oh my God. Like, I'm not sure what he's doing here. It look like the KKV look like a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi.
10 minutes remain until fourth signal recall.
Now, one way you can assess if somebody else is here is that little sound going on. If that thing were to ever stop and you didn't hit that button, then guess what? Somebody's here. If you go up to command wing and you realize that there is that somebody else hit the drone wing button and you haven't went down drone or you didn't go down destroyed, and guess what? Somebody else is here. It's a beautiful way of using your own environment to tell you if somebody else is here. So just keep that in mind when y'all playing this game, that you can tell if people are here if you just slow down and use the environment to tell you. That strong box is so trash. When you go in here and get nothing but greens, like, it's a strong box. If I open up a strong box, I'm not expecting greens. That's perimeter. When I open up a strong box, it's supposed to be something strong in here. That's disgusting to sit there and get green stuff in a strong box. We have to really fix the outpost loot, bro. We have to fix the outpost loot. It doesn't make any logical sense for us to get green stuff in a strong box. Come on now. If it ain't purple, I don't want it. A frail box, yeah, just call it a weak box. Like, you know what I'm saying? At least call it a trash box. Let me know ahead of time. Don't call it no strong box and everything in here weak. Better get that turd. I think he's the only person left in the lobby if I do right now.
I'm gonna die here.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah, Smoke Tea, he's perfectly fine. Just give him a second, he'll figure it out. There you go. Now heal up, take your time. You're fine. He's perfectly fine here, guys. All you gotta do is just slow down. Like, that's too far to be shooting a shotgun.
Two purples. I don't like solo experience. It's crazy.
I'm not sure why we're using him as Rod this far away. Maybe he knows something. I don't know. Is he out of bullets? No, he's not. All right. You got him. Okay, gotta go. Oh, a nice gold piece. That's nice. That's for the Mizraya. Okay, yep, replace it. Nice. You gotta dodge on the shit, that blue box though. You know what's crazy? You never get a purple backpack in here. That's the sucky part. Like, essential things should always be inside of here. Purple backpack should always be in here. It just it doesn't make any sense. Like, look at all this blue crap that we're grabbing, and this is the hardest room to get into in here, and we're getting a bunch of blue crap. Like, we can't. We have to. The economy has to make sense, bro. I'm going through all of this hell to get blue stuff. Like, come on, now. Blue and green, like, come on. Yeah, listen, it's like, I don't know. He hasn't he hasn't repaired his shields yet. I'm trying to figure out why. He doesn't have any? Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what he's doing. No shield, no self revive? Yeah, I wasn't looking at his bag. I don't cap, I wasn't paying attention. Well, time to go. All right.
We have 3 yellows. Primary, I would need greens.
He can go find some orange real quick.
Basically, I have no shield recharges. I don't understand it for long on this map.
Here's our out.
What the F? I didn't know I was box couldn't spawn. No, this box spawned in there. It was on the other side. It was there. He just didn't go to it. The gold keys on this map. Yeah, the gold stuff in this map is crazy. Yeah, gold. When you get a gold key, I'm gonna be real. You get a gold key for any map. That rim room is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But when you do the red with the 3 red rooms, there are certain. I'm expecting at least every time I open that room, there should be a purple weapon. There should be purple backpacks. There should be a purple key. You know what I'm saying? There should be purple salvage. There should be stuff in there that's worth opening every time. When I open that room and I get a bunch of blue crap, that like you gotta go through. When you're doing this solo, you're going through hell to do this solo. Now if you're doing this, you know, squad, it's different. But doing this solo, like, nah, that's a bull crap. That's a bull crap room.
Connection failing. X-ray within 3 minutes. Shot an EMP.
Just making sure he get out of here. like 5 gold twin tabs, gold M77, gold KKV, gold BR33, and 2 synapse cubes. My God. We had back-to-back command wing gold keys. Oh my God. I gotta get that. Okay. This is actually a good run. So I do gotta show you some stuff though. Okay. So first I gotta ask, so before I start, I gotta ask what is your sensitivity? So first I gotta see what your sense is. What's your sensitivity?
51 centimeters.
No, like go to your settings.
Yeah, but it's 51 centimeters.
So it's
like
51.
I have, 800 DPI and 7 here.
Wait, so you're playing at 800 DPI?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Cause family, am I not tripping? His sense look faster than mine's. 800 DPI? Wait, my sense in this game is a 6, and I play on 1600 DPI. Yours is 8. Yours is 8. Are you sure you on 800 DPI? Look at your mouse real quick. Look at your settings. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if you're on 800. Like you might be like, yeah, 8,000 maybe. Nah, your sense is fast.
Yeah, I'm just doing like crazy swipes, you know. Like I flick like to half of my mouse pad, and like I have artisan 40 centimeters per 50 centimeters.
Okay. Yeah. Your Logitech G Hub is doing that thing that it does to me. I always have to hard close it. You got to hard close your G Hub real quick. Yeah. Like the reason why I'm saying this is because your mouse control. Your mouse is. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, but you do a lot of mouse movements, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I think some of the mouse movements throw you off. Because, like, for instance, here's a quick question. When you're playing, are you looking through your crosshair when you're playing? Like, you're staring at your crosshair?
When I see the person, nah. I'm trying to like scan for my surroundings, and when I see someone, snap.
Okay, so just generally speaking, when you're playing,
yeah.
do you look through your crosshair, or are you looking in, like you're running around the map? Where is your eyes at when you're running around the map?
Most of the time on the map, like high grounds, low grounds, like spaces where people can be.
Okay. Cause when I show you this, I hope this makes sense when I actually like show you what I'm talking about. Because like you're the way that it looks like when you're moving around the map, your eyes are at the middle of the screen the majority of the time, because you put a lot of pressure on being able to see, like look directional at what you're looking at based off of where your crosshair is, not like not just, you know, like for me, when like I said, I'm gonna just show you. I don't really look at my crosshair much. I'm always looking at the map. You could tell because my crosshair will stay in the same spot. I'll put my crosshair in between like the middle of a room, and I'll just run through the room. You're moving your mouse a lot, like a lot. And in some cases, you're kind of like missing like a small detail because you're moving your mouse so much. Like you're doing like small. This is what I'm saying. Like I think like you got to be able to get your Logitech app up, because I don't think your sense is 800.
It doesn't start. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
is there any way to
Control Alt Delete and then like hard close it. Do Control Alt Delete and hard close it. Yeah, hard close it that way. And it should be good because it happens to me too.
Sure. Yeah. I will.
There you go.
As well.
Then you should be good. And then reopen it now. Yeah, because 800 DPI, not like your DPI looks way faster than 800. Because I'm at 16 and even my sense I'm at 16 and my sense is not that fast. Like my sense doesn't look that fast. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with your G Hub.
Yeah, but it's most certainly 800, mate. Like most certainly 800.
Okay.
Like basically, I'm using Qualax, you know, and it's 51 centimeters.
Okay, cause the reason why I'm saying that, okay, bet. Because like you see how like fast your mouse is moving? Like if you look at my screen and you look at my mouse, mine's at 1600 and my mouse don't move as fast as yours. Like, bro, I'm saying like you're moving at like crack speed right now. Like you're moving at crack speed. All of us were like, his sense must be like super, super high. Cause you're moving at like super fast speed. Every time it like, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what I mean. So even if their stuff is not working, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to show you here anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna just show you. Let's go here, and again, it's a good run, but there are some things that I would love for you to. Some things I would love for you to change.
It was terrific round. Like basically, like all those bots. Like it was ugly.
Okay, watch this.
The end.
So, okay, watch this. So here's a prime example of. So you fell off the building. You're gonna go up top, cut through here. You come through the middle. You know that somebody's here, and this is actually perfect. The way you play this is perfect. Okay. Okay. You knew that somebody was here, and that's the whole point. Is that you knew that somebody was here. Okay. Right here, you come through. Okay. You get the shot. Beautiful. Beautiful shot. This is clean. Okay. Okay, like you see how like you see these individual mouse movements? You see how like you're moving the mouse like frantically, like you're looking I'm not sure why. Cause it's like you already got the door centered.
I'm kind of nervous, mate. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so this is what I mean, like I know solos can kind of like make you nervous. So that's what I'm saying, like I gotta show you it so you can actually like calm down. You're doing like a lot of these like kind of like wild movements, and even with your mouse, like look, even when you're going through the bag, you're doing like a lot of stuff with the mouse where I'm not really sure, like right here, like you're looking left, like flicking left and then flicking right, and I'm trying to figure out why. You know what I mean? Like why are you doing?
I think that I heard someone. Like I heard steps.
Okay.
I was trying to scan the space around.
Okay, bet. So here we go. So we're gonna go here. What's this? We got a key. All this clean. This is all normal stuff. This is all clean. This is all clean. You know, clean marathon. Okay, so
I was kind of lost here, to be honest.
Yeah, no, you were fine. This part you were actually fine, but this is where like so. The biggest difference I made here is once you got to this building, I said it that when the heat cascade came, I would have crossed. I would have went to orientation. I wouldn't have waited. I would have went to because like the way that your loadout is, you have to get up close to fight, right? So I'm just getting close. Like I'm not about to sit here and wait. Like I'd have just crossed in the heat and just went over, especially because you got a Mizraya, like just go across. But that's fine. So it still worked out in your favor. You heard the audio. You come across. You get some shots here. Okay. You get across. Nice slide. Nice way to get up. And this is beautiful. This worked out beautifully for you because this person came running right at the perfect time. I'm happy you canceled this. Here they come. They didn't even see you. Blow, dead. Okay. This is where I wouldn't have went for this knife. Because if that recon would have pushed you, it's over.
Yeah.
Right? So remember, he has a gray kit, right?
Yeah.
So if he has a free kit, he can't suffer us. So once he's out the fight, there's no point in care. Like who cares? Like let him die. There's no point in you like. There's no point in going for this finish. I don't go for these finishes no more because I'm like, you got a great kit. You ain't got no self res on you. And if you did, I'm standing right here, right? So this is perfect. You still got your knife out, right? So now you switch. Okay, you get the switch. Beautiful. If anything, when you did this is what I was wondering. Like, why did you go here? Because if he'd have threw that spider drone. And you got hit by that, and you stuck down here, now you got to really depend on this Mizraya, right? So this is like a bad spot you're putting yourself in. Now, luckily, they didn't push you because they were scared of you. So they backed off. Okay, you get the shot. When you duck down here, I thought you were going to switch to the volley because you win this, but you still got the mids in your hand. Look, bow, screen cracked. They're too far. I'm thinking you about to switch to the volley. You still got the Mizzy. So you leave.
Yeah.
Okay. You throw the flechette. This was a good flechette because this low-key saved you. The heels came back to you. They knifed. They hit you. Luckily, the flechette heels saved you. right? If you got a shotgun, when you're in this situation, we shouldn't be regular running here. You are Vandal. You know they're chasing you. Don't regular run. Power slide. Because they can't catch you. But you doing this, brother, this was risky. Luckily, the flechettes gave you heals and saved you. You see how your life is going back up? Brother, the flechettes saved you here. You really don't want to put yourself in situations like this, because what happens if you don't have flechettes in this play? You die to a green shield all because you didn't use your character's abilities.
Yeah, I didn't use even volley. Yeah.
Right? Now, it's still a great play because it's smart. You drop the flash. That's smart, bro. But you got to also think to yourself, what happened if you didn't have that there? Right? So you got to keep that also in mind too. Great, smart play. Just keep in mind that if you don't have that, beautiful. Because I was panicking in this moment. I was panicking. And this is it. This is the lobby, right? This is a clean, clear lobby. The only other thing I'm going to point out is your mouse movements. Like, you're doing a lot of like everything that you're doing. Like, you see how you're moving the mouse like crazy. Like you're writing in signature. Like you're writing in cursive. Like, this is what I'm saying. You see your mouse? You're moving a lot, like frantically. I want you to like more so relax. Like, play more calm, play more relaxed. Because right now we're going up against free kits. These are like free kits, a couple of green kits. I need you to be relaxed, because what happens when you face a purple or a gold and they're like, now this person's coming at you and they're just chasing after you, right? So I want you to be more relaxed. When you're doing your mouse movements, I want you to be more relaxed. When you move it through the map, like right here, this is like the cleanest you was moving through the map, because you can literally see everything. This is when I knew you wasn't looking through crosshair. You're actually looking, through the whole entire screen. When I can tell you doing crosshair looking is when you start like that right there. When you start doing all of this, that's when I can tell you're crosshair looking.
I see.
You see what I'm saying? So this is going to help you, like, a lot of these like frantic movements. Watch this. You're going to do it right here. You see what I mean? So when you say you had
an 8... night and day difference.
Yeah. When you say to me that you're at 800, it's hard to believe. It looked like you at 8,000. Cause like your mouse is moving so fast. I'm like, yo, what sense is he at? Right?
Yeah, but it's true. It's true. It's like certainly true.
Okay, bet. I'm pretty sure, like, cause I when mines do that, I normally have to on X Games mode. Yeah, like you see how look at the difference right here. This is when you're looking at the screen. Watch, you can tell. Look, it's smooth. Like, you're moving smooth. When I can tell that you're looking through the crosshair is when I start seeing you doing like the crazy swipes, like you start swiping wild, and I'm like, oh shoot. So, like, yeah, this is where I say, like, slowing down, taking your time, and also too, you be using this Mizzy at Babito range. This is all volley right here. Like, I don't know why you're using it this far. Like, this is all volley. Like, you would have got this fight over with a long time ago, but you kept pulling out the Mizzy, and you were shooting this thing from Ray Allen range. I'm not sure why, but yeah, you gotta dial it back a little bit with the range of this thing. Like, even here, bro, this is still volley. Yeah, just volley. Let's get this out the way. Like, let's get this over with. Because when you were using the Mizrahi, bro, you was just shooting out there. So, really, just like I said, the biggest thing I want to focus on now is, bro, you already doing A, B, and C correct. So, like, you're aggressive, and I love it. The next part is more calmness. I want you to play more calm. Like, I don't like your mouse, the frantic mouse movements. I want you to slow it down. When you're in a bag, I want your attention should be on your ears. When you're inside of a bag, you should be listening. Because when you're moving your mouse like that, you're putting some of your focus on the mouse. Like, you're trying to get like the gear. You're waiting for the gear to pop up, and it's like it adds to the anxiety. Take a breather. You won this fight. Take a breather. Get your reward. But keep your ears to the headphones so that you're ready for the next fight. That's all. So this next one, like, so load up again. This is good. Again, clean the map, cleared it out. Let's go again this time. This time, slow down your mouse movements. Let's play more calm. And let's make sure that we use your character's abilities. When you're in fights, use your character's abilities to make sure that we can stop, make sure we can prevent, ended up in situations where we get knifed. No, at no point should a character knife you. I'm gonna keep it a beam. Nobody should knife you. You are Vandal. Nobody should even get close to knifing you. Okay, so let's make sure that we stay out of that too. So run it back again, and let's get back into it. Family, I hope y'all enjoy yourselves. I'm actually having a good time, bro. Like I said, I get to watch y'all play, and it's y'all see that it's a lot different, right? Like it's different. Taleo's already been on the stage. It's a lot different when you're playing than when you're watching. You might play and be doing great, and in the moment that you're on stream, you know what I'm saying? It's tough because when you're on stream, you got people watching you, you got people tuning in. You make like small little mistakes. Nerves might get the best of you. And like, this is where you're going to find out, like, in what areas are you struggling with? In what areas are you actually, like, you know, playing your game and playing a tough game too? Like, a lot of y'all tough in here. I'm not going to act like y'all not. A lot of y'all tough in here. But there's always ways to get better. There's always ways to learn. Like, there's always ways to apply better information, to push fights, and learning when to attack, when to defend, and when to counter. So it's just learning to embrace the fact that you're playing in front of people. Right now, what we got? What do you
think about running like free kit?
Wait, you said it again?
Maybe you should like run a free kit. What do you think?
Wait,
So maybe I should run a free kit.
No, you're
like,
fine. No, your kit is fine. You good. Your kit good. You can run a free kit if you want to, but your kit is fine.
Okay.
Right now we got 40 on. Hold up. Okay, so right now we got 40 on Twitch. We got 40 on Twitch and we got 26 on YouTube. So it is roughly 68 people in total watching, right? So when you have people watching you, yes, it does make you nervous. Family, I get nervous all the time when I'm on here. But it's being able to embrace that nervousness and actually play your game. That's the toughest part about this, is dealing with the nervousness and fighting through it. When you learn to fight through the nervousness and you learn to fight through what you feel, it makes you a much better player. You just have to learn how to embrace it and not fight it, and embrace it. I promise you, the more y'all embrace that joint, I'm telling y'all, the better it gets, bro. Shout out to my boy Jordan in the chat. What's up, brother? Haven said this is fun. Where do you struggle? Struggle and stress, because this will put it on you. It will, yeah. That's the whole point. Like that's why, like I said, playing on stream is different than playing at home. It's different. It's different when you play by yourself. Ain't nobody counting what you doing. Ain't nobody watch. When you gotta play in front of people gonna say stuff. They gonna comment on what you did. Every little mistake you make feels like it's on a microscope, because it kind of is. Even when I'm playing, you guys hear people at every single thing I do. I make the wrong read. I make the wrong play. I shoot the wrong person. I shot too early. I didn't open the door. I got flanked. Everybody, you get everything in one sitting. So yeah, it's just, that's playing on stream. It does make you a lot better, man. It makes you better because you get used to. You know, you get a new calm and a new nerve. You know what I'm saying? So, he said, "Dang, I got kung fu out the room." Yeah, because I'm doing a solo session right now. When I'll bring you in afterwards, but I'm doing a solo session with them. I don't want to add no more tension to the person that's playing. I want them to be able to just play and not have to worry about anybody else, like, you know, adding or any input or anything like that. So yeah, no, I'm not kicking you out because, like, you know, making it so I'm giving people their time so they won't feel any more pressure than what they're already feeling. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right, let's go. All right, there we go.
Atmospheric review suggests likelihood of caustic.
I hate when it does that. There we go. All right, let's go. Said you in your teaching bag? Yeah, I'm in a teaching bag right now. If y'all see me in the culture room, that means I am teaching. I am not inviting people inside. I'm teaching at that moment. That's why I have every room is designated for what it's designated for. So if I move you out, it's because you ain't supposed to be in that room. Not at that moment. Okay, so he knows. He should know that somebody is here because we did see the game chat go off. If y'all didn't see it, game chat went off. Again, we're staying high ground. We're not giving up high ground. I'm good, man. I'm taking notes. You don't even play this. Nice, beautiful. See, we get here early. Beautiful. Try to fall through the hole. They messed up. Push, push, push. This is where we push. Like, right. No, why are we popping off? I think that alt pop is a little early. I don't think you have to pop all here. But it's fine. Get out of here. Oh my sweet Jesus.
It's a sieve.
Oh my sweet
How did they
Jesus.
use smoke?
You can't stay here in the smoke. That is a thief. You have to get out of here. You gotta make a decision. You gotta go. Right. He can't stay there because it's a thief. You can't throw a smoke on a thief. The thief can see through it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a level between aggression and then speed. Right now he's playing fast. Aggressive and fast are not the same thing. Like, y'all know I wouldn't have did that. Like, cause now it's time to get out of here. We can't go this way. We gotta go. Yep. Go that way. That's beautiful. Now remember, cut through this building, cut through that side, cut through your left. Yep. And then just go through the room through here. You don't have to jump up. There's a room to his left. There's a room to your left. If you go that way to that room. To your right. Yep. Go right side. Go west. Yep. Keep going. And then hit that room to your left. Yep. Down there. Keep going. Yep. And then open the door here. Trey is like Cortana from Halo. Knows what's best. Got that info. Man, you know what I mean? Like, it just, bro, you know me, man. I'm just a study person. I'm a study person, bro. I just love to study. He needs to get high ground immediately, family. This is a we can't be down here wasting time. It's the boss is here. So if the boss is here, high ground is gonna be the first play. We have to get high ground and get up out of here. I'm not gonna tell him he can't hear me. I'm muted. Yep, you gotta go. You gotta get out of here. You gotta get high ground. Staircase to your right. Go back. Go upstairs. To your right. Turn right. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. Yep. Go. Beautiful. And then now play a game. Man, this is where we're in no man's land. It's not good. We shouldn't be in no man's land. Right, so this person is right here. To that hole right there, he's about to walk up to it. This right here. To the right. That's an assassin. Hold on. There's another person here. He can either push the stairs or he can play a ladder. It's up to him, but he has to pick one and he has to go. Right, so you got to think about the opponent. Your opponent is scared. They're in between a boss and you. While you got comfortability, they close the shutters. So go back up, get back up high ground. This is where, like, this is not a leave situation. They're still here. You know it. So like, there's no reason to back off like this because you can get pinched from processing. So you don't want to be in a position where you leave your back open to another enemy. Like, nah, like this, you knew that they're to your right. Now they might have moved by now. So now you go back this way. Slow down. Make a decision. What you want to do here. Slow down and make a decision.
I'm not sure, like...
They're here. You know that they're still here. You know they're here. They're on the bridge because they hit... Yep. That's a different person. That's not the same person.
Yeah, it's a Vandal.
Unmute it. Beautiful. Go. They jumped out the window. Yep. They're below you. They know where you are. Push up, slide up. No, don't give them range. Slide up. They're doing it to you. That's what I'm saying. You see how she, like, okay. Okay, so I know you couldn't hear me, but remember when I said to you before, I was saying this to, who was I saying this to? I was saying this to you. I was saying you can use your slide to be aggressive because you don't have to play spacing. What's your strongest weapon on you right now?
Easy.
Right. So why give them that much space? Like what? Okay, watch this. Let me go back to this fight. Watch this. When you see it, you're gonna be like, oh shoot, you're right because I have them dead to rights. Okay, let's see. So right here, pick this up here, and it should be right here. So in this first, so I'm gonna start from the beginning. Let me actually go to the first part of this fight. Okay. So here's the first part of this fight. Now, this is not a bad fight. Okay, it's not a bad fight. It's just a fight where it's being dragged out for too long.
Yeah.
First things first, you get them dead to rights. I love it. This is why everybody I keep saying to y'all, he's got A, B, C, and D correct. All of that, like moving around the map, I ain't got to tell him nothing. He know what he doing. He catching people off guard, and this is what happens when you move fast on the map. He gets shots, bow, 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 bow. This is where it's time to go. Instead of continuously shooting this, because you know you're using the volley and you're not using like the volley, you know how this volley can kind of sell. So this is where you get those shots, start running, slide and go. Because the more that they keep the more they keep falling in between those things, it's gonna be a harder shot for you to hit. So now go, you already got them beat. By the time they get their heels off, you already on top of them with a Mezzy. Sometimes shooting them is not, the goal isn't to knock them. The goal is to put fear in them. Because once you put fear and they're going, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? You got him. Once you get them this week, brother, this person don't even know where you at.
Yeah.
Now when you start pushing immediately, you stop shooting. Look, you're still shooting. That's one too many bursts. You should already be pushing. By the time they look over, they're like, oh my God, they're already on top of me. And now you have a miss in your hand. And they didn't get an opportunity to fully heal. Okay, watch this. So now you push across, right? Boom, bow, to jump up. Okay, you're looking. I love it. Your mouse, you're way more calm. You look left, you look right. Okay, beautiful. Now, this is where I have a problem. You're in no man's land, and you're running across no man's land with your alt popped. I'm not running across this. I'm sliding across this because you have no clue where this person is. You lost sight of them. So now you know they're still weak. You just don't know where they're at yet. You're jumping out in the open with no cover. So instead, slide across here. You're going to get at least maybe 4, 5, 6 slides before just 2 slides and you're already over here. Now, guess what happens when you power slide over here and you got a Mizzy in your hand?
Is that?
Right. Okay. Now watch. You're jumping, and you're regular jumping. Slide. Because now, bow, 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 bow. They got an M77. Bow, 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 bow. You're almost dead, bro. You're a blue shield, and you almost lost this. Because there is a part where you kind of low key get a little excited, and you're like, I got this done with this one, but you forgot how much time you gave them to heal. You gave them a lot of time because of those extra bursts you took. So now they reverse this fight. This is where I'm not shooting this last shot. I'm getting the freak out of here. I'm falling and I'm hurrying up and I'm healing up. Because guess what? There's still a heat cascade here. And you have a Miss Raya. So if they drop down to you, it's over. So you have advantage here. Watch this. Let's do this line of thinking. If you fall off this building, would they chase you in a heat cascade?
No.
Right.
Impossible.
So where do you think they're going to go from here?
Window.
Right. So this is the nearest space they can get in, or that door. No matter how you look at it, you know they're going to be on the west side of this building. No matter how you look at it. And guess what? What's below you? What's downstairs? What's inside this building?
Entrance.
Right. So if there's enemies and it's the warden here, do you really think he gonna be running in the building, running around freely? Right. You see I'm going through this process of elimination. You're good. You good. Take your time. As soon as this cascade is over, get right back high ground. You know either they're gonna be in the staircase or they're gonna be in this ladder. In this room. So this is the easiest thing to figure out. All you gotta do is take your time. So now watch this. You fall. I'm like, bro, you can look at my face, bro. I was so into this fight, bro. I was so into this fight. I took a breath because I was like, whew. And this is why I jumped on the mic and I told you, you can't stand here because you throw a smoke in front of a thief, who wins? You or the thief?
Yeah. X-ray wins. Always wins.
Right. So we can't give them advantage. Never throw a smoke against a thief. You can't give them advantage like that. Right? Okay. So now let's keep going. Boom. We cut downstairs. I love because you immediately realized the danger. And I jumped on the mic and I told you, okay, move. In this situation, we don't want to open this door. Not this one. We want to open this door because this door takes us to the other side, which will put us closer to the staircase. This puts us close to the stairs, and we know they're on the west side. So when we hit this door right quick, not this door, but the other door. When we hit this one, we're also protecting ourselves from anybody at orientation. If you were to stand there, you open that door on a bridge, how do you know somebody from orientation not gonna push you from behind? So you open it here, they can't see you. So you can open this door, take your time, get to the staircase, right? Boom. Get to the stairs, or you're Vandal, shoot the glass out, jump up top. Get high ground. That way, as soon as the heat cascade is over, you're already right back on top of them on the west side. Okay, so now when you get here, you're walking through. This is why I said, you got to make a decision here. You got to go. You know they're not here. It's the warden. There's no way that they would be down here unless it was an assassin. It's an assassin. So now, okay, you go upstairs. I said immediately, go upstairs. Get upstairs. Get on top of the roof, right? Okay, boom. We get to the roof. Perfect. Now, when we get here, what's the first thing we find when we get here? The very first thing you kept hearing the same person, the thief. They were below you. You know where they at. So instead of doing this, like trying to, you know they're not gonna be outside. They're gonna be inside. They not finna, brother. They know you just hit them with some hot stuff. They not finna go outside. If they go outside, they go in the process and they're getting away from you. They're not gonna be down here. So now this is where you go. Either you fall through that hole and you give them the business with that Mizzy, or you go to the staircase and you chop it little by little. And you can even test this. If you hold and charge your gun, your cannon, and shoot it in that room, and you blast them, if you get a hit marker, you know it's them. Fall down there and Mizzy them to death. Right? The only thing you're probably supposed to do, even when you blast them backwards, they're gonna go flying. It gives you time to fall down and use your Mizzy and get that gun out the way. Right? Okay, now watch this. I said, I muted. I said, this is a bad play from you because if you fall down, how do you know somebody from processing is not gonna now push up and shoot you in your back because you fell? So if you're gonna leave, just leave. But if we're gonna stay here, we gotta make a play and go get this person because we have the guns to do so. Now, the giving up factor, boom. Remember I said about the team that was gonna come, the person that was gonna come from orientation? They did. And that's why I told you, don't hit that middle door. Hit the door to the right. Because the door to the right, they can't see you. The door in the middle, you might get snuck up from behind and in the middle of that animation and die. They pop this tag. Okay, bet. They know where you at. That's fine. Batman's enemies know where he at too. And still can't stop him. Okay, watch this. You see him. Remember I told you, the overbursting. You know they're not going to stand there and chow you. They have a gray shield. So you have to, as a player, you have to keep in your mind, they have gray shield. There's no way they will run out and chow me. Now, if this was purple shield, yes, that ego would kick in and he would chow you. But when you got gray, brother, fear runs through your body. You know what it feels like to run with a gray shield. You wouldn't even chow this. So this is where you got to hurry up, power slide, get above them. Get above the bridge. Because either they're going to run backwards and go back where they came from. They can't go through this door. You know that. Or they're going to do the simple play. Fall out and go out and drop off the bridge. Especially when they hear you power sliding. Now we're pulling out the Mizzy. And we're not playing spacing. They have a gray shield. If you space the floor, you're giving a gray shield an opportunity to fight back. Because what happened if he went to airfield and picked up an M77? What happened if he had an Ares? It's a lot of right? So it's a lot of what we don't know. So instead of putting ourselves at risk and giving range, let's take away what we don't know and what we do know. You mess with this Mizzy, you're gonna die. That's what we do know. So now when you push, you slide, okay, boom, go. Drop down. Okay. We slide into this room. You know they're not in here. You heard the glass break, we slide into this room. We fall down on the other side. Beautiful. Remember, they can still see you, they know where you at. We can't give them spacing like this. Because now look, if you're gonna fall anywhere, fall to the outside of this wall. You fall down in the middle. What's around you? What's around you? Nothing. What happened if this person was standing right here? You dead, right? What happened if this person was standing right here? You dead. So if you're gonna fall, if you know that this box is here, we slide in immediately to this. We get into the box immediately. We need to be as close to cover as possible and start chopping them down. Right here, boom. When you see this, we are going. Oh, you right here? Oh, I'm finna be. We running to the left and we're sliding. You're not getting no space. You can even charge your gunny, charge your thing, burst on this side and make sure that they on this side. Make sure that they come this way. But when you get in space, look, you just even this fight out. And they got an M7. They were ripping you. This is now a great fight. This is a great shield fight. Now, when I said the overbursting, you're still standing here. Why? Push their left. Push. Finish this fight like you're throwing a grenade. No, why? Boom, you get hit by this. Push. And then they did the exact play I'm telling you to do. Slid up on you and hit you with a Volthor. Because Vandal is not just a defensive character. She don't just run. But she can do this all the time. You win this fight. All you have to do is get aggressive. You throw it on that. Right side, left side, we pushing. Not finna wait for you. Not finna give you no time to think. Okay, run this back. Run it back. Run it back again. Run it back. Did you understand?
Okay,
but did you understand everything I said though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, I would need not basically, but I should abuse my slides more.
Yes. Abuse it, bro. You got it. Abuse it. Right now, I want to focus on you using your character's abilities and actually getting the best out of Vandal when you need to get the best out of Vandal. Abuse her movement, bro. Abuse it. Take advantage of it every second, every second. And I'll show you some clips of how I take advantage of Destroyer's movement. Go ahead. He said you gotta spam the abilities because everyone else is. Exactly. Especially recons, they're gonna spam the freak out of their abilities. It's gonna be alt nation with a recon. In order to counter a recon, you chase a recon. You do not give recon the opportunity to pop alt once, let her get 60 seconds, pop alt again. No. She popped alt once. Once it's gone, I'm coming after you. I'm not gonna give you, I don't care if I die. I really don't. We die all the time. So I don't care about that. But I'm just not gonna let you keep popping your alt. Not gonna happen. He hasn't tried to b-hop nobody yet. It's coming. It takes a while, fam. Like, bro, that takes a minute. If you're not used to doing something, like for me, when I first started using Destroyer, everybody that was here, they know how long my journey took with Destroyer, right? It took me a minute to actually use his burst in fights, like where I would set you up and then burst past you and get the kill off of you because I had to learn how to use the abilities. It's not simple. It is tough because your brain, you have to tell your brain to get out of fight or flight mode and go into option select mode. That's not easy. It takes a while. I play a lot of fighting games. So, y'all know I play Tekken. Y'all know I play Mortal Kombat. You know I play Street Fighter. I'm a fighter. So when you playing Tekken and somebody is hitting you with plus frame stuff or hitting you with moves that you got to sidestep and duck, and then you finally get hit by a low, you got to not panic and be able to see, okay, he's +4, he's +3, he's +5. What other options could he go into here that would set up a better offense? You got to pay attention to every small little detail and then come up with a better game plan. When he comes out of Oki, what is he doing when he comes out of Oki? When we're in neutral, what is he attacking me with? Does he have good footsies? Does he have good range? Does he throw strings out a lot? And is he throwing out high-low strings? What is he throwing at me? You got to pay attention to every small detail. So this is why when it comes to me playing like a shooter, I don't look at shooting games like how other people look at shooting games. Y'all know that my mind kind of works a little bit different because I play fighting games. I'm a fighter who came over to shooters. So I don't see them the same way as a natural shooter player would. I see things, that's why y'all hear me say like, I use certain terminologies that be like, we don't use that terminology in fighting games. Shooters. Well, that's the best way I can explain it when I say like neutral or we reset or, you know what I'm saying? Like we got spacing or you whiffed here or stuff like that. It's because I know fighting game terms. So I accidentally bring them over. It's not on purpose, but it's just how I speak. So yeah, or I say you're plus in this fight, that's a fighting game term. And when I say you're plus just means you have advantage for a certain amount of frames. And if you don't take your advantage, you put the fight back to neutral. And if you take too long, you'll put yourself in negative frames, which means now you have to play defense. And in shooters, it's no different. If you don't take advantage of the plus frames that you have in a fight, you'll put yourself either in neutral or you'll put yourself in negative frames. And negative means when you try to make a play, they already have advantage. So when they peek that corner, you didn't see them. They already saw you. It was waiting for you to push up. That's it. Not gonna lie, one day I'm gonna need some coaching on Tekken. That's easy.
Yeah, you definitely should do, because yeah, like you're bringing a lot of like knowledge to
Thank
the
you.
table. And honestly, like this kind of fighting in the fight games, it's like transitions pretty well.
Yeah, thank you. I just, like I said, I'm here to help everybody. I'm here to help everybody else get better at things that, you know, a lot of people don't explain well. They probably explain it, but they don't explain it well. You know, so I try to make it dumb it down as much as possible. Where's bro from the EU? Are you from the EU?
From Ukraine.
He's from Ukraine. Shout out to Ukraine, man.
Unauthorized data. Purge complete. Proceed.
He can talk about he can talk about neutral and spacing. I like that aspect. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Once you're comfortable, yeah. It's just how I talk, man. I can't help it. I'm just a fighting game player. I'm a fighting game player perpetrating as a shooter. You know. Yep. Remember, there's arms lockers here, so I think it's on this side on your left. Yep. You ain't got no guns, so you kind of gotta get better loot. And it might have. There it is, right there to your left. And be careful. There should be a second person here. Wait, is the warning here? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not here. I'm bugging. All right, get your guns. The other one is to your left, by the big door.
Ammo here.
And I think the last one it's going to be inside to your right. Inside to the right before. I always forget what this last one is. Sometimes it's in the middle. Not to your right. To your right. To your right. Not that way. To your right. Yeah. And that door. Yep. I think it could either be behind you
It's
or...
here. It's here.
Yes, there? Okay, bad. Yeah.
Here or no? No. There's no locker.
Yeah, it's no. Yeah, it's probably in the middle, like legit in the middle of the room, like the middle of airfield. Open this door and go to the other side. If it's not to your left, it's gonna be in the middle. To your left. Yep. Open this door.
Yeah.
And it should be to your left. If it's not there, then it's in the middle to your right. Yeah, it's possibly there to your left. Like go to that middle. Yep. Cut through, and then turn right. There it is.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's always literally arms lockers here. There's always arms lockers here. It just depends on what's out there. All right, let's go. Now we got to be quick. Now we got to go. No, go back. We're going to orientation. You already here now. Go to orientation. Yeah, you here now. Let's get it shaking. Now, I'm going to let him lock in because this match is going to be a little bit different. He does not have access to the... You know what he also could have did? He could have took some of the attachments off the KKD, especially the mag, and he could have put the... No, I'm bugging. No, you can't do that. I'm bugging. All right, he's stuck inside. Stuck inside is nothing he could really do here. He's got to take his time. Go upstairs. All right, clear this out. Sometimes, I think there's an arms locker that can be here. Yeah, there it is. Some shots. No. Go left. Cut him off. GG. Wait. Okay. So, did you notice what you did here in this fight? Did you notice it?
Not sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you the clip back real quick, and I want you to tell me what you see. Okay, tell me what you see.
I stared for 3 seconds while she's running.
Yep, that's one. Okay, you saw it. Okay, beautiful. So that's one. Watch this. Okay, so that's one. And tell me what else you see. There's another mistake here. So tell me what else you see. Watch this. What else do you see here? What are you doing right now? Watch this. So number one, you did stand there for too long. Okay. This is too long. Right? Okay. What else do you see?
Okay.
Right? So there would be no reason to look here because guess why? Why would we not look here? Why do we not have to look here right now? Why?
Because they're the other room. Because basically this is the other room.
Right. And if they would have hit this door, what?
They would die.
No, I'm saying if they were to try to fight you this way and they actually open this door, what would happen? Did you forget?
Not sure.
Can you shoot as soon as you open the door?
No.
Does this door make sound when you open it?
Yeah.
Okay, so he would be exposed for trying to open that door. Right? So he wouldn't open that door. That would be a bad play because he would have to open the door first. He can't shoot. And then on top of that, the door makes noise. It's going to alarm you that he's there. Okay. What else do you notice here? What else do you notice? What else do you notice? What else do you see here?
Okay, so the first two mistakes are pretty clear to me, but like, what else? I'm not sure, mate.
Okay. How close is your opponent? How close is your enemy to you?
Like that close, like 5-6 meters, something.
Right. Do you need to ADS this close? Think about it. Do you need to ADS this close?
Not quite sure. Bully is pretty good in hip fire.
Right. So you're 0 to 10 meters. You're in between 0 to 10 meters, which is the best hip fire we're going to get out of Marathon. You don't have to ADS this close. So you're holding ADS. Why? When you can cover more range if you hip fire. Remember I was just helping Telio, right? Telio did the same thing you did. He ADS'd immediately when he got up close. And then after a couple of fights, I in the middle of the fight, I said, relax, trust your hip fire. And then you saw him clear the map completely. And a lot of those fights were all hip fire. When you ADS, you dumb down what you can actually do as a keyboard and mouse player. And on top of that, your ADS is the same as your regular sense. You're not really getting any benefits for ADSing. Your ADS sense is 1, which means it's the same as your regular. Like when you hit fire and you ADS, it's the same speed. There's no benefits. For me, my ADS is 0.6. My aim gets slow because I want to have the benefits of this fight. Watch how you track here. Watch this. Do you see how like as soon as you got shot, your aim kind of like draw a little circle when you're aiming. I can see it because I aim train so much, so now I can just see like little small things like that. Watch this. Watch. Do you see that? Okay.
Yeah.
So this happens when you ADS, you put all your pressure right here.
Yeah.
So when you get caught off, you go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, this concept applies the same as you like scanning the map. You have the awareness of the map. The same applies to ADS.
Yes, it applies the same exact way. Yes.
Actually makes sense.
Because think about it. If you think about this, when you're walking around and you're in hip fire, right? Isn't there 4 lines, 1, 2, 3, and 4 that as long as the target is in that whole vicinity, they get hit by bullets? Right?
Yeah.
So when you put your whole shot, it's not if they're inside of this whole crosshair, they get hit by bullets. They have to be in this dot in order to get hit by bullets. So the rules change. When you leave it open and you hit fire, remember you got this whole area to shoot from. So this is a tough shot. It's tough, right? Okay, boom. When they shoot you know that they're not going to go this way. They're going to step back to the wall. So instead of you trying to like track wide, they didn't move wide. All you would have to do is just put your crosshair here and step to your left. Right? But now they walked away. They get away, right? Okay, boom. Right at this moment, I'm telling the chat, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. And I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't have been here no more. I'm changing my angle. Why? You're not out the fight. Look, you really didn't even get hit. You're not out the fight. But you're standing here, you're trying to force this one angle. There's a whole angle to your left. Or, watch this. Did they lose sight of you?
Yeah.
Can they see you?
They can see me. Yeah, no.
Right. Slide in the room. You're not that weak. Watch, look. You're not this weak. Look. You go right here. You get shot a little bit. They can't see you. You can literally back up and slide into this room and have your knife out. They are going to panic because they're like, oh shoot, what the freak? Because look at how they come across the corner. Watch the player psychology. Look at what they're looking at. They wouldn't have saw you. They'd have looked. They'd have did this. They'd have looked all the way down and did a whole loop-de-loop to try to find you. And all you gotta do is just knife them now. This is what I'm saying. I want you to use more of your abilities to even these fights out. Because right now you're just playing. You're playing as if you're using like assassin.
Like I have no skills. Like I basically have no skills.
Yeah. I want you to play with Vandal like she's Vandal. Like use her abilities. Use her abilities. Even if you die, I'm okay with that. It's because you tried something new and you stepped out of your comfort zone. I'm okay with that. You get what I'm saying?
I see.
Okay, man. All right, so
that makes sense. Those slides, you know, like I need to practice those slides a lot more. Like,
okay, let's do it again.
I need to die with those slides.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to consciously, like, I'm not here to tell you how to play. I'm here to give you other options that you can choose. Doesn't mean that I'm always 100% correct. It doesn't mean that you're 100% correct either, or that you're 100% wrong. I'm just here to give you other options to put into your repertoire where you're like, oh, wait, I can actually play this way too. Oh, I never thought about doing it this way. Because if you actually use her entire kit, you can make a lot of these fights a whole lot better, a whole lot easier for yourself. Because again, most people, they're playing like that. Brother, there's a whole room to the right that she could have went through. She played the same angle. So if you realize that a person's playing that same angle, brother, punish them for playing that same angle. Punish them for it. You want to play the same angle? Bet. If they would have left, they would have slid through the vent and left. But they decided to play the same angle at you. So this is why we gotta take that away. We gotta punish people for doing plays that they should be punished for. That's it. One decision at a time. That's all. That's plays. You're doing good though. I'm not gonna cap. You're actually doing very good, bro. It's just now just getting you to use your character abilities and then trust your hit fire. Trust it. Don't rush. Just trust your hit fire. Don't rush. Don't hold ADS. We up close like that. Volley, CE tactical, Copperhead, Bully, Voltor, 0 to 15 meters. We nothing but hit fire. We do not need to ADS. We are hit firing all the way. Jordan said, I feel like I'm getting better. And I haven't played yet.
Hey, so okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just thinking about like ADSing and
yes,
like
sir.
ADSing a lot, you know.
I'll tell you, if you start ADSing too close, I'll tell you you're ADSing. I'm gonna say hit fire. I'm gonna just yell out hit fire and just tell you to trust it. Slide around. She's insane. It makes the game a movement shooter. It does. He just has to learn how to trust it, Hoti. He has to learn to trust it. It takes a while. It does take a while. I'm not gonna act like it doesn't. It does take a while, y'all. Y'all watch me take a while. Can't tell me I don't know how to play this. He said, "Yeah, never denied ourselves by doing that thing." So bullet magnetism applies to hit fire. Yes, everything. It's fine if he backed up a bit. Held that wall as cover. No need to be fully exposed in the middle. Yeah, like that's what I said. Go left. You know what I'm saying? Slide to the vent. You could literally. He could have fried her from the vent. That's what I'm saying. He could have fired her from the vent on the left side. She would have still been standing there looking to the other side. It just, you just gotta trust it though. That's the whole thing. You just gotta trust it. It takes a minute to do it, but he'll get there. I promise you. He's gonna get there and he's gonna start trusting. Z-Con, what's up, bro? Bro's solid with the KBM. He has skills. Just gotta manage the decision making in the kit. Yeah, that's it. He's gonna get there. Trust me. That's why he's here so that somebody can identify and show you like, hey, you're right there. You just got to make a couple of changes. And I'm that person that can tell you because I'm actively always trying to get better. There is somebody here. There's somebody here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he moved. If he knew he's below him. That's what I'm saying. He's below. He's below him. He has to keep in mind he has a vote thrower. I muted up so that he don't have to hear me. But he has to keep in mind he has a vote thrower. Passing the person. They just grabbed the key. Yeah, see, he's realizing it now. This person was below him. That's what I was trying to tell him. Yep, the door's open. They're at orientation now. So this means if they spawn at dormitories at the bottom and they jump up, there's somebody still at processing. So he has to be careful here, because if he hall pursuits this, and the person from processing pulls up, he's gonna get third party. Y'all see the mouse movement? So say he's doing it. He's doing it again. He's doing like the frantic mouse. Nah, that's tough. Yep. It's nothing you can really do. It's nothing you can really do about that situation. Yeah, they got you at the door. They got you dead to rights. There's nothing you can really do about that. Yep, just run it back. That is the worst part about having gray shields is a lot of times if you get caught off guard, it is what it is. So the only way to prevent that situation is when you hear bots being destroyed below you, you have to go after the bots. So that's the only thing, the only real way to prevent that is you have to go to the bots. Now you got to know where the bots are. The bots are only on the second floor. They're not on the ground floor. So there's the first floor, there's the second floor, there's the roof. The bots are on the second floor. So if you hear bots being killed, you know they're on the second floor right before you get into that room. So just being aware, like, okay, I heard 2 bots get dropped here. Either take the stairs and cut through, or go back to the bridge and meet them in the front. That person just held that doorway. They didn't move. So they stayed on the second floor where you had to cross the dormitories. They just stayed there the whole time. They waited to hear him, heard that he ran across, and then just caught him at the door. I did the same thing. I don't care. I did the same thing. It sounds petty, but it works. So all he has to do is just, you hear bots, know where the bots are. That's part of the map knowledge. The bots are only on the second floor. So there's either going to be a ghost. There's normally 2 ghosts there. There's a ghost on the far end.
And again, shouldn't I just
on the first side? That's all.
Use hip fire in this situation?
Wait, say it again.
Should I have used hip fire in this situation? Is there was any purpose to use the ADS?
No, you're no. I'm gonna be real. You're just cooked in that situation. There's nothing you can really do. The only I was just telling the chat, the only thing you could stop here is you would have to have caught them while they were fighting the bots on the second floor. That's why I told you somebody's here, because I heard the bots on the second floor. So if they're on the second floor, if you just go back to the bridge or you go to the staircase, the door that's on top of the roof, you would have just went behind them. But when you give him all that time, now he's gotten comfortable. All he did was listen to you. You ran to dormitories, then you turn back around. They heard you fall. They know exactly where you were. So the only way for you to prevent that, you got to attack them right when they're still distracted trying to destroy the bots. So that's just, remember, the bots are on the second floor. So anytime you hear bots below you like that, it's on the second floor, not the ground floor. So you literally went where they came from instead of where they were going to be, which would be second floor, because you know second floor because they had bots there. That's all. That's all. Blood said, Tremel, I'm curious. How's that arm sleeve? How's that arm sleeve for gaming? Do you use a cloth mouse pad? No, I play glass, and this mouse pad. I mean, this sleeve is amazing. The reason why I like the sleeve is because the pinky part to cover my hand up so it doesn't touch the mouse pad, and then this part is like spacious, so like my thumb doesn't touch the mouse pad either. So no part of my thumb touches the mouse pad. I freaking love that. Now you can play without this part too, like you just play with it like this. It still covers a huge part of it, but I like having the pinky part because my pinky sometimes scrapes against the mouse pad, and it's just nice to have just complete smoothness while I'm playing. I know you probably answered this already, but how many hours have you played so far? Let's see. I have 500 hours on this game. I have 500. But a lot of it is me leaving my game open too, because sometimes when I'm editing, I leave my game open. I do a lot of studying in this game. Not too bad, yeah. Because like the thing is, what I learned about gaming is, I don't need to have 10,000 hours to be good at the game. Not in game. I spend so much time studying. I study more than I play. I only play on the only play on the weekdays, and I've been, like I said, sometimes I'm editing, so I won't play until maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, and I only play Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, Friday. The reason why I've gotten good at gaming is because I've learned to study. I use aim training, right, and then I study people and I study what they're doing. I study tactics, I study formations, I study how people align themselves. I pay attention to what shells can do and characters a bit. Like I learned the game from a foundational standpoint. What is the basic part of this game that you need to understand? And then how can I take the basics and learn it at an advanced level? And that's what makes you a good player. So me, I got way less hours than most players, but yet I can still fry and play my game. Why? Because you don't have to play every single day, all day to be good at the game. Tom Brady did not spend most of his time on the field. Tom Brady spent most of his time studying film. So if I learn more than you do, I'm watching the same fight. I can get more information out of a game or out of a fight if I watch it 10 times and slow it down and speed it up and learn from that fight. I can learn way more than you do if you spend 20 hours playing the game. All I did was spend an hour watching one fight. I just gained so much more information than you did because I give myself more to absorb what's actually going on and how to fight. That's why I can give y'all so many different scenarios of how to play something or how to fight something. Because it's just studying, bro. You gotta study. I promise you, you might not have all day to play the game. But if you like me, where you don't have all day, I got 4 dogs, I got a wife, like I got stuff going on, like I don't have all day to play. So the reason why people watch me is because they trust my opinion. My opinion comes from me studying. My opinion comes from me watching the better players, and then not just watching and being all about how they shoot. I'm paying attention to what they're doing. How are they dealing with situations? When do they heal in gunfights? When do they push in certain fights? What jump spots are they taking? How is he centering in this room, especially with knowing that there's this angle, this angle, and this angle? That's all going through my mind. When I told y'all, I showed y'all, I take notes when I watch people play. I take notes. I don't just watch, I take notes. I learn faster when I take notes. I'm not one of them people I'm not one of them people that can play a game and put 10,000 hours on the game. Nope, I've never been like that. But yet, I could play the same game you playing and still be able to keep up with you, and I don't play as much as you do. Because I take a different approach to playing. And it works. It works. Somebody's here, he's running on the bridge. He's gotta get out the open. This is not a good spot. You gotta move. You gotta move. You can't stay here. With this bolt thrower, you're not gonna be able to do nothing from here. Yep, he's gotta move. Nice. Just get out of here. You're gonna take a little damage. That's fine. Now we gotta slow down, get our bearings, right? Get our bearings back together. Slow down. He's in a death pit. Yeah, you gotta get him out of here. You can't play there. Can't fight there. Gotta move. Map knowledge is #1 skill. You don't need to be good at this game to dominate the map, and that's a fact. Where do you do the aim training? I'm on controller, by the way. I do that on Kovacs. I actually want to take him to Kovacs because there's certain things I like. There's certain things I want to work on with him. I would love to take him to Kovacs. All right, now we got to get to it. We got to get Hydra. We're a little off. We're a little behind, but it's okay. This person should be long gone that's on top of dormitories. They shouldn't be here anymore. And the red key should be gone. If the red key's not gone, he knows what type of lobby he's in. Okay, so he knows what type of lobby he's in. He's not in a lobby that rotating fast. He's in a slow rotating lobby that is literally just trying to survive and not trying to hit red room. This is a trying to survive lobby right now. It's a bot. He's shooting downstairs. He's fine. That's what I think of that low area down there. That's a murder bot, 100%. Yeah, get that key real quick. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I study a lot. And my clips losses to rewatch and learn from failure. Yeah, me too. I do it live on stream. I'll break down my stuff live on stream. That's bots. He's fine. He has to be careful right here.
20 minutes away.
Okay, nobody's here. You also got to check the top where those banana pipes. You got to check up there because people will camp up there. Whoever's here is gonna be inside. They're not gonna be outside. So he has time. He's gonna get the red key. This is a good time to do this. So you might as well. They got the key. So actually, he is in the lobby where somebody's playing aggressive. Pretty sure if they grab that red key, they have stuff on them. Like they're not a free kid. I didn't see nothing. One thing I noticed, he don't like going to processing. He don't like processing. If y'all notice, he hasn't gone to processing not one time. I mean, just my mouse. How I frame things. This spot is alert. Yep, they're here. Yep, this spot is alert. Push. Yep. It's too late. Beautiful push. That felt good, didn't it?
Ooh, yeah.
That felt good, didn't it? Yeah, that's that power. Grab them shields first. Shield first.
Hold on.
It's right there, below the Ares.
Yeah.
No, put that shield on first. Put the shield on. Up. Grab the shield. Grab the shield. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. And the heals.
Cars.
Nice. Now it's the person that grabbed the red key. Nice read. You got flechettes too? Ammo box? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Implants.
Hold on. Okay.
Yep.
Wait a sec.
Implants. There we go. Let's go. There we go. That moment right there when I put that pressure on you and I'm saying, let's go, because you're feeling fear because you're taking along, like you're like, now I'm gonna speed you up. Like, come on, let's go. You can't sit there and think. You ain't got time. Because you only got one person knocked. We don't know who else is still here. So what happened if you got this knock and there's a person that's playing Batman and just waiting for you? We can't play that game. We can't take that chance. Just snatch everything up. The shield is always health, ammo, the shield. If the shield is the first thing that pop up, it's the shield we grabbing first, especially if you're in a great kid. Yep, people be playing Batman. Nah, you're not finna play Batman above me, bro. Let's go. Not gonna play Batman above me. You're sitting over there waiting in the dark, waiting in the back alley to jump down and pounce on me. No. There we go. He has all three keys. At this moment, now this is where we take our time. You left the red key. No, I think you grabbed it. Did you grab the red key on his body? You grabbed it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You have three?
Two red keys.
Okay, bet. Yeah, he's got two. Wait, he should have three. Wait. Oh no, he should only have two. He's showing two. No, I'm bugging. He dropped the key. Wait. Are you sure you didn't drop a red key?
Yeah, there is a chance. There's a chance actually, but
Yeah,
okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, go back. I think you dropped the key. Hello.
I had
Hello.
one rad.
Yeah, I think I might be bugging. He gonna be hurt for a while. He got a minute and 30. He grabbed dormitories. Yeah, but that's your only. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
That was
There you
like
go. You should be good now. Okay. Yeah, he grabbed dormitories too. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, wait, hold on. I think he did drop a key because I think I saw him drop it. Now, mind you, he's opening this at 15 minutes. He never checked processing, and he hasn't been back to dormitories. I do not open pinwheel this early. I do not open pinwheel this early. I don't open pinwheel until I got at least 3 people knocked. I'm not trying to set him up or anything like that, but put bad luck on him. But I don't do it this I don't do it this early because it's too easy for you to just get I don't do pinwheel till the lobby's clear. It's just too easy to get caught. Like for people to just be slow camping you and slow like open it this early is just giving extra map for no reason. Like I don't like having that much extra map on the map. Like not until I get at least 4 people out, like 3 or 4. If I get 3 people out, I'll open pinwheel. See what I mean? He did. Nice, but did. See what I'm saying? I wasn't, look, on mommy, I was not trying to but that's why I don't open pinwheel that early because that happens. Okay, so I have a rule. I'm not gonna cap to you. I wasn't trying to put bad luck on you or bad juju, but I was just saying I don't open pinwheel when I don't have at least 3 people dead, because that happens, right? Like you don't know who's still there. So when you open, if you were doing trios, that's different. You're by yourself. So if you open up pinwheel that early, all you do is add extra map. Now you got more map you got to deal with. At least you got all the keys, you got all the reds, you got 2 greens. Brother, at least get 2 more people out before you open that. At least 2. Because that right there is gonna happen to you every time. Every time. Just because, like, bruh, you never remember, you never checked processing. You ran right past it. You didn't check dormitories. So these are 2 map. Yeah, there's 2 places in the map you never checked. You just grabbed the red keys and you took off running. That person was probably sitting at processing, heard you open it, and came over to you. And then guess what? You already weak from the bots. You got to heal up. Now you got to, now you try to scoot over to the right side. They hide in between the bots, throw the thing at you, boom. So when you playing by yourself, we not opening pinwheel until we get at least 3 people finished and gone. Or you can count 3 bodies down, or maybe 4. You know what I'm saying? Like at least 3 or 4. 4 means it's only 1 person left. But 3, we need at least 3. At least 3. That way, when you go to pinwheel, you know it's probably gonna be 1 person left because 2 people gonna fight each other. That's guaranteed. But at least 1. 3 is cool, but at least 3 people. At least 3. Run it back. That was tough. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was tough. Dang, I'm only saying that because that's happened to me. That's the only reason why I can say that. That happens to me. I try to be cute and be like, open up pinwheel. And you have flight control, and they pull up on you at flight control. And then opening that flight control is crazy. If I'm gonna open up a room, it's gonna be at dormitories. Why dormitories? Because at least I can get away. It's multiple ways to get away. When you have flight control, ain't no get away. You in this long hallway with no escape plan. Remember, they closed off them little rooms. You can't go to no more. You in this long hallway with no escape plan. It's over, Renard. So at least if you do it at processing, that ain't good either. Because if the window, you still stuck in that long hallway. If you do it at dormitories, at least with dormitories, man, it's so many bots that spawn on the sides that by the time they try to push you, they end up getting beamed too. When you do that processing is probably the most annoying way to die. Because processing is you gotta go, you gotta hit left, and then you gotta then when you hit left, it's a little window, and it's kind of far from where you did. At least dormitories, man. Dormitories, the bots gonna spawn all in that area. So you gonna hear them first, unless it's an assassin. Unless it's an assassin, that's the only time you're not gonna hear them. If it's an assassin, you ain't gonna hear them. But if it's anybody else, you got time. So if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna just open it at dormitories. It's the best way. That's the best way to me. Just being honest, because the bots spawn all in that area. It's no way to get around them. His PvP is better though. It's tough there because you're trapped in that corner. In flight control, I never open that flight. Never. I don't like it, bro. I don't. I gotta be honest. I don't like it, bro. It's just that's just nasty. You can apply that rule to any map in game PvE play. Yep. Absolutely bad play. It at least 3 down or under 9 minutes. Yeah. 3 down, like give me 3 down, I'm opening that joint. If it ain't 3 down, I can't do it. It's too risky. It's too risky. All right, let's try it again. Managed to grab footage of 1 rook run and 2 solo thief runs. I see why you watch your clips back. Because I saw things I didn't see in the heat of the moment. I'd appreciate your feedback on it. Blessings, bro. I got you. I can look at it. Send it to me. Do you have your footage up right now? Like, where is it? It said we in court. All right, bet. Do you have your footage up? Like, is it on YouTube or something like that? Okay, so this is a play I would not be making right now because you're on a free kit. Like, we need pressure. So like you stopping to do this, you're giving them, like if you had a kid, I'd be cool with this. But like we ain't got no kid. So the best play right now is to let's drop as many people as possible. Then we can come get this stuff afterwards, or let somebody else do it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's definitely better to take like threats from people.
Yeah. I'd rather you be aggressive here instead of trying to like go get this. So like if you're crossing, yep, let's cross. Let's get some action. Like yeah, I don't like that play. I don't like you going to go get the key, bro. And it's like we free kids. Look, it's enemies up here. Like forget that key. We can come back for that key, bro. That key ain't going nowhere. Let's get high ground. Yep, to the room to the left. And we all the way in here. The glass is always broke, so you don't have to break the glass. Nice. Back flank. They're here. Yep, outside. I'm not sure why he's doing that. I'm not sure why. Come on, get your eyes there. You can't see nothing like that. Yep. Keep going. They're not. Yep, keep going. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like going to the thing here. Go. Find them. Right there. Yep. Pressure hit fire. Beautiful. Beautiful hit fire. Yep. Let's get out this room. Get out this room. There's more people here. Get out this room. Yep. Let's get out. You get your head right back on the swivel. We still fighting. I know you hear that. Play your game. Yep, you hear that. That's what I'm saying? Like, it's above. It's upstairs. It's not in here with him. I'm not gonna tell him what to do. I only do that for certain people. Like that's still new. He's not new to the game. It's upstairs. Are they really in that corner? Or they really are? Nice, beautiful. Keep going. It's not over yet. You still got people here. Keep going.
Yeah, I know someone
yep.
is...
Keep going. Just take a breather. Get out this corner. We're not about to be in this corner. We got to move. We can't stay here. Yep, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. There you go. Beautiful. There it is. Like, we're not doing that. We're not going to put ourselves We're not gonna put ourselves in the corner. We see it happen to Batman villains all the time. They walk into a corner, you see this big shadow, and it's over. Like, no, we're not going in that corner. We're going to make the smart play, and we're gonna wrap around, and we're gonna find our way back into this fight. There you go, I like this. Start from the outside, work our way in. Yep, check the spot. If they gonna cut through, might as well hit the staircase and go up. Might as well. I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this decision, but I'm not gonna tell him what to do. You're gonna have to deal with it. Somebody's through that vent, that vent right there. This one, I don't like this play. I would rather just go back up the other way. If they're gonna be on this side, let them come up this side. Beautiful, they're here. Yep, get up, get up. Yep, get up. There's no heat cascade or anything. Is that a player or a bot? Hit fire, hit fire, hit fire, hit fire. Release, release. No, why? 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 You have him.
Yeah, I should have knocked him.
Oh. Oh, that's tough. I'm not, bro. You had it. I'm not even gonna show it. You already know what you did. Just go back, run it again. Oh my God, you have him. Oh, so my only issue with this is you going to the bottom. You going to the bottom of flight control and rapping through the bottom like. No, you good. Go. We going to the next game. I'm not gonna show you nothing. You played that perfect. Everything else was perfect except for the last part. I'm trying to understand. You went to the bottom of flight control, and I'm not sure why you went to the bottom because you could have just went. Look, you go down to the bottom. You see the vents, right? And you're like, okay, well, I don't really hear nothing down here, so I'm going back up the staircase to the right. Like, I'm not going all the way through the bottom of flight control. When you drop down and you peeked it, you check the corner, go back up the staircase and get back on the second floor and start chopping your way back through again, right? Because whoever is at that bottom, guess what? They still got to come back up to you. So you reversed, like you gave, like the assassin, you caught the assassin with his hands in the cookie jar. You got the ADS. I'm happy you stopped. Now that way you got to just control it. Now, change your, when you got that, boom, change your angle, get up on them, change angle, it's attack. You have it. All you gotta do is not use that gunny. Just don't use the hand cannon. And you got that fight won. So run it back. That was when I tell you, that was a perfect display of it's a bunch of action here at flight control. Stay dangerous the entire time. When you know that you can't check a bag, and you're like, I can't check this bag. It's too much crap happening here. Don't try to check the bag. Just wait. Because whoever's there, they're fighting bots, which means you ain't really took no damage. They are. Yeah. So all you gotta do is just take your time and keep fighting. You got 3 down here. Oh my God. You got 3 down? That's perfect. Like I'm saying that was a perfect start to a game. Run it back. He almost had it. He almost had it, bro.
But yeah, like I find myself always, not always, but quite often use the cannon like in this situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like just to create some distance. And
right.
And now like you give me understanding that basically I also use the cannon to reposition someone.
Yes.
But
right.
I find myself like quite often to like use the cannon in uncharged cannon.
Yeah.
Like when I just started playing Marathon, I almost never used cannon. Like I just used cannon to like drop people from the roofs.
Yeah.
And then I just don't have much damage it deals to bots. But with people, it's kind of different catch here.
So you got to think the hand cannon can move people. It does damage, but it can move you at the same time. So when you really are like when you in your flow and you about to activate that hand cannon, you can either make it to where you bounce them away from a wall so that you can slide against the wall, or you can shoot them out of cover so you can make the play easier for yourself, or you can use the hand cannon as a UAV to find out if somebody is there. Is somebody right there? Charge the hand cannon up. Oh, somebody is there, right? So you can use it for a multitude of things. It's just finding when is it the right time to use it. That's the only difference, is it's trying to find the right time to use it. That's it. Because like I know what you're trying to do. That was just the wrong time to use your hand cannon. That's when you just got to get that finish. We got to get that finish. You had him dead to rights. You just got to get that finish.
You know, I also think that like taking into perspective like what we learned, like what I learned from you today.
Yeah.
I should use just slide. I should just like slide, and they will he will just be like pointing to fight me when they pick the corner. And slide could win that fight as well. So the slide was even better option than the cannon, like much better, because cannon was useless. Every option is better than cannon in this situation. But yeah.
Yep.
Someone is definitely processing.
Okay. Shout out to Pinocchio and Reaper. Pinocchio on the Twitch side with the follow, and Reaper with the sub on the YouTube side. Welcome to the house. I got this one for y'all, man. Thank y'all. Welcome. I like him too. He's very coachable, bro. Loki could have stabbed him. He could have. Like, it's so many more plays he could have made.
Systems in.
You know where they are. Yep, you know where they are. To your right. Don't fall. Yep.
Where?
Go up. Yep. Somebody else is here.
Okay.
Somebody else is here. Don't get locked onto this. Somebody else is here. Yep, there you go. Don't get locked onto this. Someone else is here. You hear, right? Somebody just died.
Yeah.
Get high ground. Turn left. Turn on to your left. I don't like this. Right there. Yep. Beautiful. Nice. Go get him. Slide. Yep. Slide. You got on the free kit. Slide. Go get him. Slide. There you go. Slide. Abuse your slide. Beautiful. There you go. Upstairs. Cut through. Get from in front of the turret. Right there. Go upstairs. You know they're here. They're still here. Mm-hmm. Yep, keep going. Force him to use his invisibility. Once you hear it, you know where he is. Now go upstairs. Let's get high ground. There's a staircase to your bottom left.
Yeah.
Or you can go up this way. Let's get high ground. Beautiful. There we go. That's where I like to be at. Above you.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, GG.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Now you see how he got high ground before you did?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, wait. Now hold on. Wait. It's not a bad play. This is why, like, when you take an extra second, when I said that delay, that small delay of like not getting straight to it, and you kind of take a little extra second, all of that plays such a huge part in solos. So this is why I said right here, watch this. So in this part, that's why I told you, get high ground. I don't like this. I don't like when you saw this person down here and you see this person get knocked. Why I told you, why fall? Okay, put it this way. If you were in the forest and you see a blood trail and then you hear, "Ooh," would you follow the blood trail? Like, you're standing right on top of the blood trail. Would you follow the blood trail?
No, it's dumb. It's
Right.
actually dumb.
So you would get around, you would be in a position where you could still see the blood trail, but be around it. Because if you follow it directly, whatever left that blood, you next. You about to do the same thing and fall for the same thing they fell for. Watch this. When you fall here, you heard the person below you. So why fall in front of the turret and get shot Why? You know where they're going. They're not going to come back this way. It's a danger zone. So they're going to fall on the other side. Why did I yell, go up, go up, go up, go up, get back on top of the roof? Because now you can see everything. But when you cut through, what happened if you would have cut through this way? Look, boom. And this person is standing right here with a knife.
I'm dead.
Right. So remember, everything I tell you is attack, defense, or counter. I'm not going to tell you something that's going to put you in a defenseless position. Defense is about being able to defend. You can't defend here. If he had a knife, you can't defend. So I told you go up. That way you can play all three. You can attack, defend, or counter. But in this situation, if they would have been right here with a knife, you're dead. Now, luckily, they got knocked. You see these bullets flying? When you see bullets flying in the opposite direction of where this person is knocked, somebody else is still here. So when you're hard focusing, why? You just gave up your position. They don't know you here yet. They only think assuming it's them. So now when you start shooting, why? No, I saw these bullets. There's a blood trail right there. So get high ground and get above. Now the assassin, he runs all the way from here. Now when you look at this fight different, when you see it back, you realize the assassin, he ran all the way across and he jumped over here. Hence why I told you, I hear footsteps. I don't like this. Get high ground. You also see he's in game chat. He's here. He's in game chat. He's here.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So now right here, I'm booking it. I'm number one, either jumping up here or I'm booking to that staircase and I'm turning around and I'm booking up to the staircase and getting high ground. Or I'm jumping out that back window and I'm getting high ground. No matter how you look at it, I'm getting above so I can see down over what's happening here. You're on the same level as this assassin. Look, you see him. You shot. I love this. You get the boom. This is why I said slide. Go after him. Look, you're delaying. Now you're delaying. Slide before he can even pop this smoke. What gun do you have in your hand? Right, so you have a volt thrower, correct?
Yeah.
Can he hide in smoke?
Smoke through in this. Yeah, I can.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
that's why I'm telling you to push.
Jesus.
That's why I'm telling you to push.
Wow.
Run it back. Run it back. Do it again. Run it back. That's why I'm telling you to push.
Wow.
It takes a minute. I know it take a minute. I get it. It takes a minute. But when you finally put all of this stuff together, when you put it all together, you're gonna be like, oh shoot, I'm dominant. You're gonna die. Listen, you're going to die in solos. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I die all the time in solos, especially when people do corny stuff. You're gonna die. The whole thing is that when you do have that great run, those great runs in a row, it's because you followed rules and you stuck to the rules. When you die, man, that means you just gotta maybe learn something. Like when I play solos and I play great, like free kits, I normally die because I'm going up against people with blue shields and purple. That there's nothing I can really do about that. But even then, I still try to say, how could I have reversed this fight? How could I have won this fight? I still ask that question. So in this moment, you gotta go, if he pops smoke, it actually works against him. So you really don't want to use smoke because I have a volt thrower.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what I'm trying to get you to. That's all.
It's easily rushable.
Yep.
Jesus, like
I know.
basically there is such a huge specter of mistakes I've been making all this time, like all 400 of hours, like wow. There's much more to it. It's much more to it. No, like recently, like a few weeks ago, I just tried to like do my, just like I have like game recording constantly.
Yeah.
And when I die and when I kill, like every match.
Yeah.
I'm just watching what I did wrong. Like,
yeah. So
what was my mistake?
So stage one, so there's multiple stages of like finding out what you did wrong, right? And it's realizing that you have to be able to see what somebody else does right to know what you're doing wrong. So you can't compare yourself to it's hard to compare yourself to yourself without all valuable information. Once you have all the information and you get to see other perspectives, now you can adjust what you did wrong yesterday with today. So that's why I watch I watch a bunch of other people, and I learn from a lot of other people, because me learning from them allows for me to make adjustments for myself and figure out what am I doing right, what am I doing wrong, and then it's not even think about being right or wrong. Sometimes it's literally how could I have fought this differently? That's a whole different question.
So it's basically based on what you know.
Yes. The more information you have, the better you play.
Fundamental things basically let you curve through like different cases.
Yes, 100%. It's based off what you know, bro. That's all it is. It's just based off what you know. Yep. Now you can tuck for a second, get your heat back, tuck for a second. Don't waste your ult. Don't waste your ult until you almost about to burn out. Don't use your ult until you about to burn out. Or if you burn out. They got the key here. Yep. Yep, right there. Slide up, slide up, slide up, slide up, slide up, slide up. Slide up, slide up, get out of this. Slide up. No, slide up. You gotta slide. You gotta, you're using a ball thrower that's too far. Like, look. This why I'm yelling at you, because again, you don't like the same. Remember, a guy did the same thing to you earlier. A guy did the same exact thing to you earlier. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. It's hard to actively like think about it right now, but you got to think to yourself. You have him dead to rights. You caught him with it. You caught him with the hands in the cookie jar. Watch. Great shots. Okay, boom. Once he steps, shots, slide to your right. Slide. He can't heal. So he's not blue shield anymore. You're now fighting a green shield now, or you're fighting a gray shield now. He has just as much health as you do now. So now slide to your right, make him have to change his angle. Make him have to go, wait, where are they? Where is he? And then you still got a double jump left. You still got your hand cannon left. So if you change your angle, you give your gun time to reset, and it puts pressure on him, and he has to run. But when you stay like this, look, you're running right. Do you have any cover next to you?
Nah.
What's your nearest piece of cover?
Like that, like cyan pipe, you know.
So why not get to it and chop to it? That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to change your mindset from. Aggression isn't about moving fast. Aggression is about taking the basics and using it at a faster pace. You're using the basics, the basic understanding of how to fight at a faster pace. Where a person wants to take their time and think about it, you're saying you don't have time. You're dying right now. Right? So when you get those shots, slide up on here. He's far off. He can't beat you with that M77 that close. Now with the Voltor, you're going to die. Then you got a shots, and then you got a double jump afterwards. So you got so much tools to play with in this situation. But you have to play the basic stuff first. It's the basics first. This is your nearest piece of cover. Get to it.
I'm not using them.
It's okay. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. That's why I'm here. I have to break your if I'm yelling at you, it's because I'm trying to get your brain to break from what it knows to go, wait, let me just try this. Okay? That's why I started yelling at you. Slide. Because if you're sliding into the cover, you're like, oh shoot. I won this fight so fast because the person didn't get the opportunity to sit there and play that game with that gun at that time. That's all. Run it back. You're almost, okay. I'm telling you, you're right there. You are right there. You're right there. Keep going.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, you right there. He's aware now that's awesome. Now he just gotta run it back 100 times, and this will become second nature. Exactly. That's the whole point. They'll become second nature to him in time. Y'all gonna see. Watch.
Okay, and I'm wondering why am I don't listen to you?
No, it's not that you don't, because your brain already knows what it knows. I'm giving you new information. Your brain has to process it. It takes a while. So it's not. I'm not expecting you to get it right now. I'm expecting you to identify it, and then you'll get it, bro. You'll go to bed tonight, wake up tomorrow, and be doing it, and be like, what? Because your brain learns. Your brain learns later. It doesn't always learn in the moment. Somebody's close to you. Somebody's behind you. Behind you. You didn't hear that?
Oh, no.
Run it back. Run it back. Yeah, run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. No. You good, you good. Run it back. All you did was not hear the audio. That's it. All you didn't. It literally sounded like a bag was shuffling metal. That's how I knew that person was right below you. Yep, just run it back. That's short-term memory. And remember, when you're in that situation, take a couple of shots, slide, make that fight. They already got you beat because you got no health. So take a couple of shots, slide, like commit to a slide and make them have to track you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't just stand there and go left, right, left, right, left, right. No, take a couple of shots, slide. When you know you ain't got the fight in the beginning, take it to the second phase. You lost phase 1. That's when you jump down, didn't see him, that's phase 1. The slide and extension is phase 2 of the fight. Because you can slide to the door, pop the door open, and get out of there. Right? That'll be phase 2. Or you can just slide, make him have to turn, and then change the fight and slide again and take it to phase 3. So that's like, I'm throwing a lot at you right now, especially your brain is not used to it, but I promise you, the more, when you get it down, you're gonna be like, yo, I'm clearing these lobbies so fast now. All because I'm getting the best out of Vandal and I'm playing her the way that she's supposed to be played. That's all. Gil said, Trig, have you tried trio no fills on stream? Yes.
So many options, mate. So many options.
I've been done to watch you run some games like that. Yeah, I've done it on stream before.
Okay, now basically I just need to like rewire like my brain, like make it work, you know?
Yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while, bro. It's not fast, bro. It's not fast. I'm not about to sit here and act like it's not quick. It's a process that takes a while, but you just have to keep being reminded. And when you remind, your brain goes, okay, let's make these adjustments. Like for instance, I don't know about y'all. If you've been watching me long enough, especially if you watch me when it came to multiverses. I started this channel with Tekken and multiverses. Sorry, Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken and multiverses. When I play multiverses, I told y'all I really wasn't able to play the game a lot. I would it sounds weird. I can train in my sleep. So like I'll train, like when I know the basics of the game, it sounds weird, bro. It sounds weird, but it's true. So for instance, I used to tell the chat when I was playing multiverses, I had a training dream because I understood the basics of how the game worked. So I could recreate everything how the game worked. I had a training dream of doing a specific setup and combo inside of multiverses. I got on stream and did it on stream in front of everybody. And everybody was like, what? Like if you go back to my channel early on YouTube and you go to my Black Adam, everybody loved my Black Adam because my Black Adam, I had a bunch of combos and setups that nobody else had. Nobody else was even thinking about doing this. I was the only person that's thinking about doing this stuff because that's how my brain works. So I can't always play, so I try to find other ways to get better. It sounds weird to you, but I'm asleep for 8 hours.
It actually makes sense. It actually makes sense. Like the phrase "sleep on it" exists. For a reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all learn how to focus on something before you go to bed, like I mentally train on like shadowboxing. If you ask boxers, I dreamed of winning this fight. I dreamed of beating this person. How I was gonna knock them out. Because your brain, bro, when you're asleep, your brain is still active. If you can get your brain to focus on something, you can still work and train. Y'all might not believe me, but it's true. You ain't gotta believe me, but it's true though.
Yeah.
It's tough to change your body still wants to do what it's done forever. Yes, and that's what I'm gonna work on with it. Do you have the finals?
Yeah, I played finals a bit.
Yeah, you have it downloaded, right?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
I thought you had it downloaded. Never mind. It's easy for me to show him something. Show him what I'm talking about in the finals so that he can extend the fights. Hit fire when you're supposed to, and this game gets easy. Told you, get a lot easier.
Must be crowded with the ghosts of deceased colonists.
All right, let's go.
I find that an interesting thought.
New God said, "Love your stream, bro." Chef's kiss. You only play Vandal. No, I don't play Vandal. This is not me. This is him. This is him playing Vandal. It's not me. I play Destroyer. I'm a Destroyer main. I can play Destroyer. I can play Recon. I can play Triage, but I'm a Destroyer main. Yep, right to your left. Beautiful. It's in the same spot that it was last time when we first did it. Oh yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, this is the easy vaults. I mean, easy arms lockers. The other one should be inside that room. The same room that you're looking at. To your right, that door. You're 90. Break right 90. Right 90. Yeah, that door should be inside of there. To your right.
Yeah, it's here, it's here.
Yeah. Oh, it's there? Okay. Dang, normally it's on the inside. They're shooting at you. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's go. Go left. Go left. Go left. Go left. Go left. Go left. Yep. We're going to orientation. Go to orientation. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Left. 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 Yep. Left. Yeah, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, left. That way. Yep. I don't cut through the middle like this because you're gonna get hit by our turrets.
Yeah. I'm like
tuck left immediately. Just tuck left. Tuck left all the way. Yep. And cut through that. Don't wait for the heat cascade. Cut through it. Because we took a lot of time to do this. Go up, up. Yep, go.
So you want to use my ulti?
Yep, keep going. Use your ult. Yep, slide through. Get out of here. Go. Yep, slide through. Just slide through. Keep sliding. Yeah, there we go. Get inside. There we go. Now heal up. And now you know somebody potentially could be here because we want action. Heal up again. One more. It's okay if you shoot. Don't be afraid to shoot. You can shoot. So what? Somebody know you're there. They still got to come get you. Now hit that back door. Hit that back door behind you.
Okay. Hold on. I have ammo. I have ammo. On the 18 ammo. I will have to knife him.
I didn't hear anything. Like I heard a pop. I didn't hear anything.
Ammo crate on me.
He's right here.
I'm not sure what he hears. Oh, I hear it now. Above him. It's above him. Don't cross this doorway. Don't cross this doorway yet. You got to be careful crossing the doorway yet, because if the person's in the corner and you pop in your heel, you're not gonna be able to shoot. Like you're actively alert. So when you're actively alert, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're defenseless. Get from out in the open. That's a bot. You got a sniper. So when you got a sniper, you don't need to go downstairs. I don't need to go chase you now. Like I got a sniper. I'm gonna catch you when you come out. No, I'm serious. Like if I got a sniper in my hands, I'm not going down there to go find you. Guess why? Because you got to come out at some point. And when you come out, I got this long thing for you. You're gonna get hit. Now the thing is how you respond when you get hit. I think there's somebody here. Like, why are these bots aggro? For what reason? Might as well shoot it now. You can't go nowhere. Might as well fight now. He can't hear me. Yep, might as well fight. Yep, grab some petty heals. He's gonna need some petty heals. He's got 3 shields left. He needs petty heals. You gotta check that bag real quick, get some petty heals. Yep, check the bot behind you. Yeah, you need some petty heals. There you go. Just little stuff like that. You got pages too. Keep in mind, like, don't let the game get over you. And he know that there's something at processing, so he needs to go now. If they're still fighting that processing, he got to go now. If he still had heals on him, I would have told him to push the hate cascade and go push it now. But again, he has a sniper, so he really doesn't have much to worry about. Yep. He can take his time. He can hold this angle. Yep. Take his time and hold this angle. Yep. And up top. Exactly. Take your time. You can take your time and hold this angle. You can get up top. Get up top on the back side. Get up top on the back side. Yep. To your back left. Right there. Yeah, get up top here. Beautiful. Now you up here.
Scan complete. Alert.
Keep pushing to your back
The
left.
data acquired
Don't
through
stand
the
there. You
scan
don't stand
is
there.
encrypted and
Beautiful,
unreadable.
beautiful. Go, go,
Decryption
go,
will
go,
require
go, go.
access to
Boop, boop.
UPC terminal.
Make them run. Boop. Beautiful. Beautiful hit fire. Head on the swivel. Head on the swivel. Heal up real quick. Head on the swivel. Heal up. Heal up real quick.
What is this? What is this? What is this?
Swivel just means get your eyes moving to find the next person. You know somebody else is here. Next person. Get out that bag.
Recon on the east side.
You know what I'm saying? It's just rules, fam. It's literally just rules, bro. Like, I'm not telling y'all nothing that ain't that's crazy. It's just rules. Above him. See if I got the slide.
I didn't even saw where he came from.
I just, he was above you. He was right above you.
Yep.
That's what I said. So the term get your head on a swivel, it means when you get that knock, get your head moving around and find the next person. Find the next person. Like when you stand there, like you're standing there looking in the bag, you don't have time. You know there's somebody else here. When you know somebody is still here, you gotta be the aggressor. You gotta be aggressive. You can't you don't have time to stand there and like look around and like again. Back out for me real quick. Watch this. You did it again. So remember, I keep telling you, when you get into a fight, if you don't win the first phase, that's okay. You still have more phases to the fight. The first phase is what I mean by the first phase. Watch this. This is what I mean by phases. You jump on top, right? That's why I told you, get up on the backside of this building. I haven't given you a bad comm yet because these fights are just by following rules. All I'm telling you is the rules I follow when I play. Get on the backside. Win, lose, or draw. As long as we follow rules, we gonna be fine. You, I promise you. Okay, you check. This where, okay, boom. We find this enemy. We could take our time with the shot. They can't see us. You rush the shot. You shot super fast. You shot him in the hand. Shoot him in the head. Like you're rushing. Why? Look, they don't know you're here. They're showing you where the recon is. See how you rushed the shot? You shot super early. Take your time. They don't know every time. The way me and you are playing right now, we are playing incognito. I'm showing you how to sneak around, but how to be aggressive while you do it, and then catch people lacking while they in the middle of a fight. So right here, take your time, get this headshot. Burst jump, get up, right? Boom, go get this knock. Get this finish. Okay, now you get this finish. Forget the bag. Do you have enough heals to fight this next person? Yes, because you didn't take down a lick of damage here. Forget the bag. Get your head on the swivel. I'm telling you, yes. Okay, you get the shots. You jump up. Pew pew. Okay, boom. You get these shots. Boom. Beautiful hit fire. Okay, jump over. Steal the heals. Boom. Okay, heal up. While you healing, find the neck because you're standing. Remember, I just told you about the blood trail. You're standing in the blood trail. There's wolves on the end of the blood trail. If you hear, oh, they right there. So if you stand where they are, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna end up in the same position that they were just in. So now you have to reverse this fight. You gotta get from this position. They know you're here. Now, if you'd have got a headshot, they wouldn't know that you were here. Because then you could have just went through the backside. So instead of popping up, you got a headshot, they get knocked, they had great shields. If you knock somebody with great shields, you ain't got to worry about a self-res. You could have just walked this way. You could have went up this side. That recon would have never known you were there.
Yep.
Right? Okay. So now, when you get to this recon fight, I'm telling you, get your head on a swivel. Why are we looking here? Mm-hmm. There's nothing here. You know where the Vandal was looking. Look where the Vandal was looking. The Vandal was telling you there's a person here. If it's a recon or anybody else or a thief, if it's a recon, you know they can't make no plays back here. So you should be looking at the bottom where the staircase is. You need these shots early as possible. So now when you come up, they throw a spider drone at you. That gets you out of your spot. Okay, you took this fight to phase 2. You jumped up. Right, you never looked though. The spider drone is still coming after you, but you never looked. You just ran, you evaded. Why evade when you know you can manipulate the spider drone? You can manipulate it easy. You could have just jumped across and switched to the other side. But when you run and you slide and you never look to see what happened, you gave up positioning, you drop, right? Okay, boom. We are in phase 2 of this fight because they threw a spider drone. You evaded. Phase 2. You come back. Your gun's not in your hand. Now it's in your hand. Okay. You reload. Boom. When you jump up, you're still standing right here. What do I always say? Get high ground.
High ground.
Right. Why? Because this would have, if you would have just double bursted and jump behind them, instead of walking right over here, reload, double jump, go up here.
Wow.
Just go up this way, right here. Look, just jump up this wall. Why why expose yourself for what reason? Why? Okay, watch this. So now you go here. Look at this. Look where the bullets come from. Look at the arrows above you. They went right where you were. And then look, you run. I mean, you turn. You're trying to fight. Why? You can slide and get away. You can literally slide down, slide away, and then pop on, slide away again. Take it to phase 3. If you can't win this here, go to phase 3. Look, they slide at you, slide and get away. You trying to knife? Why? Why knife? Slide and get away. They have a miss in their hand. The further you are, the worse damage this thing does. Get away and take it to phase 3. You see what I'm saying? Like, you have to put all of this stuff together. You got to put it all together. Run it back again. Run it again.
And it's so simple.
Yep.
Like basically double jump and slide.
Yep.
Wow.
It takes a minute, bro. I guess
you can know how tough to realize that basically. Yeah. Like all this time I've been playing the game a bit wrong. Not a bit, yeah.
Most people look at good players and they are wowed by like certain plays and stuff. But the reality is pro players do simple things at a high level. It's the basics of the game at a high level. That's it. It's what I'm telling you right now is not crazy. You can see, oh, he's not saying anything. That's not crazy. It's not. All you're doing is evading. You have one of the best evasive characters and aggressive characters in the game. All you have to do is use her stuff at a higher frequency. That's it. You just gotta initiate it more. Once you catch on, I promise you, once you catch on, you're gonna be like, when I'm watching Lucid, I'm not wowed by what he's doing. I'm more wowed by his IQ, like the way that he positions himself in fights, how he filters enemies, how he's deciding to put them here and force them to fight him here. That's the stuff I love. But all this basic stuff like sliding, jumping, boosting, all that type of stuff, that don't wow me. It's more so his thought process, his mindset. Same thing with like Juice guys. It's their mindset, like how they use the map to their advantage with the weapons and the tools that they have. It's not their shot. It's not their aim. It's the decision making and how they control the map. That's really for me like what wows me when I watch other people play. So for me, I'm not the most flashiest player. And people like watching me because I show you how to, I'm actively thinking and you can see me thinking. And then I show you how I think. That's all. That's it. I'm not crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't do like super flashy stuff. I don't. I just play a simple game and I like fighting me, you're gonna hate fighting me. Because just when you think you got me, I done escaped and I'm gonna take you to another phase of the fight. Period.
Yeah, because you basically play the game on your own rules.
Yeah.
And like if you push other runners to like play the game based on your terms, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, run it back.
Wow.
Engaging affirmation protocol. Assert.
He said, I think I've gotten better at all games after watching. Bro said, gotta leave those bags for a bit after you get a kill as well. He like, salute ASAP even before heals. He's done it a few times. He'll learn. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to break him from too. Like, leave the bag alone, man. Stay dangerous. Leave the bag and stay dangerous. Right? So he's making a lot of noise right now.
Yep.
And it's okay. It's okay to make this noise. It's just making sure that we don't spend all of our time fighting bots here. Because we don't need to. Like now we're trying to find somebody. If ain't nobody here, we move into the next POI. Yep.
Just trying to find some greens.
Let's find the next POI. Where we going? Somebody's below you.
Yeah, I have them.
They can't come in because they gotta open the gate. Yep. Watch the vent though. There's a vent below you. Heal up all the way. All the way. Yep. You got time. Beautiful. There we go. You see where they at? It's making a lot of invis.
Nah.
Pretty sure he went to processing. Pretty sure he went to processing. He realized it. Oh, he's still there. Slide, 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 slide. There you go. There you go. Yep. Heal up. Heal up. Beautiful. Take your time. This is phase 3 of this fight. Yep. Slow down. Slow down. Take your time. Slow down. Heal up again. Yep. Slow down. Control this fight. Heal up again. You got time. Heal up again.
Yeah.
Just slow down. Relax. You got time. Beautiful. Now look around you first. This ain't the only person.
Yeah, he's inside. He's inside.
No.
Inside
Forget them for a second. Look around you. Yep. You got to make sure nobody else is looking at you too. Yeah. They're not gonna try to fight now. They scared. Well, now, do you notice why I'm okay? So do you notice why I'm in your ear and I'm telling you to calm down? Because did you see what this person chose? This person chose fear. Fear. This wasn't a smart look. Look how they're playing. Look, they're just hiding in corners. This is why I said, calm. Like you're moving your mouse. I'm gonna show you how you look on your end. Watch this. I'm gonna show you how you look on your end. Because until you see it, you're not gonna really notice until you see it. So I'm telling you to calm down because I can see it. You got this person. This is a good fight. You took it to phase 1. We had phase 1, right? This is phase 2. Right? Phase 2, you jump. Okay, I want to jump this many times. Jump, see it? Boom. If anything, I would have ran to the stairs. Watch this play. You know what I did? Watch this. Especially if I got Vandal. You know that there's a staircase to your right, right? The staircase to your right, right?
Yeah.
I would just broke the window, jumped on the staircase, and double jumped and went on top of the roof. See what I'm saying? So when like I said, that's what I said. I'm trying to tell you to calm down because I can see it. I know you're like, no, I got it. No, you actually don't have it right now. I'm trying to tell you to calm down because the smart play, the best play here was jump outside, crack the window, jump out, double jump up, get high ground. Now you can see him clear as day. And he has no clue. He's thinking you probably running. You just getting high ground. But you're still inside. Because remember, you're still not, you're Vandal. You can make that play. Okay, watch this. You see this person, this is good shots. That's okay. Now, mind you, when you did this, watch your aim, watch your shot. Remember that circle thing I was telling you about that you do? Like you're shooting and then you do this, like that? Okay, you're doing it here. So remember, he's only moving in a straight line. He's going to move either straight left or straight right. All you have to do is just bring your mouse over a little bit. Just bring your mouse over. Brother, this is an easy kill. Watch it one more time. This is an easy kill. Look, All he did was step over to your right. Look, he's still there. But remember what I told you about your sensitivity? I said you're playing on an ADS sense. It's a 1 sense. So because you're playing on a 1 sense, your aim is super fast. So you don't really have as much control as you think you do. So what I want to do, like, cause there's so many things I want to do, cause like I really want to work on. So I did the same thing when I was working with Andy, and I did the same thing when I was working with what's name too, is I took them into Kovacs and I dropped their ADS sense down, and then we got them back on the game, and they were shooting like completely different people. Because when you drop your ADS sense, you can actually shoot the way that you're trying to shoot. Right now you can't. You're trying to shoot, but you can't really take the time to shoot the way you want to. Your shot is kind of when you ADS, your shot is out of control. Your hip fire is beautiful, but your ADS is out of control. So I'm gonna more so.
I'm lowering the sensitivity.
Okay. No,
But,
that's not what. No, your ADS sensitivity is the same. It's 1. Your ADS sense is 1. It's the same as your hip fire. They're both the same sensitivity. So you're not really feeling like when you aim hip fire, you aim ADS. It's the same thing.
It's basically the same. Mhm.
Yes, it's the same thing. And I want to change that. I don't want it to be the same. It should be different. You did it right here. This is perfect. I like right here. You get shot. He's still there camping. This is where you don't heal here. You slide here. Slide and get away first. Get to safety first. Pew, pew. Now you're on this side. Now heal. Because now you can jab cover and see where they are. Right now your back is turned. Even if you turn and look, can you fight back here?
No.
No. So slide, get away first. Then turn around and heal. Because now you can play your game. So you slide. Okay, perfect. Now it didn't do it perfect, but we finally got it. We finally slid. We got to a better positioning. Okay, boom. Now at this place, I wouldn't have kept fighting this. Once I cracked their shields, I would have double jumped and went up here. That's just me. Once I crack their shields, I'm double jumping on top of the bridge and I'm crossing the top of the bridge. Look, you get these shots, go up. Because now guess what? When you go up, they will have to jump up here just to get up here to you. They're going to expose themselves. You double jump, you already up there. And you can heal at the same time. So you double jump and you healing? It's GG. All of this stuff seems simple. It is. But it's just you got to be able to initiate it when you're in the middle of a fight. Watch. So like we're just a long drawn out fight. If you would have went on top of the bridge, it'd just be over by now. You shot this, boom. Still not over. Okay, so you cross over. We heal. Boom, we heal. We heal. And this is what I'm telling you actively, calm down. Relax. When I say calm down, I mean take a deep breath. Relax. That anxiety you feel, we all feel it. The whole point is accepting it, breathing and fighting through it to where it's not controlling you. Watch how many times you burst jump. This is how I know the fight was getting to you. Watch. 1, 2. And then you popped all. You don't need to pop all here. Why? You don't have to. You good. You don't need to pop all here. You straight. Just jump up. You good. Look, you burst. That's 3. 4. You burst jump 4 times. There's no reason. You're good.
Yeah.
The person, you can't hear their audio. You don't hear their footsteps. That means this person is not aggressive. That's why I'm telling you to relax, because they weren't aggressive. I knew they wasn't moving. I knew they weren't moving. That's why I said, stop, heal up. I'm telling you, heal. Slow down. You're doing a lot of jumping. Slow down. Just stop moving. Because you doing all this moving tells them where you are. Slow down. Look around you. What you got going on? See if the birds is chirping. See if the sun is still up. If it's a full moon outside. Look at the stars for a second. And like slow down a little bit. Watch this. Ain't nothing happening. Nothing's happening because I don't hear nothing. You know why? You know why nothing happened? Because he's scared. He's scared. That's why I said stop and look around. Like I'm not grabbing this key. Forget this key. I'm not worried about this at all. I want him. So the first thing I'm doing is, I know you didn't want to fall down here to the door. You could easily fall to this door. Like matter of fact, you could have fell to the staircase. Why? Because if you fall to the staircase and let's say he shoots you, you could double jump and go back to the roof. You see, like, okay, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's always every plan. This character that you're playing can literally play offense, defense, and counter, attack, counter, and defense all the time. When you did this, you put yourself in the worst spot here. I know what you were trying to do, but remember, if you got a free kit. Ain't nobody worried about dying on no free kit. Man, we finna fight. We finna get it shaking. If you shoot me, guess what? I'm gonna jump right back on top of this roof, and then you got to try to come up and come get me, and you can't. And I got time to heal. I can take this to phase 4 if I need to. When you jump down, guess what? You check the door, you double jump, and then you turned. You never checked. What did I tell you before this fight? When you first started it, I said, there's a vent that leads to you. Check the vent. That means even when you outside, check the vent. You turned. And that's all she wrote. And even here, why fight back if they shot you first? Get out of here. Get out. You don't have to fight this. You can just dash away and make them have to try to chase you. They can't catch you. Take it to another phase. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes actually a lot of sense, mate.
Okay. So,
a lot of sense.
So do me a favor. Do you have Kovacs downloaded on your PC?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to open up Kovacs because we're gonna work on something real quick. I want you to open Kovacs for me. But as you're doing that, I'm going to show you something. Okay. I'm actually about to give y'all a sneak peek to a video that I haven't dropped yet. But it's done. I just haven't dropped it yet. Because I want to show him what I mean by, like, I know it's easy for me to, like, oh, you could just you could say it, Trey, but like let me see it. Okay. I'll let you see it. All right, I'll let y'all see what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm gonna skip this part. I'm gonna play this video without music. I mean, without the audio, because I'm not gonna ruin my video. Like I still like I might give you a part of it. I ain't gonna give y'all the whole thing because y'all greedy. Okay, so just let me know when you have Kovacs open.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna copy. So your sensitivity on what's name is a 7. I think it's 7, right? Okay, do me a favor real quick. Restart your whole PC. Just restart your whole PC real quick. Restart your whole PC and then go back into the waiting room and restart the PC.
1 minute.
I need his Logitech to open because I feel like his DPI is higher than 800 because I gotta know what his DPI is like specifically. So I need him to restart his PC real quick. I'm gonna wait before I show this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I want him to see. I want him to see what I mean by like how to fight these fights because he's not doing bad. He's doing amazing. It's just opening the door and kicking the door down to what you're really trying to get to and how you really want to fight. It's just you got to kick that door down. Shout out to little bro Havoc. What's up, bro? Dang said you scared. What did you talk about? Cairo said, yo, what's good, Tremel? How you doing? I'm good, bro. What's up, Cairo? Noodles said, yo, what's up, Noodles? Anytime I get shot, I shoot back. I got to learn that too, yeah. Because you don't always have to shoot back, bro. It's the worst thing you can do is try to shoot back in a situation where you already lost. You lost. Like, you lost that exchange. You got to be okay with losing that exchange and just resurface it back. You'll get it back. You just got to wait. You'll get it back. Try to open up your when you get an opportunity, try to open up your Logitech again and see if your Logitech is working this time.
On it.
Okay, yo, I'll be right back. Y'all give me a second. I'll be right back. I didn't call you. I didn't say nothing. Okay, told you I was gonna be quick. It was gonna take me long. I have a clip I want to share with him when he gets back. All right. What's the word? What's up, Dex? What's up, bro? Let me see. Okay. Are you able to open up your Logitech yet?
No, I'm just basically installing it.
Okay, bet. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened. Want to see something? Show it to me. Your Logitech G Hub looks so different from mine.
You can't even, like, it doesn't recognize my mouse.
That's not the right one. It's the one at the bottom with the G on it.
Hello?
In the middle. Mm-hmm.
It's like G-Hub. This one is uninstalled, yeah? It's
Yeah.
installed. Okay, we can you stop it? Okay. Yes, delete this shortcut and okay. Windows stuff. Logitech options plus, okay. That's the wrong thing. Logitech.
Hey.
G-Hub.
That's it? You see it?
Okay. G-Hub.
Wait, where'd you put it? Where'd you put it?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I can hear you. Yeah, that's how G-Hub is supposed to look. There it is. I'm sharing it in the chat. Oh, I thought you were trying to put it in the Discord. Yeah, put it in the Discord. It's it'll be what is it called? Show your clips. Put it in the Discord.
I mean, can I?
Oh, he got the mouse I got. Oh, he got the X2 Super Strike. Okay, so you are on 800 DPI.
Yep.
Okay. Dang, your mouse is moving fast. How is your mouse moving that fast on 800 DPI?
Sure.
Huh?
I'm using like my whole arm, you know.
Okay, bet.
My whole arm.
All right. Okay, so this one we're gonna do. I'm about to show you this real quick. All right. So family, you guys are gonna get a sneak peek at a new video that I have not dropped just yet, but I'm gonna show you guys because I need to show you off on the clips that I have. All right. So this is me. Currently, I'm inside of dormitories. Okay. Now in here in dormitories, there is an enemy here. There's multiple. I hear it. And as I hear him, think to myself, oh, okay, so it's gone, shoot him with that, bow, hit him with the Aries. Okay. So this is not the part that I'm talking about. It's this part right here. Swing around. Remember, I'm on a free kit. So there's an enemy in here. Now, the first thing I want to show you, did you notice how I didn't ADS first and then shoot? The first thing I did was hit fire. I didn't ADS. I hit fire first and then I shot. Okay. In between that, I did a small little like drop step just so I can cut my angle off for a split second. So right here, get some shots, stop, crouch for a second, come back, they evade. I can't push this room. Why? Because if I push, if this bot pushes in the room, I'm dead. And they're going to shoot me a little bit more when I slide in here. So this is a dead situation. I can't push in here. So I'd rather extend this fight. Let's extend it. So I'm going to wrap around. I'm going to go to the staircase. And this is what I mean by evading, but evading with a purpose. Like when I evade, I'm not going to try to force this fight. If you win it, you win it. I'm not going to force it. Watch. I got my Aries. I'm looking. I'm thinking that they're going to pop out the room. Boom. I get shot. And what they did was they went through the vent and went around. Watch what I do. You notice how I got shot? I didn't try to find them. I already know where they at. I immediately ran up the staircase and got cover. I did not try to find them. I got shot, ran up the staircase. I'm gonna take it to the later part of the fight. I got them first. They got me. Here's phase 3. Okay. So I'm gonna cut around and I'm gonna heal up. Why am I doing this? Because it's no way they're gonna come up the same way they shot me from. You don't follow blood trails that way. They're gonna try to go back and cut this way and go up the staircase. Watch what happens. So I'm gonna skip. I'm watching this door. The first thing the door opens, they first throw smoke, then they throw a spider drone. So I'm like, okay, all right, let's see what you got going on here. The spider drone comes. I can't really play the way I want to. When the spider drone gets to me, they push out the door, which is pretty smart. I'm not gonna cap. This is a smart play. I get shot. I try to get a shot here. I fall down. I fall because I need to cut off my angle. I got to stop getting shot. But here's the sad part. When you get shot like this and they see that they cracked your armor, they're going to get aggressive. Now, the same play that you were doing earlier where you try to cross this street, there's no cover here. So watch what happens. I switch to the M77, and while they're trying to cross, I beam the freak out of them. This fight is completely even now. Now, you notice, I didn't try to stand here and keep fighting back. I fell down for a second, jumped on top. Okay, I'm like, all right, they're hiding. They're trying to heal up. So bet, guess what? While they heal, I'm still trying to shoot. There's a reason, because if they peek for any reason, I have an Ares in my head, you're going to die. When I realize they're taking forever, like how long they taking, I'm like, all right, look, let me heal up. All I need is this one little shield. I don't need anything else. Now I see him. Did you catch him? I changed my angle. I moved to the right side. I changed my angle. I see him. That's what I wanted the first time. Okay. Bow. It's over. And guess what they do? They try to run. Bow. Because instead of me trying to force the first fight, we wouldn't have got here if they'd shot me and I tried to turn to look at them. I didn't.
Yeah, he would be dead.
I took it to the later part of the fight. Why? Because sometimes you can't win the first fight. So if you get caught off guard, you got to teach yourself how to defend even when you didn't see the punch coming. I didn't see that punch coming, so I still got to defend. I might be a little wobbly, but I still got to play defense. Okay, let me get my bearings together and let me reverse this fight and put it in my favor. I have an M77. I have a Ares. 2 medium, long-range weapons, not close. So I got to put this fight in my favor. That's why I brought them up here to me. This is my fight now. I didn't try to cross the street. I got those shots. I didn't try to cross the street. Why? Because I don't know what their second gun is. So instead of me trying to cross the street, let me just play to my strength. Even if you pop your ult, it don't matter. You can know where I'm at. But you better know that this area's gonna hit you too. So, just to show you why is it important to extend fights? Why is it important to get to deeper phases of a fight? Because sometimes you might not win the first fight, bro. You might not. Extend the fight. Don't be afraid to extend the fight. It's okay. Let a fight be long. The longest fights are the funnest fights. You hear me all the time say, GG, hey, that was a great fight. Just because I extended we kept extending the fight, those are the funnest fights to fight because now it's your mind versus theirs. Okay, so what we're about to do now is I want you to open up Kovacs for me. And if you notice, did you notice how my ADS looks? Like when I ADS, you notice how like I don't do like wide spurts, like you don't see me do like wide changes or anything like that. Did you notice that about my ADS?
It's like it's that smooth. It's like it's so smooth.
Yeah. There's a reason. There's a reason for that, right? So I'm gonna show you one more. I'm gonna show. Hold on. There's a reason for that, right? Because I feel like it's better if I, like I said, I feel like it's better if I show my gameplay instead of me just like constantly like telling people what to do. Like if I show you from my perspective, like how different, like how I think when I'm doing something or the case may be. Okay. Let me see. Who clip you been licked by? Hey, don't you ever click this, Anthony. Who told you to clip that? See, this is the problem. This is the problem with having mods that be clipping stuff you ain't asked them to clip because they be clipping the wrong stuff. Ain't nobody told you to clip that, bruh. Hold on real quick. Don't be worrying about that. The file exceeds limit, Nitro. Just upload it to YouTube, bro. Okay, so let's do this. And let's go this way, right? Let's see. So we're going to do, let me show, is it this one? This one here in the corner? No, that's the Vandal. That's a specific clip I'm trying to show you. Here, right here. Okay, so
There's another guy.
okay, so watch this. So I'm gonna show you a couple of clips here. Okay, so this is the first one. The first one is we're pushing a team, right? We're pushing this team and we're at South Relay. Now, as we're pushing this team, we knocked 2 of them, but then they both got back. Like we knocked 3, but 2 got back up. Right here, right here. So they pop all this smoke. I throw a sensor inside of it just to see if there's somebody still camping in it, right? So there is somebody still in here. And I'm like, okay. They threw the heat. The person is way over here. So you notice how when this shot first goes off, I don't ADS first. I hit fire first. I don't ADS. I hit fire. Watch. I hit fire first. Why? Because I still want to be able to see the target before I ADS. Now this gun got some kick to it. It ain't got a lot of control. That's why this gun is all the way up high like that. So I wasn't controlling it the way I should have been, but I should have controlled it a little bit better. Okay. Now you notice what's happening is this is the gun just kicking hard. It's not my aim because I'm controlling the gun enough to be able to still see what I'm shooting at. I'm just moving from left to right. That's it. The gun is just kicking hard. I can't really do nothing about that. The gun is kicking hard. Now when we get to here, you notice how like I see this enemy, and when I see it, right, flick, cool. Because as soon as I look at him and I realize, wait, hold on, let me not go for this finish yet. Let me actually find out where the next person is. And I look to the left corner, and I see this next person there. That's what I mean by keeping your head on the swivel. Just because you see somebody knocked doesn't always mean go for the thirst and finish him. Don't always finish. Take your time. Don't finish. Take your time. And when you do, when you're shooting, shoot relaxed. Like when you shoot with that intensity on you, like you can feel it. Another thing too is because my ADS sense and my two senses are completely different. My two senses are completely different. So when I need to slow down and shoot, I can actually slow completely down and shoot. I don't have a hard time like hitting certain shots. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a hard time hitting certain shots because my aim slows down so much. What is this one? I think this is one I'm looking for too, right? No. Hold on. It's one more. It's one specific one I'm looking for. That's not it. Nope, not this one.
Going down.
Family, where is the clip of one knocked here? Got this one knocked here? Okay. Okay, watch this. So this clip is goofy. I'm not gonna act like it's not goofy, like it's not a funny clip. It is.
One more here. Yeah,
But
one more here.
the reason why I wanted to use my PC and actually show my other PC so I can show that because I have all these clips in here that's like that's aligned. Okay, watch this. So the reason why this is important to have, the reason why this is important to like change up your sensitivity and not have it be the same is because it gives you a different side of control. And I just want to show you like what my shot looks like compared to when your sensitivity is like super kind of high. I see this enemy in front of me, right? Knocked. Like, do you see how like relaxed that shot looks? Like I'm not fast flicking. I don't fast flick.
Yep,
it's just a regular flick. It's just regular. Right?
Yeah,
Right.
it's smooth.
It's because
Smooth
my
as hell.
sensitivity is slow, bro. I promise you, it's just because my sensitivity is slow. That's all. My ADS sense is slower. It's not 1. So I don't have mine's 1 to 1. I have mine's a little bit slower. So when I need to like do like flicks or any like big movements, I can do these things kind of easy. If I be honest with you, like it kind of comes easy now, like trying to flick. So this is why I want to show you what difference, how big of a difference it'll make when you actually switch your stuff up. So watch this. So let's go to Kovacs. We're going to go to your screen. Let's do the Kovacs. First, we're going to grab your sensitivity from Marathon. Okay, so I'm going to help you with that real quick so that we can make sure. You already have it. Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. So you already have your sense. So now, why is your zoom sense 0.5 in here, but it's 1 in Marathon?
Because I'm don't use scenarios like this, with ADS at all.
Okay, so
for now.
okay, bet. So mine's is I want you to go to 1, like put it as 1 for right now. We're gonna go through like stages because I need you to actively feel it. When you feel what I'm talking about, you're gonna be like, oh shoot, and then when we get back on the game, you're gonna notice a huge difference. So put it back to 1. I'm gonna give you some different drills, not these. So we're gonna do the first drill. We're gonna do is go to sandbox at the top.
Sandbox. Okay.
Yeah, go to up at the top. It's right above. Up, right there. Go to sandbox. You see it, and then go to benchmarks. Go to benchmarks.
Benchmarks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So from here, we're gonna go to type in CA static. CA static fixed. It's right there. Right there, the one in the middle. Yep. All right. So now we're going to start with this first one. And then we're going to do, yep, I just wanted to start this drill. Really simple. Now what? Watch this, man. He's going to get hit with a 180 in a second. What? I'm going to hit him with a 180. Okay, now hit start. Hit escape. Sorry, hit escape. We got to put this in a. It's not in drill form. I'm not sure why. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Actually, no, it's not. It's weird. Hit play. Wait, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Wait. Okay, it is. Okay, but dang, it fell long. I don't know why. Go to analysis. At the top. Go to analysis. Now look at your analysis. Look at your accuracy. Right? Your accuracy is at 85. Now, I want you to do the same drill. Do it again. This time I want you to hold down your mouse 2 button. Hold your mouse click button down. Your ADS. Hold your ADS down. Remember, it's at 1, so it's the same exact sensitivity. It's no different. So here we play. This time hold mouse 2 down.
It doesn't ADS for some reason.
No, it's ADS. It's definitely ADS. It's just it just doesn't feel like it's ADS because there's no gun.
Hold on. Oh.
Keep going. I got you. Watch this. It's catch everybody off guard when we do this. Every time we do this, it catch everybody off guard. Watch this. Okay, so go back to analysis. Now you notice how this is a 90. This is a 90%, right? It's the same sensitivity. It's the same. your ADS and your hipfire is the exact same. That's why I feel so comfortable. It feels the same, right? It's no different.
Yeah.
So how are you aiming? How are you getting 90% accuracy with the same sense, but you got less when you were hipfiring? Your hipfire was 87. This is 90 because you're putting more friction on the mouse, which is slowing you down a little bit, so you're able to be more precise. Here's where I'm about to mess with your mind. You're thinking like, okay, the same is gonna work. Nope. Watch this, because you're putting more. So when you hold your mouse button down, you're putting friction on the mouse. It's actually giving you more control, which makes it seem like you're slowing down, but you're actually not. So right now, we just did like random speed. There was no speed here. I didn't give you no speed. Your speed was random. Sometimes it was fast, sometimes it was slow, sometimes it was, like in between. Sometimes it got a little faster, sometimes it got a little slow. This is where we about to take this up a notch. So I want you to open up. Do you have 2 monitors?
Unfortunately.
You said no. Okay, bet. So watch this. This is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna open up my screen. I'm gonna open up mine.
Oh no. I can play it on my MacBook.
Okay. So what I want you to do is I want you to open up YouTube on your side. Open YouTube up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
On it.
Okay.
Watching the stream currently. Yeah.
Right. So I want you to open up YouTube, and I want you to go on YouTube, and I want you to type in. I want you to go to YouTube and type in. Let's start simple. Type in 80 BPM.
80 BPM?
80 BPM. BPM.
Okay.
Just letters.
Okay.
When you see it, it'll see like a little machine. It'll have a little tick to it, and it'll go tick, 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 tick. It's a metronome.
So metronome.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're going to do this same drill. Okay. I want you to same drill. This time, I'm going to hold you to a specific speed. So for consistency, right? So we're going to hold you to a specific speed here. So run it again. But this time I'm gonna hold you to a metronome. And I want you to shoot in the metronome. This always get people. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, stop. Change it to 90 BPM. This is easy. Change to 90. Love it. I love this. Change it to 90. Restart the drill over. Do it again. You're at 100% accuracy. Keep going. Because 80 is still too low. Keep going. I normally have to start lower than that because most people don't aim train, but you aim train, so I can actually go a little higher. Yeah, you actually aim train. I can see it. Beautiful. Keep going. Beautiful. Keep going. Mm-hmm. You getting my next available prime? I appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. I'm aim training now too. I'm already knowing. Like I said, it's a help day, man. This is learning, getting better at gaming, bro. This is what this day is for, bro. We're here to get better at gaming today. Beautiful. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yep. Keep going. Stay with the speed. Stay with it. Beautiful. Stay with it. There you go. Stay with it. Okay. This time, now, I want you to look at the top left. You see how your score says 83? Right? It's right there. It says 83. But go to the end analysis. Look at your accuracy, though. Your accuracy is 95. So you had 100. When you was doing it random, like your speed was all over the place. You did it random, and it was like your accuracy was only 90. I'm putting you on a specific rhythm so I can show you where you are when fights get intense. I'm about to show you where your aim actually is, and I'm gonna show you how to get smoother aim. We have to drop your ADS sense down so you can get the shot you're actually looking for. Your hip fire is fine. It's your ADS that's the problem where you struggle the most. So right now, I'm gonna put it. 90's a little too. 90's still too easy because I want this to drop. So go to 100 BPM. Go to 100, and this time you're gonna do it holding ADS the entire time.
Holding ADS.
Yep.
Okay.
You're gonna do 100 BPM and then hold ADS the entire time. We're still at 1 ADS right now, family. We haven't switched yet. Hey. Because remember, his ADS and hip fire is the exact same. Hey. Keep going. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. The Y swings, those are always the toughest ones, the Y swings. It's the Y ones. That's the ones that get me too. Okay. So go to your analysis. Okay, do you see how like your accuracy dropped a little bit, right? So we sped up a little bit, and then the accuracy is going to start dropping because the faster we have to shoot and the faster we have to move, the worse our shot's going to naturally get. It's a natural thing. Okay, so now because your ADS and your hit fire is the same, the score is going to be the same. We need something that tells us a difference. So right here, we're going to go back to replay, leave it at 100 BPM. This time, I want you to go to your settings, and I want you to change your ADS sense from 1 to 0.9. It's right there. No. That's crosshair. It's right there. It's zoom sense ADS. Zoom sense ADS. Change it to 0.9.
0.9. Okay.
Just 0.9. Yep.
0.9.
Okay. Do it again.
Okay.
Same drill.
Okay.
This time, whole ADS. Same thing. Family, watch his shot. Now y'all notice how before he was like, oh, y'all notice how he'll have moments where he'll overshoot the target, right? Just keep watching. Watch. Watch this. It gets people every time. It's called hypermetria.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. How does it work? Wow.
Yo, you can already tell. Like if I wasn't laughing, he would have outdid that score. Okay, so wait. Go to analysis. The laughing threw him off. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. So your accuracy on the last one was 86.
85. Yeah.
It was 85, right? Okay. This time it's 87. Okay, we're gonna drop it again. Go back to replay. Drop your ADS sense to 0.8. Drop it again. I know it's funny, but in my jaw, y'all could see him actively getting in a smooth flow where he was moving his wrist completely. Just watch. Restart him. There you go. Don't baby your wrist. Just turn. Don't baby it. There you go. You ain't got to baby it no more. You ain't got to baby it no more. You can just turn now. Okay, go back to analysis. Your score went from an 87 to an 88. You went up by 0.1. You went up by 1 point. all we're doing is all we're doing is just dropping your ADS down. I can literally see you getting more confident as we keep doing this because you're actually able to turn your wrist and shoot when you ADS. You don't have to baby it. Like right now, I can tell you're babying your arm because you're like, you'll overshoot the target. The whole point of ADSing is you need to feel yourself slow down so you can hindsight focus. When you got the same sense as your hip fire, it kind of throws you off a little bit and it doesn't give you that what you're looking for. When you ADSing, brother, we're locked in. We're not overshooting. We're not doing none of that. Now, run this right now. I think 0.8. You could go down to like 0.7. Like go to which one feels good to you right now? Does 0.8 feel perfect, or does like I think I can go down a little more, like one more?
Let's try. Okay, hold on. Sec. Let's try.
Keep going.
Let's try. Clocks.
It's the same one. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sense. Let's try 07 just for experiment.
Try 07. He looked good at 8 too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just turn that wrist. Don't baby your wrist. Don't baby your wrist no more. There you go. Turn it. The way you really trying to turn. Just like that. Turn. There you go. Beautiful. Turn and burn. Turn. Beautiful. There you go. Just turn. Uh-huh. Yep, just turn. Don't worry about the miss. Don't worry about the miss. Turn. Beautiful. The wide shots will come soon. Beautiful. Do it again. Does that feel comfortable? Like, how does that feel? Does that actually feel good to your wrist?
I'm not sure. Let's try one more round. Like, it was good. Yeah, it was good. It was like I had no like cramp first. But,
okay, do it again. Do it again.
You know,
do it again.
I can flick like without worrying of overshooting. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Let's restart.
Mm-hmm. Keep going. There you go. Turn that wrist. Remember, don't shoot with your hands, shoot with your eyes. Your eyes have to be there first. Then your wrist meets you where your eyes are. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. If your eyes see it first, your wrist is going to follow. Your eyes got to see it first. Beautiful. Keep going. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. Watch this. Watch his response. Watch how he react to this. Watch. Sorry. Okay, stop. How does that feel?
It's amazing. It's just literally amazing. It's mind blowing. Like I haven't. Wow.
Right. Okay.
Wow. It's impossible. It's like outside of this reality, man.
Right.
It's literally outside of this reality.
Do you feel? Does your wrist feel like what you're trying to do? Does it feel like you're like I can actually do the movement I naturally feel, and don't feel like I'm being punished for doing it? Right.
Yeah.
So my little brother is an amazing shooter. SMHMarkJ in the chat if y'all never seen his channel. I brought my little brother into Kovacs and like aim training because I started doing it on keyboard and mouse, and I told him he should do it on controller. My little brother was a max sense player. I'm saying like full on max sense on controller. Every game he played was max sense. Didn't matter what the game was. My little brother had this epiphany. He said, why am I playing max sense when I need to play what I naturally feel? My natural sense. See, most people copy other people's sensitivities. Like you just be like, oh, what's the sensitivity? And you copy it. Jay was saying like, my body, my hands want to do something naturally. Why don't I feed into that and master that? So when he kept saying, my shot feels windy, our term for when you keep overshooting or undershooting, we say your shot feels windy. You ain't got no control over it. Feel like somebody's blowing active wind at your shot. So you have no control over it. He used to break, he made his sense super fast. And then he went down a little bit. Then he made his sense super slow. And then he started going up. And he said, I found this medium where it was like not too fast, not too slow. And then he started breaking down his ADS sense. He said to me, anytime you get into a fight in a shooting game, when you ADS, there's no character in the game whose movement is faster, really faster than yours. So when you ADS, you don't really need speed in ADS. You need control. So when we both in a fight commit to ADS, our movement is already out the window. Now it's whose control is better. When he said that to me, I immediately dropped my ADS sense. Immediately dropped it. Because I was trying to have this fast ADS sense, thinking I needed to swipe to everything and do. I was like, he's more than right. When you ADS in any game, you move super slow. So all I need to do is match the ADS sense to the maximum speed of how characters move. Which means my sense doesn't have to be high. Because if the game is not fast, and I got this fast sensitivity to where my wrist can't do what it wants to do because it punishes me because the game isn't moving that fast. So when you slow your sense down to the actual speed of the game, when you turn your wrist all the way, that's the maximum speed of how a character can actually move. So when you see them and your body reacts like you kind of like jump for a second, when your wrist says, move here, your wrist is already in emergency attack mode. So give it the necessary tools it needs to go into that mode. That way you don't make mistakes. Because your body's naturally going to fight and defend itself. Even when you're in game, your mind doesn't know the difference between you being in game and you being in reality. That's why when you play, you jump. You get jump scared and be like, because your brain doesn't know the difference. All it knows is that it's being told to experience and fight. It doesn't know if it's reality or not. So now you got to give your body the tools to respond to the fight in the way that it needs to respond. That's why when you get shot and you try to hurry up and fire, you'll be all the way off to the left, or you'll be all the way off to the right, or they jumped and you missed. No, because you haven't given yourself the tools it needs to fight the way that it wants to fight. So why I'm telling you to take your sense down, your ADS sense, your hip fire is fine. You see how your hip fire is good. Your hip fire can even come down if you want to, but you don't really have to because your hip fire is beautiful, but your ADS is struggling. So now we're going to work on your ADS right now. We're going to really work. Remember, we haven't changed your hip fire. It ain't changed. The only thing we're changing is ADS. That's it. And then when we get back into the game, you're going to see what I'm talking about. You're going to have you're going to turn and shoot, and it's going to feel amazing because you can actually shoot and relax and not feel like you have to, okay, calm down, relax. My sensitivity is high. I have to move like really, really tiny here. No, your body can't fight like that. Okay, so now let's leave out of this drill. We're going to go to the next one. So turn the BPM, leave it there because you're good with this. Now let's go to CA2T wide flicks.
This one, yeah?
Yep, that one right there.
Wide flick.
Yes, sir. We're going to wide flicks.
Mm-hmm. I'm matching on 100 BPM,
Yep. Just like that. All we doing is stay at 100 BPM. All we're gonna do is a hit fire right now. I mean, we're gonna start off with hit fire, then we're gonna move to ADS because we still want to keep our hit fire, and then we're gonna exchange it, and then we're gonna go to ADS. Hit fire.
So no ADS for now.
Beautiful. Keep going. Remember, move your eyes there first, and let your aim follow afterwards. I can tell if you're using your crosshair because of the way that you overshoot the target and you start wobbling the mouse. You're gazing at the entire platform and letting your hand follow where your eyes are. Beautiful. What y'all know about this Mega Man X5 in the chat? What y'all know about this? In fight or flight, yeah, exactly. Your system is in fight or flight, and you got to give it the tools it needs to fight back in that system so it can get through it. You don't know nothing about no Mega Man. Taylor, you don't know about no Mega Man. Stop playing. You don't know about that. Use a baby. It's all hit fire right now. He said, beautiful. Keep going. You aim train, so I don't have to baby you in this. You aim train. I can already tell you aim train. Switch over. We go to replay. Replay. Do it again. We're going to ADS this time. All ADS. Yep. All ADS this time. Beautiful. You're going to have way more control, and it's going to feel way more control. Like you're actually slowing down. Now you can move your arm. You can actually move your arm the way you really want to and shoot the way you really want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels nice.
Yeah, I don't use. I basically I'm not using wrist like for
Yep.
small corrections. I mean,
It feels nice. Beautiful. The Nest to current. I bet I have more Mega Man games. You ain't got that. I ain't gonna cap. I only played X1 and X2. I skipped X3, but X4, 5, and 6. I was in my household. X7 and 8, we don't claim those. Looking around your room. What you mean? I think you and I like a lot of the same stuff. Probably. Nice. Go to your analysis. Look at your analysis. Look at your accuracy. Look at where you at. You see your accuracy? We're at 100 BPM. That's not a slow BPM, bro. Most people in the chat cannot do 100 BPM on this. So, like your ADS, you already got that down. We just started doing this today. Your accuracy is a 94 accuracy off of just doing this since today. I'm trying to tell you. You can see it, bro. Like you can now see it. Now, mind you, when you're training on your own and you're like, yo, I want to up my speed, I want to get faster, you're gonna start adding more BPM to it. So you're gonna add 110, 130. Like these drills, I'm at 130, 140. Because that's where the speed of the game naturally is. I'm working my way up to 150, so I can get really, really smooth with it when I'm shooting. So now this is, again, I'm just giving you these basic drills so that your hand gets used to how this feels and transferring from both ADS to hipfire. I'm gonna give you a challenge right now. This is a challenge I do when I'm doing this. You see that it says 2 TS wide flick, correct? For every two shots, you're gonna switch in between hipfire and ADS. So you start the drill off, every 2 shots you hit, you switch between ADS and hipfire. Does that make sense?
okay, so I do 2 shots with hipfire and then 2 shots with ADS.
Yes, because now you need to integrate your hipfire and your ADS together. It needs to feel natural. So we're gonna do this live. We're gonna go shot, switch to ADS. Shot, switch to hipfire. Shot, switch to ADS. Shot, switch to hipfire.
Okay,
that makes sense? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, but basically, like, I have a crazy feeling that, like, I was hurt, because, like, a few weeks, like, I felt that my hand, like, my arm was cramped.
Yeah.
A little bit higher about the wrist, a little bit, like, lower under the elbow, and, like, I felt like this building up, and basically, this is probably from the fact that I'm, like, using wrist too much, and when I use these lower sands, like, I feel that, like, wrist isn't a restriction, so it's basically like we are removing the restriction. Wow.
Because you're tightening your hand up. All right, 2 shots, hipfire, 2 shots, ADS. We're gonna rotate in between. Keep going. And we start it over. Shot, switch. Shot, switch. You're just using the BPM to help you stay on the pace. That's it.
Okay, I got thrown out.
You'll get the hang of it. It feels weird at first, but you start to get the hang of it. It feels weird at first. Don't keep restarting. Just go. Don't restart. Let yourself go through it. Go through it. If you need to slow the BPM down, slow the BPM down. Like, don't force yourself to try to.
Because I'm feeling lost at the point when, like, I shot the second.
Yeah.
And then, like, I'm not shooting I'm not clicking the ADS immediately. Like, it's basically when I reach the third one, basically, like, from basically around this area, I'm clicking ADS, so like it feels like a bit awkward and unnatural.
Yeah.
This is how it's supposed to feel.
Yep.
Okay.
Keep going.
Let's do 90.
He's like, again, slow the BPM down a little bit. If it's too fast, slow it down. Because remember, this is different. This is not you just holding it, just doing one sensitivity. You're actively switching in between both, and you're making it normal to do this. You do it in game all the time. So think about this. You've been playing all of this time, and when you go to go shoot somebody, you just ADS. But this, when you do Kovacs, you can actively practice hipfire into ADS. Into hipfire, it's ADS. And I told you, I don't have to baby you because you're actually an advanced aim trainer. I'm about to show you some advanced stuff that's gonna mess you. That's gonna be like, oh shoot. That's why I shoot smooth, because of the way I train. And I don't play every day. I told y'all, I don't play every day. I wish I could, but I can't because I have to edit. So when I do get on, I got to make sure that my shot is clean, my movement is clean, my thought process is clean. I know the maps, like, beautiful. You know? And I can tell that's 88, that's hipfire, that's AVS. There it is. I can tell what's hipfire and what's ADS because I see his mouse movement slow down. And beautiful. Go to analysis. This looks good. For your first time doing this, you're shooting at 90%, and we're actively switching in between both ADS and hipfire. So now watch this. Now we're gonna leave out of this. I told you we only do like we're gonna do like maybe 3 drills. I do like 6 drills a day, like just 3 and 3. I'll break it apart into 3 and 3. So go to done.
Okay.
So this is flick. Go to done real quick. The last one we're gonna do is I need to give you something a little bit more. Let's go micro adjust, go 4TS horizontal. Let's go to that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I want. Now 100 BPM is kind of crazy for this. So you might have to drop to like maybe like 90, maybe 90.
Okay, it's 90 already.
Yeah, try 90. Yeah, because this one is a little wild.
Hipfire or ADS or the same?
So we're just gonna do all ADS, all hipfire on this one, and then the next one all ADS, and then the last one we're gonna do a mixture of both.
Okay, got it.
Yep. When you get better, like when you finally master the sense, then every time you do these drills, you're just gonna do 4, like you just gonna however many targets, there's 4 targets, and then go to ADS. 4 targets, and then go to hipfire. 4 targets, go to ADS. You just don't mix it together. I'm considering placing my pad vertically to put more elbow on the desk. Oh, what are you doing right now, Tiramisu? You going? There you go. Now I want you to take some of that bump out your shot. Like when you go to the target, go to the target in confidence. Don't like bobble like where it bounces, where it rubber bands. Don't rubber band. There you go. Get your eyes there first. Yeah, it's a little overshot. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. There you go. Slow it down a little bit. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Better. Beautiful. Just like that. Yep. Every shot don't have to be a crazy flick. It don't have to be an amazing flick. We don't want to practice bad habits where every time we shoot over the target. You'll do that in game. So however you're shooting here, you're gonna shoot there. On your right side, you tend to over flick on your right side. Slow it down a little bit on your right side. There you go. We want to get right to the target on the first try. The first try, get right on the target. Slow it down a little bit. Them close targets, you ain't got to flick so hard to them. They right next to each other. There you go. They right next to each other. Let's go. Is this hipfire? Is this ADS or hipfire?
Hipfire.
Okay, man. Finish this one out. There you go. Much better. There we go. And let's work on getting to a straight line. A straight line to where it is. Straight to A to B. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep going. Beautiful. Now let's go ADS this time. All ADS. Hold it down the entire time. So I still lack discipline from wrist play. I rely too much on mouse lifting. That's something we can work on. Maybe your sensitivity is a little too slow, Tammy. So what's your sense at? If I could play every day, man, the amount of training I do with you, bro, you don't have to play every day. Even if you got like 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes to just train, you can just do some aim training, bro. Like all of it helps. As long as you're doing it the correct way, I promise you it all helps. You just got to do it the correct way. You got to make sure that you're working on everything. Like not just like doing the same drills all over and over again. You got to work on everything as a whole. Right now we're just doing flicking, right? I might have taken him over to movement because he needs to, now we got to work on his movement. I use raw Excel. I jump from 600 to 1600. So do you not have a lot of mouse space? See, I can't do raw Excel, bro. I can't. I just feel like it's just too inconsistent for me. I like consistency, like knowing. I gotta get off wrist play. Yeah, I think I would love to help you with your aim. Beautiful. Like now you notice like naturally your score's gonna be a little bit higher with ADS because you got more control. So you're gonna naturally have a higher accuracy. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because you're slowing down with your ADS sense. So now we're gonna do the last one. You're gonna do 4 targets, and then you're gonna switch to ADS. 4 targets, switch to hipfire. 4 targets, switch to ADS. It's the last one.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
So the same drill. Okay.
Same drill. Just 4 targets, switch. Every 4 you switch. Don't flick hard.
Okay.
Yep. No hard flicks.
4. Okay.
Take your time. Yep, there it is. I don't care if you miss. I care that you can identify what your wrist is doing and what your arm is doing. That's what I care about. I don't care if you miss. There you go.
I'm doing 2 again. 4.
Keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going.
4. 1, 2, 4.
Yep, keep going. 4. 1, 2, 3, 3. Switch. 1, 2, 3. Switch. 1, 2, 1, 2.
No. It's just delay. You're messing with my head. Wow. Okay.
Oh shoot, that was funny. Go ahead. My bad. Now mind you, he doing the same drill he's always done, but when you add that little change to it, for some reason, your brain act like you ain't never did this drill before. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, just you could do the same. 2 people could do the same thing and get 2 completely different worths out of it. Like this one drill has helped me with so many headshots. Like just seen a target and he's all the way over there, pow! Like just because of this one drill. It's helped me in so many ways. It's given me so much more control moving in a straight line. And then micro adjusting. Being able to use my fingertips while playing palm, because I am a palm player, but I have to use my fingertips and micro adjust because that's how you micro adjust, is with your fingertips. Takes a lot of work. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna switch. I told you I only do 3 drills of flicking, and then we're gonna do 3 drills of movement. Okay, so now we're gonna switch over. Now I'm not about to give you no light drill, so I'm about to actually give you a hard drill. So do me a favor, go into the Discord real quick. It's right here. So go into Discord. It's gonna say coaching at the top, like instead of marathon. Go to coaching. Yep, and then copy that where it says the Kovacs flicking clear. No, go back.
I copy. Just copy.
No, you can't copy the whole thing. You can only copy the end of it. The Kovacs part, yeah, copy that. Paste that inside the joint. Oh, you gonna like this one. Okay, go back, go to stop the benchmark, go down, go to online playlist, hit the arrow on the back. Yep. Go to online playlist at the bottom. Down. Where it says enter playlist, share code. Yep.
Okay.
Put that in there right there. Yeah. Hit that real quick. Yeah. Now go to the playlist. Yeah. No, not that one. We're gonna do the intermediate, the VT patch straight intermediate thin. Start right there. Now, what we're gonna do first is go to the BPM. I told you I'm not taking it easy on you. Go to 100 and we're gonna start at 160. Today you saw I was doing 170. We're gonna start at 160. This is gonna be just your straight up left, right. Is AD the whole time. That's it. Okay. And then you just gonna go AD and track. That's it. Just like that. Now you gotta slow down and just track with your wrist. Don't try to overextend, just track. Move your wrist all the way. The first one is gonna be all hip fire. Next one gonna be all ADS. There you go. Turn that wrist. There it is. Yep. Turn that. Yep. There you go. Keep going. Keep stepping. Left, right, left, right, left, right. That's the BPM is hooked up to your movement. Just keep stepping. Beautiful. Turn. Yep. Keep stepping. Slow it down. Slow it down. It's not moving crazy. It's just, there you go. Slow down. Slow down. Take a breather. The bot can only go left to right. That's it. It's not doing nothing else but going left to right. Beautiful. Beautiful track. Keep going. It's that final boss music right here, chat. It's that final boss music. There you go. Slow it down. Thank you. Do it again. Do it again. Now this time, all ADS. Remember, your aim is slower, so you're gonna have to add more wrist to your movement. You gotta add more wrist to your more wrist into it. Beautiful. There you go. Free your wrist up. And just slow down. Slow it down. There you go. Beautiful. Keep going. He could do the same drill standing completely still and get a great score. And then when you start moving, you'd move only at your pace, but that's not how you be moving in game. The reason why I use BPM is because it forces you to move how the game speed is. And Marathon's game speed is how people strafe. They strafe at like 170, 190 BPM. So if you start off like this and you learn it this way, when you start strafing in game, you ain't gonna really miss much. And mind you, this is unpredictable. You don't know what this bot gonna do. You know what player's gonna do when they strafe. Try it again. This time, yep. Keep going. Now listen to me. I'm gonna tell you when to switch. Keep going. I'm gonna tell you when to switch. You're gonna switch ADS and switch between hipfire. Switch. 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 Slow down, slow down, slow down. There you go. Take a breather. Switch. Slow down. There you go. Switch. 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 Beautiful. Switch. Switch. Nice. Beautiful. This is switching in between. This is still a good accuracy. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Don't try to keep going. No. We got the next one. You go close, mid, straight, dodge, mirror. Keep going. Now this time, we're doing mirror strafes. So that means wherever the bot steps, you have to step. You're stepping with the bot. Okay, this is not about your aim. This is about your movement. Step with it. No. You're anti-mirroring. You're mirroring. Step with it. There you go. When it goes left, you go left. When it goes right, you go right. Start over. Yep. When it goes left, you go left. Yep. There you go. Plant your shot and hold it. Plant and hold.
Okay.
Yep. Plant and hold. Step with it. Step with it. No. You're stepping opposite. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Okay, so I'm stepping in the same direction?
In the same direction. Yep. In the same direction.
Okay.
Step in the same direction. Yep. Step with it. There you go. Step with it. Beautiful. Step with it. Yep. Don't anti-mirror. Keep stepping with it. Beautiful. Just like that. I wouldn't believe how many people actually don't work on this, man. There's a lot of people that do not work on this because it's not something that's like always talked about. People really don't be talking about this, but yet pro players do it all the time and don't say nothing about it really. And it's not their job to. Step with it. Step with it. Yep. Step with it. Find its pattern and step with it. Yeah. There you go. Step with it. Beautiful. Much better. Beautiful. Do it again. Step with it. There you go. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Stop for a second. Watch this. So I'm gonna show you the trick to this drill. Here's the trick to this drill. So when you're trying to step with your opponent, you have to take your eyes off of what you think you see and actually learn to see what's actually happening, right? So we're gonna turn the BPM off We don't need the BPM anymore. Now we're just doing anti-mirror and mirror strafing. This is for counterplay. Anti-mirroring and mirror strafing is counterplay strafing, right? When you just did 80, 80, 80, and I had you spam left, right, left, right, left, right, that's attack strafing, meaning you're attacking and defending at the same time because you're just moving sporadically, hoping to make the person miss. This right now is not hoping to make them miss. This is actively identifying how they're moving and realizing that they're shooting, hoping that you anti-mirror them, but you're mirroring them. So when you mirror them, they have to try to adjust to shoot you. Now you see how like mirror strafing feels weird? That's how it feels for most people. So when you learn how to actively mirror strafe, brother, it will change a lot of fights. So watch this. So to do this drill accurately, watch the bot.
Okay.
The first part about it is just finding the movement of it. That's it. I'm not trying to shoot it. All I'm doing is just find the movement of it. That's it. I'm just following it. I'm actually tracking in a second. So I'm just doing this. Right? When it moves, my eyes are on it. All I'm doing is following my eyes. That's the only thing I'm doing is following my eyes. When it steps, I step. I'm not trying to predict it. I'm not predicting. Now this is when I'm actually tracking it.
Okay, so you're showing on your demo? Okay, got it. Oh.
You see it? Right? When it steps, you step. You don't try to beat the step. Even if you're off by a little bit, I'm okay with that. Don't try to beat the step. Step with it. Step with it. Step. When it changes directions, you step with it. All you're going to do is take your aim, put it there. Look, I'm just putting it there. Even if I'm off by a little bit, look, I'm just putting it there. I'm not moving my mouse. Once I get there, I'm not moving my mouse no more. My mouse don't move. Because this is tracking with your body, not with your hand, not with your wrist. You're tracking with your body. So I'm at number 16 in the world in this drill because I practice this drill a lot, and this is why I be beating a lot of people in this game because they don't know how to mirror strafe or anti-mirror strafe. So we about to learn how to actively do this right now. We're about to learn how to actively do this. So when you step with it. Step with it. Don't try to beat. Step, like predict it. When it changes directions, you change directions. There you go, just like that. Place your mouse there and leave it there. Place it there and leave it there. Step with it. Your anti-mirror, step with it. Beautiful. Just like that. Beautiful. Just like that. Restart, start over. It always starts to the right first. When the drill starts, it always steps to its right. Beautiful. Just like that. Plant your mouse there and don't move it. Plant your mouse there. When you step, plant your mouse. Yep. That's the beginning part to learning this drill. Plant your mouse and leave it there. Step. Beautiful. Just like that. And hold your key. Hold your key and step with it. Hold your key. Beautiful. Keep going. Don't predict. Don't predict. Stop predicting. Let it change directions. Step with it. Yeah, stop predicting. You're predicting. Stop predicting. Step with it. Beautiful. There it is. Even if you're a little slower than it, I don't care. Just don't predict. There you go. Relax. Don't predict. Just step with it. Place your mouse right there and just keep going. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Beautiful. Do it again. This time ADS. All ADS. Start over. All ADS. There you go. Beautiful. ADS is going to be a lot easier because you can just turn your mouse and actually place your mouse where you want it to be. There you go. Step with it. Beautiful. Step with it. Mm-hmm. Step. Beautiful. Step. Beautiful. Step with it. Beautiful. Much better. Don't predict. Slow down. Don't predict. Just slow down. It's only going left to right. That's it. Beautiful. Yep. Just turn your mouse and let it go. Turn your mouse, let it go, and step with it. Yep. Beautiful. There you go. I don't care if you miss. I want you to move on the same. Beautiful. I don't care if you miss. I just want you to walk on the same plane it's walking on. That's it. Next one, go to the next drill. This time is mirror strafe. You're anti-mirror. You're stepping the opposite way of where it steps. Yep. Yep. Keep stepping until it changes directions. Don't have no anxiety. Don't have no what's name. Just step. Just step until it changes directions. Just keep going until it changes. Get ahead of it. Yep. There you go. Beautiful. I don't care if you miss. I just want to see if you're paying attention to the body movement. Don't move your mouse until you step. Your mouse should not move until you've already stepped. That's when you move your mouse. Just like that. Keep going. Beautiful. There it is. Beautiful. Yep. Yep. Step first, then change. Step first, then move your mouse. There it is. Beautiful. I love that. Like when it just lays back like that, that lets me know that you're actively seeing it and you're putting the mouse back slowly. Eventually, you'll get to the place where you're like, oh, okay, I see what I got it now. You're trying to build a muscle memory right now. That's the whole point. There it is. Step first, then move your mouse. Step first. Beautiful. Just like that. Step first. It's going to get faster. The more bots you destroy, the faster it's going to get. Pick your aim up a little bit. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep going. Keep stepping. Yep. Keep going. Step first, then change directions. There it is. There it is. It's gonna get fast now. Don't anticipate it. Just slow down. Keep stepping with it. Don't anticipate. Step first, then change the mouse. Step first, then change the mouse. It's not moving fast. It's not moving that fast. It's just going left to right. There you go. Beautiful. There you go. Okay, can you actively feel the difference? Can you feel what I'm saying? Like, does it make sense what I'm saying? Like when I say learning how to actively like see anti-mirror and mirror strafing, can you feel like when you slow down, you can actually like see what it's doing? Like the movement is first, then you actually move your wrist afterwards because you're already dodging bullets. So now you just got to make sure that you're on pace. Like, okay, if I step to my right, then now I turn my wrist. If you turn your wrist first and then you step, it's going to throw you off. But if you step first, then you turn your wrist, that's how you shoot more accurately. But if you go backwards, it's going to feel inconsistent. When you actually just sit down and relax and allow for yourself a step, you can just follow your shot and just lay your shot back to where the body is instead of trying to actively flick to it because it's going to throw you off. When you watch, just trust me. This happens every time, bro. Just watch. Okay, you got one more. You got, what is this one? It's this is all ADS. Next one, all ADS. No, you went to next. I meant to say replay. Go back to, yep. Just double click it. There you go. And then all ADS.
Okay. All ADS.
It's gonna be it's a lot. It's an anti-mirror. Yep. Now you got to pick up and dribble a lot in this one because your sensitivity is a lot slower. But ain't nobody eating this many bullets. But yeah, it's still a point of just working out. Step first, then switch. Step first. Beautiful. Step first, then switch. Nice. Yep. Take your time. There you go. Nice. The sound effects got me wanting to make popcorn. What? Oh, the pop. Oh, dang, this one got me doing footwork. Yeah, this is a footwork drill. This is a lot of the drills that, like, you know, when you do aim lab and Kovacs and all this other type of stuff, you just standing stationary all the time, just shooting all these bots and robots. And then when you start moving in game, you realize you're not tracking well. You gotta actively move. I have more drills than this. Like this just one. But you gotta move. You can't shoot standing still. That's like I said, it's an NBA player only shooting the basketball when he's wide open. What happens when he has defense in front of him and somebody's guarding him? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does he shoot then? So right now, this is showing you how you shoot when you're moving. You got to work on this because players don't be doing crazy moving. They just move left to right. You got to teach yourself how to track it. You can't just shoot standing still. Like I don't know why. I don't know why aim trainers they main drills be you standing still. It's the stupidest thing ever. Then you get in game and you wonder why your shot don't work. You like, I be aim training every day. Yeah, but you aim train standing still. You stupid bitch. Yeah, if you standing still, you gonna hit every shot. But when you moving, you not. I learned that the hard way. Yep. There you go. Step and turn that wrist. It's not moving fast. It's not moving fast. I promise you. It just feels like it because it's speeded up. But once you actually just start to step and turn. There you go. Step and turn. That's it. Just like that. That's it. And turn that wrist. Use your wrist.
I'm not sure, like, I'm getting a bit confused, you know?
Yeah. And take a little.
I have a feeling.
Yeah.
I have a feeling like basically like my body wants to react to the stripe immediately, and when I hit stripe, like I'm correcting like my wrist, you know. And
yeah. You'll get it, brother. You're gonna get better. I promise you. All right. So now let's back out of this. We're gonna go back to marathon. Okay. We're going back to marathon now.
Okay.
And now we're gonna take what we just did, and we're gonna see if your shot feels different in marathon. He's not ready for this.
Oh boy.
He not ready, y'all. It's okay, cause like a lot of y'all wasn't ready either when we did this. So y'all not gonna sit there and act like y'all was. Mercy said we back, man. He said we back. Watch my gameplay. We born ready. All right, bet. I'm built for this. Wait, where's your gameplay at? Where's it at? Show me where it's at. Where they at, though? I got bruises on my face. I got a black eye. Where they at, though?
Wow. Hi. That was like really intense, to be honest.
You said what?
That was really intense, but you know, like all the drills and like playlists I have done before, they actually put they cramped like my hand, and this one isn't.
Yeah, because this is because when you're doing, you know how like when you have the BPM going, right? The BPM takes stress off you because it puts the speed there for you. All you have to do is shoot to the speed now. So it takes the pressure off your wrist and your arm because it's already telling you, okay, this is the speed I want you to shoot at. All you gotta do is shoot at this speed. That's it. That right there, even for me, helped me. Like it just helped me in so many ways. But I've gotten better. I've gotten so much better now because of integrating BPMs into my training sessions. That now, like when I'm not training that way, it feels weird to me. Like I don't feel like I'm training well. Like I only train good when I'm training like that. When I'm training like that, I feel amazing when I do that training. Even if I just get on and just do. Go ahead. What were you supposed to say?
The same basically applies to music because like I play guitar and like when I started using metronome, it elevated like my rhythm, you know. But basically rhythm is the most important like thing.
Yeah. So you get it. You understand exactly what it's for. Like you get what the metronome is for, and I understand. You know, I love the fact that you're a musician because it helps.
Wow.
Trying to clear my nose gets so dry in here. I just get dry. Like my nose dries out when I'm in the office, and I hate it sometimes. Oh, my
Yeah,
wife.
I have an allergy. You know, like it shows like every summer and like each spring. And
Yeah.
I just got like humidifier like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Man, I'm breathing again. Like I'm living again. I'm living
Yeah.
a new life.
Yeah, I would love to bring my humidifier back in here. The only problem with me having my humidifier in here is because I have these I have blue light protectors over my monitors because it just like it, so I can, because sometimes I don't feel like putting my glasses on, so putting the blue light protectors over my monitors instead of over my glasses just seems better. The problem is that it puts the moisture starts to add like this like moisture smear on the things, and it looks so nasty, and I hate it. I just hate how it looks. I gotta keep wiping it because it's like the moisture sticks to the protective.
Yeah.
I don't have any save. I'm in Discord. Watch me. Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, I got you. Where you at? Are you in Discord right now? You're not even in Discord. Head to the waiting room, sir. I'd probably be a bit nervous. I'm nervous to be honest, but I'm decent. Trey won't yell to me. I don't. You're watching. Go to the waiting room. How do I know you're in here if you're not in the waiting room? How do I know? You go to the waiting room, like the pinned comment says, and you wait there. That way I know who's in here. I've been rocking with him this whole time because ain't nobody been in the waiting room. So I give a person my undivided attention. Shout out to Mercy for the T1 3 months though. I appreciate you. God bless. Welcome back to the Playboy. That one's for you, man. The Lord. All right, let's see. Well. I said, well. See, this is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like my wife be acting like she don't have to respond to nothing. Like she come home and don't respond. Now I'm about to get mad. And when I get mad, I'm gonna flip this whole house if I get mad. Whole house gonna be flipped upside down by the time I'm done. Oh, we closing doors now. All right, bet.
Oh.
Dang, this lobby taking forever.
Um.
All right, let's see. Come on now. Yeah, you shouldn't be nervous, man. Like nobody. Y'all don't be nervous, man. Y'all just in here just to shoot, man. Like half of the time, like I said, when I'm live and I'm playing, I don't even care about the chat. I don't care about these folks. Nobody worried about them. All right, 0.7 sensitivity. We should be good now.
Outpost stations were once the gateway to Tau Ceti IV.
There we go. Don't try to come over here now. You don't even like me. What? Every time? Every time? Family, my wife is being sassy. Give me a sec. Since you want to be sassy, you want to act like you got a problem. And I don't want to have to repeat myself again. My fault, family. I ain't mean to have to come back in here on that type of time. I don't want to have to turn up on somebody. Know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to have to do that. Making the brother have to get out of character. So I apologize to all the peoples that's at home, all the families that's watching from home. Apologies, y'all.
Yeah.
Almost had to turn up on that woman, huh?
All good now?
Oh yeah, it's good, man. It's good. Come on, right? Cause I handle mine. You know what I'm saying? I handle mine. Right? You gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta close your eyes. Trey, I got this, man. Don't worry about that, man. So, gotta let her lay down the law right now. All right, let's go.
You rise again on bonds from new and fresh.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to go here.
Go up the ladder, the staircase to your left. Go up the stairs. Left. Yep, the stairs. It'll take you to processing. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Take it to processing. Somebody should be here. They should be on the roof already if they're not moving slow. Get high ground. You could have jumped on the roof back there. Yeah, right there. You could have jumped on that box and jump up and then jump up the ledge. Jump up. Slow down with your mouse. You're moving the mouse a lot. Slow down. There you go. That side. Mm-hmm. Nice. Beautiful. Heal up. Let's go. It's the only time where I say be quick, grab the shields, get the shields off of them real fast. Nope. I think you're good for now. All right, let's go.
Implant.
Yep. All right, we got shields now. We're looking pretty good. I like the fact that you hit fire there. I love the fact that you hit fire there. You trust your hit fire and clean. Said I've won many fights today because I hit fire, and I wouldn't have before. Great video, Trey. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Somebody's opened up pinwheel. I think it's here at dormitories. This is done. They are about to die. Wait, no, it's flight control. Oh shoot, is that flight control? Take high ground first. Yep, slow. Yeah, just chop the map normal. Because remember, you can get in regardless, so it ain't a problem when you get inside. But I would chop across the flight control. Yep, go to flight control. Like head straight there. Yep, head straight there. Because now they think that they safe. They're like, oh yeah, he cascade. No, get there now. Yep. Whoa, what was that glitch? Hey, right there. You can jump to the bottom too. The bottom to your left. Yeah, you can jump through here. Behind you. Behind you. Yep, that one. There, inside a pinwheel.
I can go through like in dormitories.
Yeah. They're inside now, so it's not gonna get a fight anymore. No, you're hearing turrets from inside the building. These aren't the turrets out here. They're inside the building that you're hearing. You can go up that way too, to your right. Yep. To your right, 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 right there. It's a catwalk. To your right, and it takes you to the holes. You can jump up. Yep, right there. It's fine. It's the ladder behind you. Yeah. Yeah, it's the ladder. Yep. Yep. You're gonna jump up. And there you go. GG. That was very campy. That was very campy. I can't like that was very campy, bro. That was very, very, very campy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But look, I gotta get up out of here because my wife didn't press me.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure, man.
But like again, the stuff that we learned today, like everything that we learned today, go back in the live show, go back and rewatch it, and then keep applying it. Like right now, you're playing. You just keep applying the stuff that we already worked on. Get used to this new hit fire, like your ADS. Get used to it, how it feels to actually ADS and stuff like that. Continue to keep playing, but then after you're done, go back and rewatch the live show, like this segment of you doing this, and then taking notes of where you can implement this, where you can implement that, where you can implement this. The easiest thing right now is going to be your shot. That's going to be the easiest thing. Like right now, like with like the hit fire and stuff, like the hit fire to the ADS, everything feels normal. Like it feels weird because you just practice all of this, like this new type of Kovacs. When you keep playing, you're going to be like, bruh, aiming is the easiest part now. It's actually like it feels even more easier because you just learned, kind of like taught yourself something that you ain't never really tripped off before. The ADSing is gonna feel so good when you finally start ADSing. It's gonna kind of scare you because of how much control you're gonna have and how natural it's gonna feel when you shoot. So the real part is part. Right? Go ahead.
Yeah, like I had a crazy feeling, like I'll try to like try to explain as a metaphor. It's like you've been sitting in your entire life in the water well, yeah, and you basically can't see anything except like a small circle, above you, and like all the walls. And basically, what you did you just took me and throw me off all that while, you know.
Yeah.
So 0.7, mate. I can't appreciate you enough, to be honest.
You're more than welcome, bro. Man, like I said, just keep playing, keep having fun, just keep experiencing the game now. Like now in this, every time that you have a fight, ask yourself, how could I have involved Vandal's kit into the fight, right? So that's the biggest thing, is how can I involve Vandal's kit into the fight? And then the biggest person that you can watch for Vandal's kit is Lucid. Lucid is one of the best Vandal players to me, in my opinion. And he plays solo trios. So it really does help you to identify how to stay alive, how to extend fights, how to use it to get better angles, how to be aggressive. He basically uses her kit for everything. So that's another person that I've learned from, like the kit of Vandal themselves, is how to get better at countering Vandal. I've been trying to learn how to counter her. So I watch Lucid to know how to counter her, because I'm trying to think, what does a Vandal think? What are they trying to do?
The thing is, like, you can still do stuff.
So yeah. So man, yeah, just I appreciate you, man. Go enjoy yourself. And have a good night, man. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a lovely night as well. Sweet dreams.
Later, man.
Yeah.
All right, family. And for y'all, I'm done, man. I hope that I helped y'all the best way I possibly can. If you learned anything today, I'm saying if you learned anything, make sure I do me a favor. Exclamation mark. No, I'm off. Exclamation mark YT in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I got more of these coming up. I'm gonna be doing these a lot because I want to help people just get better at the game generally. Just generally speaking, I want to help everybody get better at gaming. Not just this, gaming period. So I'm gonna be doing these a lot more often, just because I want everybody to see where they can get better and see where they can apply this gameplay. Like, see where they can apply their gameplay. Like, where can you change things? Where you can modify things? Where can you fix stuff? Where can you enhance your gameplay? You are never too old to get better, and you're never too young to not learn something. So you can always learn at all times. I'm a student of this game, like student of gaming, period. I'm always learning, no matter if it's fighters, shooters. It don't matter really what it is. I'm always learning. So I just want to be able to make a space where we are actively getting better at all times, and you're seeing yourself increase daily getting better. Even if it's 1%, I want to, because not, if you 1% get better every day in 3 months, 3 months is 90 days. That's 90%. So do the math. So I want to help everybody get better 1% every single day. And with that being said, man, I'm out of here, family. I love y'all. Keep the Father Jesus Christ in your life. Pray before you go to bed tonight. And remember, God love you. I love you. And get some rest. I'm out of here, family.
I know people that act cool, that's really not okay though. Me and my wife go good together, we chicken and Alfredo. I got angels on standby, that's on go when I say so. Pray for it and it'll happen, we well connected like cable. I need more. It's so many souls out here that do not know the Lord. Crazy how these churches ain't been showing no support. Devil thinking up on me, he must not know the score. What's the score? I just took a deep breath and had to thank the Lord. Demons playing defense, they grabbing all the boards. But ain't nothing to grab when I score, cause it's green bean. I'm yelling green bean. I'm getting active with Jehovah, it's a dream team. Don't try to hide your skeletons behind a green screen. You say you love me, but your actions do not mean things. When me and my wife get close together, we look like Reese's. They used to hate on me, but now they wanna be me. They always said don't believe what you see on TV. I hope you know that I can't save you, but I know they wanna hate me for a reason that's unknown. When everybody fighting demons behind those. But there's one thing that I know, what that is from you. That I'm next. Go ahead and cut the red. You messing with the band. So you better come correct. So you better come correct.